wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, I'll diss my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much.
What up, what up, what is up? And welcome in here to Saturday Night Fights, Saturday Night Sports Money Network, MMA Jeff, Ramon Scott. I'm your boy, Mikey Money. Get ready, get set for the last ESPN Plus event of the UFC era. Or maybe some things might slide away down the road, but we're here to have some fun tonight, you guys. We've got a full UFC card, minus that Jillian Robertson, Amanda Lemos fight. We've got the NBA Cup in play out there in Ramon's backyard. I heard if he puts the camera out the window, you're going to see him playing. Little backyard basketball going on out there. Then we've got, of course, the NHL. College basketball's in play. We've got a bowl game at 8 p.m. Where else would you rather be than right here getting paid with these fellas tonight, Jeff? How are you feeling? Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I think, unfortunately, we had that fight drop off that you had mentioned, but still some good options to make some money out there. There's a couple of spots that I'm thinking are going to hit. So I'm looking forward to it. And like you said, we got that bowl game. So we'll see how that goes too. That's going at 8, I believe, right?
8 p.m., 5 p.m. Ramon Scott time. Ramon Scott, how are you feeling this evening, my friend?
Yeah, and ignore the rumors, I think, guys, about Jeff's big fight tonight with Magny and Amasov. It looks like the worst rumor on social media right now. I don't think we're going to lose that one. I think that one's too important for those fighters unless something's gone down. But, yeah, the Robertson fight, we might see that one, I guess, maybe move to February. I don't know if it was necessarily they did say that Lemos withdrew, but maybe got some urging there. And did see America's worst coin tosser. He might be he might think he's the greatest coin tosser of all time. Some say he's the best coin tosser, but he laid an egg out there tossing the coin. I don't think he knows how to toss the coin. He really tossed it out there at the Army-Navy game. He didn't flip it. So therefore, I don't know if we can validate the results of the Army-Navy game due to illegal coin toss by the President of the United States. But Jeff and I were talking about it. America's game lived up to the hype today. I'm still going crazy over such an awesome game today. Hey, it was football the way it was meant to be. If you don't like that kind of football, I don't want to watch the Army-Navy game with you. So let's have a great night. Yeah, last one here in the ESPN era, I guess. Is ESPN out of the fight game, guys? We'll see about that. So we got a good show tonight here, hopefully, with our main event, Royval and Kape, to cap this one off. We're going to be here a while.
I'll tell you what, that coin toss, he threw that coin and then he pointed it out. He said it's right there.
Hit the guy in the foot. You're not supposed,
I tossed a coin. It was a good toss. Get ready, you guys. We're just going to wait and see when they actually pop off here. We've got anywhere from 7:10 to 7:15, but there are several hockey games that are going to get going here. So we'll go around the horn and see if anybody's got any action. Shout out to Nicholas Handy, Stop Geoengineer. There's Blake in the house. Flea Mathis. Jags is here. He's here to cause trouble. Pachico de Gallo says, let's get this cash. There's Bo Jackson. Gary's in the house. What up, Gary? My dude, let's go. Appreciate everybody dropping in here. Truth Teller. Anyone got any good bets I can make in the casino before I go back to my room for the night? And the great. Good evening to you as well. Well, let's see if we can help Truth Teller out, boys. There are 4 NHL games on the docket for 5 games, for the 7-10 window. It's the Canadiens and the Rangers in New York, the Hurricanes and the Flyers in the PHL, Vegas on the road against Columbus, enjoying their East Coast road trip. Washington Capitals will take on the Winnipeg Jets, and then they'll round it out with the Edmonton Oilers and the Toronto Maple Leafs, the Winter Jays, as they're sometimes called. What are we thinking, boys? I'll tell you, I got a couple spots that I like in this game here. I jumped on the Montreal Canadiens, La Habitants, for a couple reasons. One, the Rangers are at home. Two, I just don't think they're in good form right now. Now, granted, I do believe that they are due to regress into the means at some point, which means they'll probably improve. But for tonight, with this price tag, this line came way down to Montreal Canadiens for me. I got a plus 114. What do you think about that, fellas?
I'm in.
I can get down with that. Go ahead, Ramon.
I'm in. Give me the Canadians tonight.
Gotta say it with the French Canadian accent.
One of the plays that I do like is Edmonton and the Leafs over 6.5. I jumped on that. The other one I like coming up at 8 o'clock is the Stars over the Florida Panthers. I think the Stars are pretty hot right now. So Stars at home on a Saturday night. Let's roll.
Oh, boy. I also jumped in on the Washington Capitals. Washington against the Winnipeg Jets. Now, the big deal for the Winnipeg Jets be that goalie shuffle. Goalie shuffle that they've got going on out there. Looks like Hellebuck's back. Back again. Tell your friends, we don't know how long he'll be back in the lineup, but it does show that he is the confirmed starter against Logan Thompson. Should be a low-scoring affair on first glance when I look at that thing out there, but I did take the Washington Capitals as well. A little roadie fest. Just for full disclosure, Jeff, the SRB came in, and they did jump on the Florida Panthers. So,
ooh, all right.
It's time before it goes. I just wanted to put that out there, but
yeah, no, I haven't bet it yet. It's on my list of things to do before 8 o'clock. So glad.
I'll tell you, I looked at that Dallas spot and thought the same thing. Let's get this Dallas team, and then I got the old SRB update, and I was like, whoa, really?
Yeah. Well,
then you see that
monster stay right off that game. That being the case,
courtesy of my DraftKings VIP agent, rep, whatever they're called.
I was going to say Chris in the chat. Chris in the chat there. I think it's going to be I think there's going to be some action on the card. There's not a lot of names on it. Some of the Robertson, I mean, obviously not fighting, but I like the card. I mean, it's not the greatest. It's it's obviously not a pay-per-view. We kind of got spoiled with a couple of those in the last couple of weeks, but I'm certainly not down on this card for that, to say the least. I think, like I said, I think there's going to be some spots to make some money, and I think we're going to see some action. So I can't believe the USC would give a big fuck you to ESPN on their last event, right?
Who knows what those negotiations look like backstage,
right?
Behind the scenes. Dana White likes to embellish with his Francis Ngannou comments and so on and so forth. Let's pull up the data for the first fight there. We got some UFC action. We've got some NHL for you guys there to kick the show off, but we're going to jump right in and see if we can't find some angles to go and attack on this one. I did give a free play. I did give a free parlay out there. Maybe, I don't recall if it was free or not. Can't recall if it was free or not, but I'll share it with you guys. I'll share it here to kick the card off. For me, this was a fun little doozy where I got involved with 4 legs. Starts with the first one. Bleda, Pat, Amasov, Oleg Kazachek, and Kape. 5 legs. Bleda, Pat, Amasov, Oleg Kazachek, and Kape. I'll copy and paste it in the chat for one and all, boys. First fight, Jamie Lynn. Every time I hear Jamie Lynn, I think of Jamie Lynn Spears. How about you, Jeff?
I think I think this is a blade up fight. I think if Horth does win, I think it's going to be inside the distance. But I'm just trying to see where I sprinkled a couple of. Let me find them here. So I'm on blade up by decision. I got that at plus 150. I also sprinkled the Horth side of things, round 2 and round 3. Round 2 is plus 2,200 and round 3 is plus 2,500. I put a couple of small sprinkles on that, and then my main play, though, is Bleda by decision.
Ramon, what are you thinking about this first fight? How are you looking to kick the UFC card off here this evening?
No, I sent out Horth. I sent out Horth as a premium on the win club here. I think just a more reliable path maybe to winning the fight. Horth has shown good composure and manages her time well because, we're going to go the distance. You got to find the places to score. So I think she has a range control, maybe can mix in takedowns as well. I think if Horth keeps the exchanges measured and avoids getting it a little bit crazy in there, I think she can have control actually. So I maybe just bank the rounds and take it home. I like Horth in this one.
All right, I like it. Nuke, Bleda's Canadian or Horth's Canadian. You're gonna fade your country lady. I like I said, Ramon, I think if Horth gets it done, it's gonna be inside the distance. So I like that two and round.
Well, yeah, I got you there. Maybe just rely on a women's fight to go all the way here in this one, but there's some chances in there for sure.
I'll tell you the other play I'm going to – will the fight be won by split or majority decision? Plus 300 for yes. I'm going to sprinkle that as well. Just for kicks. So I'm all over the place on this fight. We'll see what happens. It's the curtain jerker. But they're all plus money spots, so I feel good about it.
I am going to pop off on the island. And you guys know my history with the first fight of the night, so that's probably a good thing for you boys. I was just looking back and forth at him, and I just thought, just level of competition. This is a big change for Jamie Lynn Spears. She got herself some work cut out for her. And then Teresa Bleda, tough, young, physical. Go see if she can't. She should be able to match up well here, but I'm just looking at this price tag thinking this is kind of a wild number. And then I got plus 150 on the distance for Teresa Bleda. I thought that was that seemed like a fair number to kick things off with. So that being said, I did think about the last couple fights that we've seen there. The last couple look, they've all been finishing early. I kind of felt like with this, and I don't want it to mess with my head when it comes to applying the boot to ass of the bookie here today, but I was thinking a lot about these fighters and are they motivated now to go? Because there's a lot of debutantes tonight. Are they motivated to go put on a show? You want to see a show so that they get themselves invited to the big dance when it comes to Paramount now and being part of the future cards. So do we see Lamprey like we probably will see out of Dio Magni, or do we see vicious violence? That's the question I think we have to ask tonight. What do you guys think about that?
I think we're going to see some finishes tonight. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely like the card here. I think it's purposely kind of a little bit for a Apex card. I think they took their time and got some good matches in there. A couple, I'm not even myself not familiar with a couple of them, but we did hear also that Robertson fight has been moved to March. Semi-officially there, the UFC announced on their broadcast, I think March 14th or whatever weekend that is. But you got to like these bouts here tonight, especially once we get into some of those fights close to the main card as well, with Giga going up against Vallejos, Almeida, and you mentioned Olajasic. Good middleweight bout here tonight. Mel Costa and Charrier and Chekwu Buchecha. So this is a good card, especially when we get into the main card here.
Stop, Gio. I had the other side of it. So, Mike, you have a replacement for Robertson for the parlay.
Oh, yeah, good point, because it was Vallejos and Robertson in the first strike parlay there, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let me look at Mike's.
Give me Luana Santos. Santos, put her in there. Put her little cheeks in there. swap
Okay.
out one of the cheeks with another.
Yeah.
Santos
Okay, gotcha.
in
Yeah,
Vallejos.
Gotta be
That
on
makes
Crow.
it plus 122.
Okay. I'm on
So-
Crow in that fight.
Oh, can't do it then?
No,
Oh,
it's true. That was your part. It was your guys' parlay. I was seeing if I could find something in tune with you guys, looking at what you guys kind of had going, and see if obviously I know that like I said, Jeff's on that Amasoff bout. And we don't have exactly. There's like 3 fights that are near pick'ems, but everything else is $2 or above. Close to $2 or above. And I just there's no doubt that fight. You talk about a little bit closer, right, with Croden and Santos, whereas originally. Robertson was a $2 favorite, right? And here you're going down to $1.35. But hey, you like Santos. I mean, I know you have Santos on your premium card, so as long as Jeff agrees with that, right? Or I don't know how you guys run it. Oh, you guys have one of you each puts the pick in, and that's how you come up with the parlay. I thought it was something you both agreed to.
No, we talk about it, but.
Yeah, this is a different circumstance, just given the fact that the fight got canceled. Yeah, sure. But we certainly talk about it.
Yeah, but that's going to increase the odds certainly too. So that's great.
Yeah, it went from minus 101 to plus 121, I think it was.
Okay, you've already figured it out there.
Yeah, I just put. That's why I said shit. I put it in.
So yeah, it looks like we'll be closer to 4:15 here. Nothing's happening yet. Here in the octagon, we're seeing the montage of the fighters. That doesn't necessarily mean they're live right now. They're just showing them in a warm-up probably here. I probably think they're probably a little closer, although they're all gloved up and everything. So get ready to go here with our card tonight. Thank you for joining us.
Truth teller, I'm leaning on in that football game. I'm leaning towards Boise State with the points plus 9.5. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I'm with you. I gave that out like 3 days ago on the old.
Oh, did you?
I normally don't put them out that early, but I just like that line, and I thought it was like minus 105 when I got it. So that one's sitting in the holster. It's loaded up and ready to fire.
Yeah, I'm
on
Boise.
What are you thinking, Ramon? Any thoughts on that?
I'm on Boise for sure. To me, I just feel like this is the last LA Bowl. This is a bowl that nobody really. For Washington, what are you doing here? Type of thing. It feels like to me. It doesn't really matter. Boise is 0-6 all time, straight up and against the spread against the Washington Huskies. It's a pretty big sample size. I think only 3 of those games have been within the last 10 years, but I think it means more to Boise here in the game, and I think that's what will end up. Mountain West is terrible. We know that, but I don't think Washington will have the proper motivation, and I'd prefer to take the points.
I agree. I wish it was 10 points, but 9.5 should do.
Hey, I'm keeping my eye right now on the final game of the night in the FCS with Illinois State. They're kind of beating up on Davis here, 35-17. Right now, Illinois State looks like they're going to pull off another upset after knocking off the number 1 team in the nation last week. They're coming up in the 3-point dog, and they're beating up on Davis here. The Redbirds are the Cinderella team in the FCS championship. We've already seen Montana, my pick to win it all, rock today over South Dakota. Villanova upset Tarleton. Tarleton was super popular in the chat today, but Villanova rallied from a 14-0 deficit to win there. And also there was the Celebration Bowl today, 4 overtime. South Carolina State, massive comeback over Prairie View to win the HBCU mythical national championship.
I just dropped a little about the finish here around the world type of situation for the chat to benefit. Now, obviously, if you're looking to follow Jeff and Ramon on this first fight, you're going to have to figure out another option. But we have time.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
I wanted to get this one in here because I did want to be able to reinvest those other two. I really like Kennedy to knock him out in round 1, and I do like Oleg Zajac there to sub him in round 2. So then I saw Blida and I saw the split decision. So Bolita.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I probably would have. Look, I like Horth in the fight. I didn't get your card until late. I kind of sent mine out last night, so no problem. But high volatility here, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't a absolutely in love, want to crush this thing type of situation, but it's like I said, I will be looking, if this one doesn't get through, I will be looking for another replacement that involves a split decision, or at least a decision.
We were seeing some split decisions big time today in the PFL there, a couple of them with the bouts earlier. I had to watch it on some stream. They moved it to some ESPN Unlimited, and had left me kind of scrambling there a little bit at the start of the card, but Nemkov did win as the big favorite over Ferrer, and Cyborg with a win on that card as well today.
Did that go to the distance, Ramon? Did that go to distance?
No, she finished her, didn't she? I thought she finished her.
I don't know. I'm asking.
I'll get the official.
The total was at over 1.5 was the favorite, or was the dog, so they were expecting her to finish. But in a women's fight at 1.5, I would have expected it to be 2.5. That's why I'm curious if she finished her.
I thought I don't know. Maybe I'm making it up.
I do have it here, guy. I'm just dragging a little bit on my feed here by submission with 3 minutes, 2 minutes to go in the third round.
Okay, so it did go over.
Yeah, definitely went over at 1.5.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Stop Gio. I agree. It's going to be a close one. I think the Bills are going to win. I think Josh Allen, with the announcement of his wife being pregnant, he's going to come out like a fucking wild man, a raging beast, and I think he's going to get the W out there this week. But I don't know. I do like that teaser though. 7.5 points for the Pats.
What was the stat? Someone's got the stat, right? 2 times. Or no, hang on.
Quarterbacks have wives with babies on.
No. If the wife's a movie star, but she's not really known for any particular movies, and she gets pregnant. No, it was although fuck that, I did send you guys that. I sent you that earlier this week. I messaged you guys that fucking article I found there. Where the first one they mentioned, they were asking, why isn't Tate on? Patriots and Broncos will be the 8th and 9th teams, at least 9 games over 500, to be listed as dogs in the first 5 seasons. 9 games or better over 500. 7 other teams it's happened to. It's the same. They're both in the same week this week. Those teams, those other 7 teams, 0-7 against the spread. For what it's worth.
Yeah, not going to sway me, guys. It's going to be me against you guys in that one. I'm on the Pats. I got the Pats to go to the Super Bowl.
I'm taking the Broncos. Fuck the Packers. Everybody that likes them.
Well, I know you don't like those guys that like the Packers. A deep down grudge, quite frankly.
Is it grudge?
Obviously, I mean, we do a show with this guy who's a huge Packer fan. He basically just told him to fuck off. So I know how you roll.
I like to stir.
I'm on the Patriots. Buffalo is
about stirring the pot
defensively against these guys. They're going to get beat.
You think the Bills are getting beat?
Yeah. As far as the Packers and the Broncos, though, I might want to go on the Broncos too.
Yeah, I'm taking the Broncos in that one.
But what a card tomorrow. Looking
Isn't
forward.
that does look like a great Sunday card. Don't the Patriots have the easiest schedule in the league so far? Isn't that something I read?
Probably. You get to play the Jets twice. You get to play the Dolphins twice.
The Dolphins. I mean, they look like garbage the first 6-7 weeks of the season.
Yeah, you guys always want to bury my guy. I stick behind him. He's still got his job.
Who?
The head coach of the Miami Dolphins.
Oh,
yeah, Mike hates him. I
didn't realize that. I guess I didn't
know.
realize that was your guy. Yeah, stop.
TJ Watt. TJ Watt, the big injury news. For
God, what is a dry, Mike? What is a dry? What is that called? Did you hear that?
I think it's considered, if you're doing it with your clothes on, it's dry, isn't it? It's a dry needle. I don't know what the dry needle was.
Is that what they called it? Dry needle?
Yeah, I thought like acupuncture. Like he punctured a lung with some acupuncture, but
okay.
I don't know. I don't know that for sure.
So he's out of the game. He's out this week.
Yeah.
That sucks. I mean, that was weird. I mean, I don't know what that is though. Maybe I should just go to Chat GPT and ask about dry needling. Is that what dry needling?
I don't know. If you said dry needling to me, I'd be thinking something whole different.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have the term. No, it's a dry something. Is it needling? We're underway, by the way. And I mean, even I've got a better tan than Blada.
Blada doesn't like to see the sun.
You guys never let me out of the studio, so. Let me see what that thing was called, a TJ Watt.
It reminds me of was it Tyrod Taylor? Was he the one?
Was it Ty Guy? It was one of those quarterbacks. It was the Chargers, right?
Yeah.
Tyrod, the doctor, he had a broken rib or something. They gave him the needle and he punctured his lung or something.
Yeah,
okay, it was Tyrod Taylor that got that. I forgot if it was another. Hey, NBA
money.
Guys, Mike, you mentioned the NBA Cup. It's a really good game. Orlando leads with 5 minutes to go in the third right now by 2 points. So dry needling is a type of physical therapy used by athletes to help relieve muscle tightness, improve blood flow, and ease pain. That does sound a lot like action.
Oh, she wobbled.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Damn.
I had the second, third round. Damn.
Well, you did say if she won, it'd be in the early rounds.
Yeah, it'd be inside the distance. Yeah. Damn.
How about the first round? Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
That sucks.
It's the curtain jerker.
It's curtain jerker. That's why I shouldn't even get involved in the curtain jerkers anymore. Or just make a pick and then take the other side. You got to be one disciplined son of a bitch to make a pick and take the other side.
Yeah, right.
Oh, she caught her with that left, and
he had 2.5 years off or something like that.
Lita's a frail-looking lady, though, isn't she? Comparatively to,
she doesn't really look healthy. She's got a big 5 head too.
Hey, you watch it here. Ohio just beat St. Bonaventure in overtime. That one was played in Cleveland. You said, Mike, that I could see the NBA Cup. Really, I can see the Jack Jones Classic in Henderson, Nevada. That's a little bit closer. I'm just 5 minutes away from this event today. They're playing 4 games here, including one of the wildest games of the season so far that just concluded a short time ago with Akron against Murray State. This one was so wild. Here they're playing it at this small arena. There were 126 points scored in the second half as Murray beat Akron 115-100. No overtime or anything. It was just a crazy, wild score there. 126 points, and they're playing some other games out here at the Santa Clara and Arizona State just got underway, and then later Tennessee State and UNLV and UC San Diego and Tulane. Part of the college action tonight.
I'll be right back, boys.
All right. Also, Cal just won over Northwestern State, but Northwestern State got the money, and that one is 20-point dogs or so. All right, we get ready here for our next bout. That was a Kalshi commercial on the ESPN broadcast here. They're basically just another sports book, Mike.
Ron, I'm going to give you some love for your girl. Jamie Lynn Spears gets it done.
Well, I am a big Rick James fan. Rest in peace, Rick James.
I finally watched the Eddie Murphy documentary there on Netflix. He does a nice little segment on Rick James.
Talking about his relationship with him or his imitation of him?
Yeah, well, both. That was a good one. That's a good watch.
You see what I'm saying, though, Mike? I don't know. Yeah, we'll get to some of these. That was the fight result. But, I think of Rick James' songs. I mean, I like Give It To Me, Baby. I like Super Freak. But, I mean, I like Mary Jane, right? And Cold Blooded. But you see how dead it is here in the and we'll see when they, like I said, they're putting seats in the Apex for the future. I mean, is that something that's going to be with the Paramount? Because this is part of this, right? With watching these fights in here, there's just no noise, even in the main event. We're fighting in silence. I mean, it takes away from the ambiance, Mike. You want to have some real cheering. Yeah, you can hear people in the main, and once we get to the main, because there are people in there cheering and rooting, but there's only barely a couple hundred people in there. So they're going to expand this, I do believe, and we'll have 3,000 to 5,000 seats in the Apex in the future. But I'll check the timetable on that. And but I think it's a good move.
Yeah, they do so many events here now. Like I wonder, kind of the origin of the Apex. Wasn't it kind of like when COVID came around there? They had Fight Island, and then that they popped this place open, and it's kind of like they've evolved with fight cards and being consistent. It's got to be a great economic thing for the UFC on top of it. So it makes sense that they would expand it. Why not?
Well, like I said, I think it sucks when you got these fights and no one's in there. I mean, that was an interview. You could hear a pin drop.
Spend $2-3 grand to sit there, miss half the fights.
Connecticut rocked USC and women's action today.
Coming up here at 7:30.
Yes.
Under in the Kentucky game.
Okay. Major line. Take a look at that here with you.
What was that major line movement?
It was St. Louis.
The Blues?
No, the Billikens. Okay. I guess I should say what sport tonight, huh?
I didn't think they were playing tonight.
Okay, Mike said, what'd you say, Mike, in that Indiana, Kentucky?
Under in the Kentucky game?
Okay. Gotcha. All right, I gave out Indiana on the show this morning, so I guess I'm on the hook there.
Yeah, we're clean. That's a clean one.
I'll tell you what. Did you guys see that Sharks-Penguins game?
No.
Man, what a game. I mean,
the Sharks scored 4 goals in the third period to tie it up and then won it in overtime.
7-6.
I did see that they came back. I didn't realize they rolled that way.
6-5. Sorry, 6-5 final there.
Yeah, 6-5 overtime. Crazy. That had to have been like plus 10,000 for San Jose.
Wow.
I don't know what it was. I'm just saying live it had to have been huge.
Probably when it was live, sure.
Pretty good. I mean, they're playing okay, man. They're definitely improved here.
Yeah, I mean,
the Avalanche tonight are in that one of them big 21 straight win streaks. For what it's worth, I don't know how you play them. -1.5 is -135 for the Avalanche.
I'll tell you what scares me on that is the Avs are undefeated at home, I believe.
What a season! What an incredible team.
Undefeated at home, but have not won a game in a shootout. How about that? It's kind of a little oddity, isn't it?
It is. I didn't know that either.
I think they're 0-4 now in shootouts. They're just not used to it. They just go out there and smash a team early, and if you're still alive at the end, take it. You earned it.
Yeah, I don't know if you think of the Colorado and their type of players. Maybe they don't have the best. Trying to think of their main shootout guys. They don't get to the. You're right. I'm trying.
Avalanche, when they're a big favorite at home, -160 or larger, they've won 13 straight times in this spot tonight. Not quite 21, but felt like it was 21. It's a lot of winning is what they're doing. But I kind of like this Predators team tonight to be sneaky.
I don't know why you like the Predators.
I don't know. I like Stamkos. Predators have been known to fuck. The
Predators are playing, probably it's hard to say because they've been so bad, but they're probably playing at least their best hockey of the season. But so was the Avalanche's opponent the other night, and they still beat them. But I don't know. They've actually won some games here over the last 2 weeks. Have the Predators.
The problem for the Predators tonight, if you want the endorsement for why you should go -2.5 or -3.5 on Colorado, is they're in almost immediate bounce back revenge spot. They just played the Predators in Nashville. Nashville beat them up 4-3. You know they got to be pissed. That was a shootout, wasn't it? Wasn't that the shootout game? Yeah, that was a shootout.
Some significant movement in the line here. It went towards Fry. 15 cents went towards Fry in the last 5 minutes.
We have a graphic for this guy. Might as well slip them up on the screen. Actually, we don't have a graphic. All you can see with this graphic is what they look like.
Mike, look at the screen there. Mike, look at this TV. Oh, did you see it? Significant strikes. Van.
Oh, no, I missed it.
Urgent message.
I wanted to get... I didn't get it.
The Kansas game goes to overtime. However, Kansas star Darren Peterson, he's injured again here, his hamstring, and he is not returning here, but Kansas has jumped out to a 5-point lead in overtime.
Jumped on some Kansas. I got a little Kansas +3 in my life.
They've taken command here a little bit in the overtime without their star.
Close the ranks. Oilers got on the board early, Jeff. McJesus.
Yeah, I saw that. Need 6.5 or over 6.5. Did you say you were pulling the graphic up?
Yeah, the graphic is there is no graphic.
Oh,
there's no graphic for Pat and Fry. Oh,
there is, but there's no stats for them.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
As I said, all you can really see is you couldn't get much data on them at all. All you can see is what they look like.
Mike always gives Jeff, he's like, I got to do my graphics. He got to this one, he's like, well, at least this one doesn't take very long.
Yeah.
I was debating there going, do I even do this one? But
no, and then that's the thing. I mean, I'm not, I'm trying to be, I do a show, with some expert commenters, and I try to watch. I watch the big cards. You guys watch, and I try to watch these other, the ones, the LFA, the PFLs, but these guys in there taping and they're watching every fight from. Why do you have to go back and watch it again? I mean, didn't you already watch it there? So with these guys, I just wasn't too familiar with their game. With these two is what it felt like with Pat and Fry here. So I ended up on the under, guys, in this one.
Yeah, well, the line moved towards the under significantly as well. I'm on Pat inside the distance at minus 115. I snagged that at. I also did a couple of different plays here, and because I do think it's going to be under. So Ramon, going to your under here. I've got the fight to end in round 1. In general, end in round 1 at plus 100, even money. I also adjusted the line to under a half a round, maybe a gone in 60-second candidate, but I got that at plus 295 as well. So I'm on. I think Pat's going to get it done. The line movement scares me a little bit here late, but I think we're definitely gonna see an under here. Round 1, round 2. Hopefully it's round 1. Hopefully it's under 2.5 minutes in round 1.
Yeah, why do some guys have to go to like a contender series or something, and then we'll just bring in these guys that are undefeated somewhere on the Southern Circuit, and we'll just put them in a card. It feels like I've been had a little bit on sometimes on the contender series, and here you go. Okay, here's a 5-0 guy and a 6-0 guy, and where'd they come from?
So I went to Fry, but the best I could come up with from my tape study. I didn't study any tape on this one.
All right, I didn't mean to tag on the tape studiers.
The best I could come up with was the potential gas tank issue for Pat. And so that led me to think it could be second or third round for Fry. I don't love this fight at all, so I just took a little Fry round 3. I don't care how he does it. Hopefully he does it in the first minute, so the under 2.5 cashes.
Yeah, I had the total at 1.5.
Oh, wow. Well, then it can't be both of us. Plus 1,200 was the price tag. That's why I thought, like, if I'm going to take a shot with this fight that I don't know much about, let me take a shot. That's a big boy, though. This Pat dude looks like a fucking RoboCop Jr. from the back, doesn't he?
Yeah.
6'5" or 6'4". So yeah, these are some big boys.
He hasn't been in a professional fight since over a year ago at LFA 91, and that was his debut in the LFA. So he comes in without a professional fight in I believe 15 months right now. So that's what I mean. I mean, I don't know. I didn't go watch some LFA fight with this guy. Obviously, with Fry here, I don't know much about him. He comes in here undefeated and was in some other organizations. He was a champ in something called the Ultimate Battlegrounds, where he won a fight in 30 seconds. But didn't know he had half of his fights there. So, like I said, why do some guys have to go through, and they had greater resumes and have to go through that? And maybe that's part of it, right? Because you want to put good fighters on that televised series. But then let's just invite these guys to the last card of the year. I don't know where they come from, but they're undefeated. So let's go. So in a fight like that, I think we got a street brawl. So I went under.
I like it, and I do agree with you. I think you're going through the LFA or contender series or Bellator, PFL, whatever.
Resumes a little bit polished. Sometimes they're not, but sometimes they are. Or also when they come up from the Brazilian fighters, they've been in the Jeff. I don't know. I don't watch the Brazilian shoot-to, but it's on everybody's resume, right, somewhere in there. So they've been fighting in some big crowds and big organizations in Brazil or something, but I don't even know half these 2 or 3, 4 organizations these guys are coming from. So Gooey says, why not the over? But hey, maybe these guys they don't look like they're going to lay on each other.
I don't think so. That's exactly my thoughts. Was it's going to be more of these guys are, to your point, they're just thrown in there. It's a matchmaker. The matchmaker said, hey, we need a fight. Let's put these 2 big fuckers together and see what happens. And I don't think either of these guys is going to be trying to wrestle. I think it's going to be that's why I like the under half a round. Like I said,
they'll give this fight. You know what? You guys can keep the shirts with your name on it and the shorts with your name on it if you lose. Thanks for coming.
We'll get your hotel for the night. There was some money coming back in on the Pat side of things as we were talking.
And the UFC could do a better, to me, maybe they have scouts out there and said, wow, these guys are really good. But I didn't really say that I like to read the official UFC press release each week that describes what their writer says about the fights. It's not really a prediction. It kind of says, where these guys are involved. And it just felt like in reading that one, they were like, what do I do here?
Mike's on Fry, Gooey.
Nicholas Handy's got a comment, says heavyweights are hard to find. Fry's been fighting in the Carolina circuit, undefeated at the family reunions.
The backyard barbecues.
Where he's coming from. Those cards there, that real deal championships, that's where he's coming out of in his last bout. And their last main event was down in Arkansas, and he beat Justin Frazier in that fight. That was the main event, to be fair, for Fry. And like I said, he does have that title from Ultimate Battlegrounds. That is, I believe, a Charlotte-based organization. At least that's where their last card was, and they've had other cards down there in the Carolinas. So, and that was a main event in that one when he won the title belt in that organization. So
well, I hope somebody comes out here and knocks some of these head off, and hopefully it's on the Pat side of things.
I didn't review their. I didn't go back and watch their tape. I think it was on TikTok.
If he fought in the LFA, I'm sure I saw it. I certainly don't remember it.
Yeah, and again, it was also, like I said, 15 months ago.
They got Brucey in the baby cage, though. That's something you don't see very often.
It's his last time on ESPN.
He's really
good point, Jeff. Maybe that is a good point. Maybe
he's so angry he just went with a straight black on black look too.
I wonder if he's. They're not going to replace. He's certainly on board with the next year, right?
He actually did come out and said he's going to do it for another 8 years or something like that. He did come out and say he's going to do it as long as he can, but I think he said he's got like 8.
He wants to be the commentator, or he wants to be the ring announcer for UFC 400.
Is that what it was?
Point, so.
I know he said something, and it was a significant length of time. Nicholas Handy likes Pat round 1 and Sprinkle round 2.
I guess we'll see what these boys can do.
I think he's a UFC employee, right? So,
Bruce, yeah, I would assume.
Doesn't he make like $350,000? We looked it up one time. It's like $350K per fight, or per card that he does.
Makes more than the fighters.
Oh wow, I'm gonna have to do that.
I remember us looking it up. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, didn't we do that? But he's making too much. He's making too much here for this. Look at this. There's like 50 people in the stands.
His brother was making $1 million, right? $1 million a pop.
I think so.
Michael Buffer.
Those boxing events there.
Big Gates.
UFC says 50, or AI says 50,000 per card, 100,000 per pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view. Yeah, maybe I can't remember how I came up with that number. That sounds about right.
Annually here. All right, we're underway here. We got Fry Jr. pressing Pat up against the cage.
Mike, if he's making 100,000, maybe. Well, I was going to say maybe throughout the course, maybe for a year, that's what he's making, but he's making a lot more than that.
Yeah, I just remember we looked at it and I thought it was close, but I guess not.
Hey, these guys look pretty, they look physically fit in there. Some of these heavyweights come here kind of blubbery, right? These guys look okay as far as, they do want to stand and wrestle a little bit, but now they're in the middle of the cage.
Oof. Pat throwing the left, right. 1-2 on him.
Fry's already busted up.
Does he already have some damage there into the left eye? Perfect shot.
It's going to get leaking.
Already? Cut below the right eye right there. I see it.
Body head.
He's going to plug it up by pushing it against his chest. Pat, I'm going to use your chest to close my eye cut. Don't worry about it.
The under half a round is not looking good.
No, but I'm not totally out there flailing, but they do want to fight a little bit here. More like a boxing match here so far.
Yeah, I feel like the way I bet this one, I covered myself pretty good because I got Pat inside the distance, but I also got the first round and I had the half a round, so feel good about it.
Canadians pop off to a 2-0 lead, boys.
What? Canadians on the road against the Rangers?
Also 1-1 in that Oilers-Leafs game.
Saw that. I think the Jets are up 1-0 on the Caps. Saw the Caps owner petition the NHL to combine their records. And I thought, whose records are you combining? Because the Jets moved to Arizona, so he wants that Jets record before they move to Arizona combined with the current Jets record, so they have an overall franchise whatever. I was thinking, what do you got? You want to throw a couple 500 records in there?
The hell's he care?
No, I didn't see that. Interesting.
I thought about it for a few minutes. I was like, what would the purpose be for that? Like, it's like you bring your frequent puncher card into the coffee shop, and you're like, hey, can you give me a couple extra punches on this? I mean, what's the purpose? You're not getting a free trophy, other than to say we've got a longer history than a new. I don't know what the motive would be. Seemed like a useless fight. If that's what you're fighting on, you're fighting on the wrong things. So, you wonder. I was thinking Pat might be the gas tank candidate here, but Fry. Oh,
I don't think that he was off balance. I mean,
I
it
think
might
it was
be a knockdown. It might be ruled as a knockdown, but
that was a big break, though. That was a big break for.
Yeah, if you get punched and you lose your balance, I mean, that's a knockdown. Is that blood on the top? That's the end of the round. Is that on the top of his head there, or is that the blood? It looks like the blood from the cut because it's like splotchy.
I don't think Fry did enough to cut him anyways.
Yeah, that's a Pat round. They're doing the buffer. It's weird. I've got different commercials on them. I have two feeds of the fights on here. But they're showing different commercials because one has a overlay ad. Remember when they said when the technology came out, well, how are they going to get the commercials if everything goes? They figured it out.
Of course they did.
Yeah, they're figuring that out. That's priority one.
Even when I'm watching Mikey Money, sometimes I get interrupted by a commercial.
Those fucking advertisers.
And it's right up my alley with my cookies. Right up, so
Sure.
Watching Mikey Money and all kinds of weird commercials are coming on. And I'm wondering, is it for Mikey Money? Is it for me?
Steak bites. Get the steak bite commercial.
So I didn't look. I don't have this. I'm going to put the stats up, I think, here so I can See, like I said, I don't know if that was a knockdown, but I guess it should be. Like I said, it should be.
Pat's looking for the kill shot.
No takedowns. No takedowns. You know, it's interesting because what I'm seeing from this fight and what the stats are showing are two different things. Control time, Fry. Significant strike advantage, Fry. Total strike advantage, Fry. Leg kicks, Fry. Nothing shows Pat. Except for what I'm watching on screen.
The live line's minus 600 for Pat.
Yeah.
Pat's got blood on him, but it's the other guy's blood.
Yeah, he's wearing some blood, all right.
All right,
He's
well, let's
wearing
do it
damage.
right now. Don't stop wasting time.
Right?
He's trying to land that right hand. It's practically all he's got, right?
Looks like it. He did pop him in the chin there with the
Got a left,
left.
though. Pat's got a left, and he's not going to give up.
The KO's minus 220 and the decision's minus 105.
Oof.
Pat tie.
Yeah. Santa Clara, man, another high score out here in arena here in Henderson, 55-38. They're rocking Arizona State right now. South Carolina leads Citadel by 7. All right, there goes the middle of the round there.
Maybe Fry's just a bleeder, you know? Maybe he's all right. He's just a bleeder.
He's taking some shots. He's got a
He took
chin.
that shot across. You can see that shot that he took out there across the eye, that just right across the eye bone there and just popped it open. Like a...
Yeah, and Fry has to keep pressuring Pat against the cage, because if they get out in the middle of the ring, that's when he starts getting hit.
Final.
His face just beat up already. Instant sweller. We got ourselves a bleeder. He's got that soft skin.
Kansas did get that win by 1 point tonight. Kansas won it in overtime, 75-76.
Nice.
77-76. 77-76.
Go, Pat. Put him out.
Man, that Pat dude's just a big motherfucker. If he had some actual fight experience, he'd be dangerous. Oof.
Well, I guess there's always hope. You may get a contract here. Fourth quarter right now in the NBA Cup. Just 5 minutes to go. The Knicks are back out on front by 11 here. They pulled away kind of here. Looking strong. All right, maybe we'll make it to a third round here.
It's looking like it.
Line's coming in. Somehow. I think the line's coming in because Fry has had him pushed up against the cage so much. Couldn't do anything. Pat just couldn't do anything.
No,
20
that's
to 5.
what Fry needs to do. I mean, I think that's what Fry needs to do to avoid the contact. Got that waving left hand out there. That's it for round 2. A gentlemanly exchange.
Like to see him work some more leg kicks in there.
Let's go. This is the round. Pop 'em and drop 'em. Dirty Reg, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what's going on. I'm telling you the stats. That's what I said. What we see on screen doesn't equate to what we're seeing in the stats. 4.5 minutes of control time, unless ESPN's got him on the wrong side. That's fully possible. There could be a computer glitch going on right now because 4.5 minutes of control time for Fry, 26 seconds for Pat. 12 body shots to 1 in favor of Fry. 34 significant strikes to 26 in favor of Fry. Total strikes 55 for Fry, 29 for Pat. So,
sounds like they're backwards.
Kind of does. I mean, the headshots are accurate though. 18 for Fry and 22 for Pat. I don't know. Round 2 goes to Fry? Nah.
What now? What?
He's got to pop him here.
What do you have in this one? Fry in round 3?
Right 3, yeah. It's plus 1,200. I was hoping he would gas out, but it kind of looks like he rested in that last round. Woof! He's throwing them elbow slicers, man.
Bringing the heat.
You want the noise brought on you?
Oh, did he cut his top of his head, maybe?
Oh, yeah. We got a leaker.
You can see it in his hair.
He worked so hard, he cut his head.
Fry's breathing deep. Ugh, what a bloody mess.
Ugh. That's it. Work them body shots. Couple knees in the clinch and then sneak him in the eye.
Poke him.
Is any of that blood, Pats?
No, I don't think so.
I can't tell if he's got a little gash on the top of his head or not, but it doesn't look like it. The splatter pattern would suggest it's not.
Adam Martin said Fry is tougher than a $2 steak.
It's looking like it.
You tenderize it right. That $2 steak could be pretty decent.
Hey, I can make cubed steak taste like filet mignon. Well, Illinois State's going to win in the FCS championship and advance.
Foot stomp. Foot stomp.
They'll take on
fucking cage.
Still 3 minutes to go.
Was it in the chat there?
Yeah.
I was just looking at somebody was asking me. Gooey McDougal is asking if I like Santos. I see a lot of love for Croden, but I think Santos is going to get it done.
Okay.
Sorry, Ramon. I think you're on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, you guys will be celebrating. I'll be all pissed off by the end of this one.
Well, you had the first one there.
Mike, you have money. You're like, we need one of these where you hold up your fingers and money's coming on Mikey, and I've got a
I don't know how you do that with when you get the balloons and stuff, the fireworks. I don't know how you do that. It's a secret little Ramon trick.
Mm-hmm.
If I could put my finger in the air and money would come down, that'd be awesome.
No, right? Can I request it? Like, can I make my own? I mean, you'd think you could now in the AI era. I spend more time watching. I don't care if it's fake. I like when an elephant tumbles down a hill and crashes into a big rig.
I saw that one.
Right? I get, well, I don't need to be told that. I don't care if it's fake or not. They had one where there was a football coach in a chase with a mistress. Oh, that wasn't AI.
Dude, I speculated with my buddy the first day that story popped off. I was like, I'll bet you this is what happened. Anyhow, fast forward. That's exactly what happened. Fucking, they gave him the choice to get rid of her. Did you hear about that? You got to get rid of her or move her somewhere else in the department. So she
Can't do that. She can only give her bonuses. I mean, come on.
So she said, you're going to fire me. And so she went up to the athletic director and said, I finally have the proof you're looking for to fire this guy. And then when that came out, he went right over to her house and went fucking psycho.
Yeah, lucky there wasn't a, look, I mean, maybe he's timid enough he wasn't going to. But when you hear something like that, it sounds like, chasing down the, bad things happen. I've seen in this world when someone goes over the house looking for a little, why'd you do this type of thing.
Yeah,
I can't believe he's out on bail. Maybe because the knife wasn't sharp enough. All right.
Fresh out of jail.
I guess Pat's going to win, but I mean, there's no doubt that Fry was kind of, the way he kept pushing him in there, he definitely had what it takes, but you can't win like that, right?
That was tough.
Yeah. All right, I'm trying to give the guy some flowers here.
Yeah, I had Pat inside the distance, so I'm a little annoyed with the pushing up against. He would have fucking pieced him up if he tried to get off the fence. But
yeah, you wonder if like the guys said in the chat, they do need some heavyweights, but you wonder if he'll be invited back, back right away.
I hope not. It's just the I lost that fucking bet and I'm angry. It's all good. Nasty Nate saying Fry wins. I don't know.
Yeah, and Red Beard.
I'll be even more pissed about that because I could have taken him at plus 1,200 or whatever it was. Yeah, whatever the hell it was.
If that happens, I am no longer going to believe my eyes, and I'm only going to use the stats.
Yeah, I think Dirty Reg, Pat definitely earned himself a spot here. I see DeGallo says Red X is on Croden.
Oh, no. Well, I'm on Croden here.
Oh, Canadians are letting the Rangers back in at 3-2.
Canadians with their goaltending issues or whatever, I guess, right? There we go, guys. Let's see what's going on here.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Guilherme.
That made sense.
Yes, and of course, he did say at the end there, oh my gosh, I did lose. If you didn't hear it.
He is him.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, see the news there in the chat with Mendoza winning the Heisman. I mean, he was minus 1,000 tonight, and he's given a great speech right now. I mean, we know this guy's going to be a politician once he is out of football, probably. This guy's got the most polished speeches, like he works on them all night in a mirror. You got Mike hoping that his favorite translator will stay employed here next year. Doesn't seem like you.
I like that dude.
Team play.
Yeah, being interviewed right now, Pat.
Yeah.
He said he didn't have a lot of film on the guy either.
Urgent message.
So that's interesting, though, that he says that, right? I mean, he wants to get down, and I mean, I'm sure these guys do anyways, but maybe they don't. Maybe they don't all look back and tape the fight, quote unquote, tape the fight. That's what you say, tape the fight. That means I know you guys know this. I'm kind of making fun of it actually because when I'm with BB and his analysts, I mean these guys are hardcore, right? They're taping all the fights back. Must be so time consuming. But that means going back and rewatching it. I was like, what is they got a VHS tape in there and they're taping the fights? No.
No, they are not. JW, Tarek was in the chat saying he didn't feel good. He was sitting on the couch. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, hope Tariq will be able to join us next time. Been doing a great job with us for sure on the show here.
I'm also going to take a shot with the inside the distance for Santos at plus 400 and just a little sprinkle, just a little sprinkle on the Santos in round 3 at 1800.
Showing the little segment here. Did you watch the Stuart Scott movie there the other night, the 30 for 30? And when he found out, he already was like doing martial arts, but when he found out he was had all that cancer, he really took his training up, but not to try to save his life. You probably get scared once you've got a death sentence and you figure all I can do is work out as hard as I can, maybe, or do whatever I can to, keep building strength and things like that. And he liked MMA. Stuart Scott, that's what he liked to train in, was mixed martial arts, and just as I don't know if he even sparred, but he liked to work out.
I actually did know that. I didn't see what you're talking about, the show though. Mike, I tailed you on the inside the distance for Santos. I just jumped on the Santos money line side of things because it was only minus 135. Not that bad. I also sprinkled the submission for Santos at plus 450. I think if she does get this done inside the distance, it's going to be by submission. We're not going to see a KO. JW, you should be nice to me. Scumbag.
What do we see on the screen here, boys? We see a wood is what we see on screen here. Which one?
Critical notice.
It's funny because the Horth was about 10 years older as well, right? 35 years old, and the other girl was 24. So I think it's right around the same age difference, and Horth got the victory there. But obviously, this is a different fight. I see why people were going on the Croden side of things, just from more experienced. But I don't know, Santos, Brazilian. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when we start wrestling. Mike owes you a sweater?
What do I owe a sweater to? Was I fucked up one night?
JW.
J-Dub?
Final.
Did you send me your info? If so? Send me your info? Send it to me on X. Last duck race, he says. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Those always get me in trouble.
I always cry. Remember the other night, they're like, we should do a 24-hour duck race. The things are going to go 24 hours, Mike, and they're going to go, and 24 hours later, they're still only going to be separated by like a few ducks.
We found problems with those, though. Remember that one time we tried to do it at the start of the show and let it go all show? And
yeah, got to find out what is the maximum time. Look, a horse race, the longest a horse race lasts is 2 minutes, so I don't think any duck race should be lasting longer than that.
Luana Santos.
Yeah, I ended up on Croden. Her output is significantly higher. That's for sure. I mean, 6.8 to 3.6, and the accuracy's just a little bit in Croden's favor, but also strong takedowns, 2/3 of her attempts, and defends 75%. So I think she's got an edge on the mat. I know Santos is better in submission attempts, but Croden can also control the distance because of her striking, and I think maintain at least a good enough takedown defense. I think she's the more well-rounded. It looks like the chat feels otherwise. So I think Croden dictates the pace with either the feet or the wrestling. But I guess I'm alone here again.
WMMA. Anything can happen. That's my assessment.
Mount St. Mary. Go ahead. Yep.
I was just going to say it's true. You know, sometimes you don't know which one's going to show up on fight night. What do we see when it comes down to it? But I mean, yeah, Jeff commented on the age difference. I think the difference between the ages in that last fight that he was talking about there with Jamie Lynn Spears is the time off on the other side of things. You know, that obviously was a killer. And you saw it. You saw it pay dividends there. Just didn't have the fight IQ, didn't have the experience, didn't have the tactical ability. While Santos doesn't have the same size, you could see him when they were kind of showing the face-offs there. She can submit. She's a submission artist. So if Santos can get Croden to the ground, then her extreme advantage should take over and give her the opportunity. That's why I like the sub, but the sub was plus 500 and the inside the distance is plus 400. So I'm not going to just, pigeonhole myself to one type of finish. Shout out to Dave. It says, bought the winnable today, Mike. That's pretty sick.
Oh, great. Yeah, Dave was asking me, Mike, I'm real sorry. Dave came in today and he said he was asking about the silver package. And I know that you do have some selections there, but he was talking about the YouTube. I told him I really don't know about the tiers of the YouTube. But you did say, I think, that many of the plays, some of the plays or many of the plays overlap. But I'm glad that David got in on the winnable with you. That's I love it too, Dave. There's no doubt you can see the wins there. Sometimes I know sometimes the AI doesn't quite catch all of them, but you see all Mike's plays in there. Look, if you look at his plays right now, it's plain as day. He's on Santos and Santos. I'm not teasing you because I'm opposite. I'm just explaining how it works. It's clear as day. In fact, I'm looking. I had Mike's picks here, right? I don't know if I won't show it too bad, but there they are. If you want to stop it, there's all Mike's picks right there. I'm looking at them on winnable, so it looks great. And then like I said, you can look at the Santos one, and he's got his two kind of plays on this. I could show because you've already said, and it even gives you the little options there where the sports books have the price too. If you are on those sports books, you can actually click those buttons. It'll take you right to your sports book if you're on with those books, and take you right to where you need to do to place the bets as well. So it was a real good app, and they really, that's why I think Mikey and Jeff came along. I was already on the winnable because of it is a sports betting platform, a platform for putting the picks, and they've done a really good job, getting content creators or pickers like us what we need. So I'm glad that Dave had figured it out.
The ability to send the information quickly. So, for example, I live bet the Minnesota Wild after the first period. It was 0-0. I know some of you guys can't live bet them like in period, so I send it out there at the end of the first period, and the Minnesota Wild come through and get the job done 3-2. So with only 16% having notifications on the YouTube side of things, you're not going to see it if it gets pushed over there. Doesn't matter where you're not going to see it.
And if you've got the notifications set like I do when you're trying to take a nap in the middle of the day because you never sleep, and then Mike's making his and I've got it the notifications on, and I and Mike wakes me up with his picks.
When I send you an NBL parlay at 1:30 in the morning, I don't even know what time that was.
I have not been keeping up. I mean, I've been watching the NBA, I've been betting it, but I really haven't been making picks so far this season. I've expanded my duties a little bit, and it's just been a little bit harder. But I've been watching the games. I watched that big game the other night with Melbourne United and the Adelaide 36ers. I think you had that one in your. Maybe that was in your parlay there. All right, we're underway here now.
Tasmania and SE Melbourne was the overnight winner.
Who was the team that the fans set the stadium on fire because they got relegated?
That's awesome.
That was awesome. You got to be pretty damn pissed to light a stadium on fire.
Them Europeans take that soccer serious, man.
That's crazy.
It's funny because of the way soccer is set up. Like, so the times that I've been over there, you know, in some of the smaller towns and stuff, you got like a town of 10,000 and then boom, there's a giant fucking soccer stadium. So the police force is small. You know, it's not like it's a massive city that's like a New York City that's got big stadiums going on out there. So you can see how they could set that fucker ablaze pretty quick. And then the fire department's got no choice. Small fire department.
They were showing one of those. They were like 100 years ago today. The Bears are playing in Soldier Field, and you know it had rained and turned to ice, right? And they had to play a football game, so they poured gasoline over the ice and lit it on fire to get rid of the ice, so they could play on the turf. And of course, the turf burned up too. But it was just a dirt field. But
nice.
I guess in 1925, they had to do what you had to do.
Appreciate that, Blake.
Hey, these ladies have
fallen. Notifications on.
Let's go. Snap the arm.
Snap it. Snap it. Or wait till round 3. Oh, extra camera work.
Critical notice.
Punching her right in the forehead. Giving up the forehead to protect the throat.
That's what happens when you got a submission artist trying to choke your lights out, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, some
wardrobe malfunction? I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah. I'm in. ESPN Plus. Send you guys away on a big dub.
Croden get in the back.
Climbs the back.
Yeah, but her head's gonna pop out there.
I always say that with these submission fighters. Like when you get a fighter that's a submission artist and the other one might be a knockout person or even not a sub, you always want to think about that counter sub because they do something stupid when they're trying to get there on the ground and all of a sudden you're wearing the backpack. Who's the fight that I think that's the case for later on? I don't know. I'll have to look at my notes. Back to the
JW.
There is one registered takedown for Luana.
Looking cheeky out there.
It's excellent camera work, you know? Who was it that said they saw her posing by the pool? She's posing in the ring. If you could get the camera on the left side, my cheeks look better from the left.
Final.
I saw there our man Marcel Dorff, the great MMA journalist who comes on the show a few times a year with BB, noted that in this fight, the ranked fighter is in the blue corner and the unranked fighter is in the red corner, and that is not protocol with the UFC. could be just an oversight.
Yeah, they're phoning it in for this last one.
I was going to say, they seem pretty checked out.
Oh, they leave it to Marcel to come up with something like that. I mean, I wouldn't have known that he's the one that said it. But
When Jeff and I first started watching UFC, I always used to talk about the fighter in the red gloves. The red glove fighter.
So I was talking about Fernando Mendoza. He said some very inspiring words. He thanked his mom. When it was time to thank his grandparents, he switched to Spanish. He's all... He won all the awards. Can he win the national title?
Yeah, I agree, Nicholas. I think that was a 10-9 for Santos. The line is shifting a little bit, though. You got Santos at -125 and Croden at -105.
Okay.
So it's a close one. This I should have put a split bet on this one.
Yeah, I mean, that's saying something there for sure.
I got the Santos submission, though, so in the inside the distance. I'm going to need this to get to the ground a little more.
9-5 significant strikes in favor of Croden.
We're going at it.
All right.
Knicks did beat the Magic, 130 to 120. They'll play in the championship game of the NBA Cup
versus OKC.
We shall see. That next game's coming up at 6 p.m., 9 Eastern.
I think for player safety, they ought to just forfeit this one and give it to OKC.
Well, you got Wemby back tonight. San Antonio's been one of the biggest surprises in the league, playing well even without him. Really, we think of the Thunder and how great they are. They're pretty much a 50-50 proposition ATS. It's got to be hard when you're laying, 11 points, 15 points every night when all you got to do is win. But maybe the extra motivation of the Cup. But you're going to have the Spurs playing pretty well.
Oof. These girls are swinging out of their shoes, and they're not even wearing shoes.
And Croden's leg kick, though, is in slow motion. That's for sure. It's not going to scare anybody.
It's down to a pick 'em. I think Santos needs to get her to the ground.
Just trying.
Major alignment.
Some nice takedown defense out of Croden, partially assisted by the fence.
Yeah. Controlling the head is important, right? I mean, I don't know. Take that. Push the head.
Foot stomping. I saw some foot stomping. And it leads to the takedown. That's what happens. Stop that foot.
Gonna have to make a video of you find that foot and stomp it.
Oof. The Jets are putting it on the Capitals right now.
Oh, boy. What's going on, Caps?
Didn't see that happening with Hellebuck back. Boys are feeling good.
Long trip to the peg, especially when your owner's trying to get Arizona's fucking shit merged. Focused on the merging of the the record. Let's go, Santos. Mike, you got any thoughts on the Alabama game? Scumbag Hardy's asking.
When's that one pop off? 9:30?
Yep.
Probably about 9:30.
That should be a good one. Both teams like to run fast. Oh, should we have her here?
Not sure what's going on here.
She's trying to. I don't know.
She doesn't really have a limb or the neck. She's got her own. She's just squeezing.
Jags, I like that play too. The Dolphins over the Steelers. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. after the best morning show in the business. We'll follow it up. We'll try to hold court as we try to get 10,000 views.
That bowl game underway with Boise and Washington State. 3-0 so far. Let me see what I'm going to come in on the total, I think, right now and go over here. It's down. It's at, that was the first possession, I think. 55.5 here. Boy, it's gone up. I'm going to go over, though. I'll go 55.5 here. I'm going to put this one in and go over in the bowl game here, just underway with Boise and Washington State. Could have had a better number pre-flop, but okay, that's round 2's over.
Looking to get that heel hook in there. Shit.
Yeah, they both were trying to
Yeah.
go heel hook there, it seemed like, didn't it?
Yeah.
We're getting ready to kick it off here to Washington right now after the field goal there for Boise. 11:35 to go here in the first quarter. So strangely, they're holding the ball on the tee here. We're in a dome.
Boy, that Canadians game is wild. 4-2, Canadians and Rangers. A buddy of mine was telling me all day about that game going over. And I was like, I'm going to play the Canadians. It's like, you got to take the over. You got to take the fucking game one over already.
Nice. McJesus got another one to tie it up 2-2 in the second.
Yeah, there's a 4-pack. Winnipeg's putting boot to ass on the Capitals.
Did you have a commentary about the big trade, the goalie trade?
I really did not. I mean, I made a comment on Twitter.
I mean we've only been
Yari. I thought the big winner of that trade was Skinner. Get out of fucking Edmonton. He's not great, but that guy took in a ton of the last 3 seasons. They've just been shitting on that guy.
I mean, this is a trade that's feels like 2.5 years in the making. We've been waiting to fix this situation. If it is indeed fixed. I mean, Yari certainly is an upgrade, but is it more just Edmonton? Will Yari just look, not, because of the defensive woes of Edmonton?
Edmonton likes to make those moves to spark the team. You look back a couple of years ago when they had that sluggish start and they fired the coach and they brought in McDavid's junior coach there, and that kind of got the team sparked and they started running again. And, maybe they just get a little flat and they make a move to make a move, which I can appreciate. What'll be fun here is if Edmonton and Pittsburgh, they play in like 2 or 3 days, I think. So it'll be fun to see if those goaltenders face off against each other. I would. Why not?
I'd imagine they would.
There you go, Jeff. Eat up.
Oh.
Blake's commenting on the Browns situation. Yeah, that's definitely disgusting news.
Make your computer easier to use. Windows will read instant visible. Type without the key.
I was thinking about it too. Is and here in Las Vegas they have the worst, the worst tragedy for a shooting, ever with the concert venue one.
Yeah,
and knock on wood, cross, and again, sporting events have security, but there's really there've been a couple of strange incidents. We saw the shooting outside of was it Baltimore or the White Sox? I think White Sox Stadium, but not any killing. Sporting events. I'm not saying it's a prime venue or something like that. Like I said, a lot of security, but sporting events have avoided things like that for the most part.
Oh, is that
Certainly a
staff?
good thing.
Is that staff on the knee? I did hear Luana.
I saw that. I saw that too.
Get that choke in there.
I think I got one of those. Well, I don't want to say where. No.
Yeah. Minus 1150 for Santos here.
Come on, cinch that neck.
I know. Let's get the sub.
Get this round 3. Come on, get it.
It's really just like a stall move.
Yeah, this has been a thrill a minute, guys. Maybe because I'm losing, but
Let's go.
I feel like we had a chance there, but she just can't seem to cinch that arm, and she probably ran out of gas.
It's like I said, it's the stall move. You know, she's got her in a dominant position, but she's not going to do anything. She's moving around.
yeah, figure. Probably thinks she can cruise home here. Pretty large favorite.
Croden's thinking, don't put my face near their staph infection.
Goalies.
Don't
Plus
put that near my face.
minus 4,800.
Ooh.
You're just yanking on that neck, cranking it.
Definitely got a purple face.
Yeah. It's where she didn't want to be, on the mat with a Brazilian. Got excited. It was off the board, and I saw there's only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Final.
It's all right. Cash the Santos money line play.
Yeah.
Oh, my ESPN froze.
Well, we'll see. It would be a tremendous element to finish things off.
And yeah, she celebrates to the screaming dozen fans here in the airport.
To the 12 of you in attendance and the millions watching around the world.
Hello to Chuck in the chat.
Nuke says some weirdo goes, yeah, man, that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, the weird thing about this one, Mike, was when the notification went out, the emergency notification. The instruction was hide, run, or fight. That's verbatim what they what the
run if you can. If you're too close, hide, and if your life's in line, fight. You don't need to tell me that.
No.
I hear some shots popping off. I'm thinking
Seems common sense.
Yeah. I'm probably not fighting with the Dukes against a gun, but I'll do my best to hide or run.
Yeah. Right. When you're standing again, if you're standing in the face of it, you're going to go for the tackle at least. All right, let's see here what we got going here.
29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Luana Santos.
I'll get on the board with my first dub of the night.
Yeah.
Thanks. I needed that.
Man, I thought she was going to have her in that third round. That's disappointing. This next one's going to be fun. This is a fun one, boys.
Final.
Final fun of the year with the UFC. What do we see here? Let's take a look at the graphic. Finely packaged graphic. We got big boys coming in to swing. Of course, we know the Asplund situation, right? We saw Asplund. He's got the loose skin because he weighed like 700 pounds. Turned his life around with the UFC. And he had a dominating spot there. I mean, look at that. Look at the numbers. Those are not typos. I had to check twice. I had to make sure when you see some of these big numbers, I was like, man, and then look on the other side, Sharaf. He likes to eat punches. He blocks with his face. 9.79 significant strikes absorbed per minute. Boy, tricky little battle in this one. Pretty decent sized favorite in the Asplund side of things, albeit it's come down a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
Chuck, are you talking about this one coming up or the one that we just had?
Hopefully the one we just had.
Boy, this is... So both these guys like to go fucking balls out, right? They both just like to punch. And you can see that. It's evidence in their stats. So I originally, when I was taping this fight, Ramon, I originally thought, well, the fight ends by knockout. And now you look at it and you see minus 340. So, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I like the under 1.5, but it's priced at minus 180. So, I mean, I'm looking at taking – at this point, I was feeling like I got to take the dog. I got to go with Sharaf, and I'm going to take him to take a little KO in round one and round two as well. Just some sprinkles out there. The primary bet being Sharaf, and then I'll probably split a quarter of the unit between those two to see it get done early. But – big boys that like to swing. They're not chinny guys. They're young. They're young in terms of their MMA career. So I'm curious to hear what you boys think about who's beating down who in this one.
I'm on Asplund by in a couple of different, just straight up on a couple of different parlays. I do have this fight to end by KO. I have that parlayed as well. I think it's
Critical notice.
I'm trying to find something that's playable to give out. Like I said, I've already got Asplund. I'm on his side of things here. I don't hate your play. You know, either of these guys could knock the other one out.
Critical notice.
I think Asplund's got a bit younger. I think he's ultimately going to get it done. But yeah, you get a firefight with two guys swinging. You never know what's going to happen.
I'm going to recant that KO round 1 and 2 and just take Sharaf to win in round 1 or round 2. It's just a little bit smaller on the odds, from plus 500 to plus 400 and plus 1,100 to plus 900. But I want to hear what Ramon has to say about this one. Damn, the Rangers just tied it up, Ramon. What a battle going on out there in the garden
right now. Oh, my God. Was there 8 goals in the game or something?
Whew.
Not even halfway through. 11 minutes left in the second.
Maybe the Canadians should trade for a goaltender. Montembeau's obvious. I think it's Dobish is in there, but he's in there more because something's wrong with Montembeau.
Wasn't this their other guy?
Yeah, no, the Dobish is in here. I'm pretty sure it's Dobish.
Fowler. It's Fowler.
Fowler went tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's not good then. No, you don't want Fowler getting lit up. Let me see. Was that indeed the case? Yeah, wow. Fowler giving up some big-time goals here after that outstanding first performance. Wow. Guys, I took – now, look, I know a lot of people are pointing to, the potential for a finish. I get that. But Asplund, like you guys were talking about, right, with his conditioning and everything. So I actually am taking Sharaf at plus 7.5 points in this one. I think there's a chance it does go the distance. I think Sharap can win inside the distance, so I'm not, I'm adding the points to it. I think there is a chance that it does. If as long as he kind of survives any kind of early onslaught, it might be settling in here actually for. I don't know if we can see him. These big guys get to a finish. I guess they should, given their tendencies a little bit. But I went with a little bit of backup and took Sharaf plus 7.5. I know he's coming off that loss in his debut, but I think he had a 100% finishing rate out before the UFC. But I don't know, against Esplin, we were making fun of him a little bit, but Mike, you were talking about the flubber there. So I'm sure there'll be early exchanges and heavy strikes, but I did add Sharaf. I think if he does win, it does come probably inside the distance, but I don't know if he can get finished by Asplund, actually. So that's why I add the 7.5 points, just in case it does go the distance there. Just a little bit. And it did take down the odds there, obviously, but I did take Sharaf. Plus 7.5 points.
Got me on the island, on the Asplin Island. I'm okay with that. I also took the round one in general, minus 115. I think these boys are going to come out swinging and somebody's going to get clipped. And I think it's going to be Sharaf that's the one who's getting clipped. But just in case, I got the first round finish either way. Got me on the island. Scumbags.
Scumbag Island.
Yeah, remember that Contender Series? He ended that guy quick, didn't he?
Yeah. yeah, Dirty Rag Island is okay. I got Asplin in a round robin parlay as well, so.
No, made for a great story for sure. Oh, man. Made for a great story for sure. And Vanderbilt tonight, 35-point favorites over Central Arkansas. They won by 11.
Man,
did you give us
State, Michigan State? Fuck them states.
What's going on in that Boise game?
Yeah, it's a 3-3 now, Jeff. 4:15 to go here in the first quarter.
All right.
So didn't get the touchdown I was looking for on that drive by Washington, but you do have Boise with their good quarterback in here tonight. Remember, he was injured for quite a while, and he's in here. Like I said, I do think it is going to be more important of a game for Boise. They're back at their own 26-yard line right now. Guys, I do my little high school. The season's over last night. One of my teams did make it to a state championship, so had something to do on Friday night. I was all fired up. It was a 4 p.m. game after watching Mikey's show. They lost 37-0. Playing a team coached Bishop O'Dowd, Hardy Nickerson. Remember how great he was with the NFL linebacker, 5-time Pro Bowler. He's the coach of the team that my team played, and they have the Steelers road uniforms, the 3 stripes with the thick one, the gold pants with the black stripe, the thick black stripe down the. They basically were wearing the Steelers road uniforms, and my team, my little guys from little Christian high school out here, they looked like they were up against the Pittsburgh Steelers, losing that one 37-0.
Sounds like it was under, and they did not cover the spread.
Yeah. That was the second straight state championship for Nickerson's team. He's coached in the NFL, assistant coach, defensive coordinator as well, coaching Bishop O'Dowd, a legendary school from the Bay Area. And my little guys were a little bit overmatched. I thought it'd be a little closer. Even in my write-up for my local fans, I did predict that they would lose. Sometimes I do it for motivation, though.
Jags 87 says Hardy Nickerson, Jags legend.
Sure, yeah. He had a great career. I think he probably played, 12, 15 years maybe. I will say this about my little team and their coach, the head coach of my guys, his daughter does play on the U.S. women's national soccer team. I think that's pretty good too. A 19-year-old just made her debut this year. 5 caps already for the U.S. national team. Jordan Bug. Her nephew plays on the Lions too. He just got injured though. He was having a great breakout season, but he's on the injured list. Okay, there's your guy. Look, he's happy. He's waggling his titties. Can I say that on the Sports Money Network?
Yes, you can. Oh, we got a goal at the end of the period. The Oilers pulled ahead 3-2.
Oh, jeez. Remember, Mike, he's wearing the Sports Money logo there on his left breastplate.
I do remember.
Breastplate. His left teat.
Teat.
Washington just get a big play here and a big return here. Washington into Boise territory. Mendoza earned 84 2/3 possible points in the Heisman Trophy, the biggest margin, biggest total in. This is a battle of the titties coming up, guys.
That was a set. Okay.
Hey.
Touch gloves. Touch gloves.
Don't blink.
Woo! Definitely initial reaction here. Asplund, the bigger guy, man. He's definitely going to make Sharaf pay for it a little bit here, but Sharaf's not afraid to go in there and mix it up a little either.
No, not at all.
Woo! These boys are banging.
And Sharaf's got a little bit of a game, though, it looks like to me, guys. With that little elbow action in there.
Yeah, it looks like Asplund's just swinging.
Hoping to connect. Hoping if he hits him, if he does it enough times, he's going to get him and put him out. Oh, man. Oh, that elbow game is lethal, huh, Ramon?
Yeah, unfortunately, Asplund doesn't really have a defense for it, and I think that's Sharaf just appears a little bit more polished in the full-on MMA game, while Asplund just has his punches.
He wasted a punch on that titty, though. Blake says he's proud of Pavia, no Heisman or not.
Yeah. Yeah, Pavia is obvious. He looks like a pro. He looks like a pro to me. I mean, maybe even more so than Mendoza.
Did a hell of a thing with that school. You know, sometimes these guys go to the NFL draft and their girlfriends become famous for how good looking they are. Can't recall the last time a mom got all the accolades. Speaking of Pavia.
Well, I mean, we're pretty familiar with him out there. You know, he's at New Mexico State there for a couple. He's from the ABQ, so representing the ABQ.
I hear that term so infrequently, I had to think about it for a second.
Lineup.
You got to wonder, what does the gas tank look like on Sharaf?
Both these guys, shit.
Yeah, well, look, I think it's a little deceiving because of Esplund's, extra carriage there. I mean, obviously Sharaf's kind of got a little blubbery too, but he does look a little bit more firmed up anyway. But look at that blood.
Split him open.
Yeah, he's split all right.
Phew. Don't make him angry.
Yeah, and Asplund's got that front leg kick, which is decent, and he landed a right hand, too, to the face. And right now, Sharaf doesn't see it coming at all. He's actually able to tee off here a little bit all of a sudden.
Got to imagine that blood in the eyes not helping.
Yeah, I think Asplund's come back here in this fight for sure already.
Sure.
Oh, he's a minus 600, 500.
Okay. Just keeps walking him down here.
go. Let's get him out of here in round 1.
Sharp ended up with no defense, and he couldn't cover up fast enough.
I mean, that blood is nasty for sure, and it's leaking like a sieve.
Like
but
stung him there.
You got to question. Asplund just literally is just looking for the kill shot. No body work at all. Where you look at the numbers and you see. I mean, I guess there's a little bit, but you see.
He's wiping the blood.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, Asplund's not done. He's got some punches in him still.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just can't get that leg up high enough to land it on his face.
He's catching pieces. Oh, little slippage on the missed kick by Asplund, and Sharif doesn't want any part
He
of
got
it.
it quickly, man. He's looking spry out there.
Slipped on his blood.
All that blood.
Mike, refresh your feed. You're a little behind.
Just talking. Not trying to ruin it. I wonder, though, you boys might be just about right. Can he hold on?
Well, the round 1 didn't cash.
No, but he had him wobble, too. There was a chance. That slip kept him from being able to go in there and finish, you know?
Yep. I'd imagine he's going to put him out here.
Unless Sharif is thinking, I'm all busted up. I better go finish this dude right now.
Sharif don't like it.
Plus 550. Jeez.
He's getting rocked in his Casbah.
He sure is.
Nicholas says doctors need to look at that cut.
Oh, man, look, you can see where he dotted him right away. What a great fucking camera angle. You see he popped him, and then you just see drip, 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 leak.
Lineup.
There you go. Reopen that cut. Let him feel it for 5 minutes.
Let the cut man sit around shaking his head.
All my good work.
Oof.
They did call in the physician to look at it, but good to go. You know, it's in a very fortunate spot. It's right in the middle of his nose. So,
doctor said, "What am I looking at? This is a combat sport. Get
blood's
back in there."
blood's not going to go to his eyes. It's going to run down his face.
Couple of elbows back to back.
The problem is Asplund's got himself a nice little, not a nice necessarily striking defense, but because of that length and obviously strength, he's able to, even though Sharif comes in there and hits him a couple of times, he's making him pay every time he does.
Well, Sharif is supposed to have some grappling game. I know for the heavyweights we don't expect, but look what we've seen from Asplund. Could he do any? Could he get taken down and have maybe he'll have the strength not to get taken down? But these guys are, seems like of equal strength anyway. But the punching is just.
Well, jab right up the middle.
You wonder. I mean, I saw him for 1 second. He started to grab him there, and he just gave up on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those sidearms are coming in from Asplund. It's like, ow, that hurts.
Well,
I mean, if this ain't working, you might want to think of something else. My guy.
The old ball bag. Oh, they're bringing the doctor in?
Oh, jeez.
Checking his nuts or his forehead?
Final.
I was going to say, that's a bad thing to kick him in the nuts like that. This guy, he needed to finish him with this round.
No, that was a low blow, no doubt about it.
Doctor says let him bleed.
He didn't really connect, though.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen the replay yet, actually.
Looks like it grazed him. I'm
was
sure it
just gonna-
didn't feel good, but
Yeah, it's a glancing blow for sure.
You're bleeding everywhere. You got kicked in the bag. Twice the doctor said, nah, stay in there.
doctor wants to see him die.
No?
Yes, DJ says you take the full 5. I don't think he wants to bleed on himself for 5
Yeah, I was
minutes.
going to say.
Then last another 3. 10 minutes of bleeding on yourself.
Although it does give him that chance to go out there and regain his breath and try to finish.
He's outmatched with the punching.
He's trying for the button too. You can see him trying to swing behind the ear there, or at least he was early. Now he's just trying not to get destroyed. See that when they hit him there behind the ear? That's where the button is. We all know that. Gets me excited just talking about it.
Okay, you got the 5-minute warning here on that Alabama game here, also about to start. Oh no, 6:30. I'm sorry. The 5-minute warning here on the Spurs and the Thunder.
Well, he's backing up.
Yeah, I guess he just enjoys getting punched in the face. Must be great.
It doesn't look fun. Oh, he's covering up. Oh,
Why wouldn't you ever at least try to get your man down on the ground? Maybe he's just too big and heavy.
He's just playing with his food right now.
I think he doesn't have the gas. He's just doing what he can to get him out of there. Oh, that was a nice one. Oh, jeez.
Swing back! Swing back! There you go!
Yep, you ever heard the term punch drunk?
He's seen enough. He's seen enough.
We're going to stop that. Was Asplin in trouble? Is that what happened?
Oh, he's pitching his titties. That was for you, Ramon.
It was weird. I get it, but he stopped at the wrong time, right? I mean, like there was plenty more going on, and he's like, I'm not going to give him a chance to go in there again and do it again.
Hang on, I'm going to roll a quick video for myself.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
All right. It's a big one. Keeps that round robin alive, too.
I want every fat kid to know you don't have to be ashamed of your body, said Asplin to the camera.
Did that go under 1.5 rounds? No. Over. Fucking ref.
The announcer said they were in the splash zone of the fight there.
Final.
Major lineman.
Damn. That dude pieced him up.
All right. Well, you guys got that one. You and Red X.
Jeff and Red X? Collab? Jeff's collabing with Red X now? Really? Is that what this is coming to?
Should be a good interview here at the post-fight interview coming up. About ready to go here at the NBA Cup, the second game. Also, still 3-3 over here in the second quarter. What's going on?
Did you say Red X was on Asplin there?
Well, good call, Jeff.
What's that?
Good call, Jeff. You had it.
Oh. Collabing with Red X now?
I wouldn't say I collab with him. I haven't seen any of his plays. That's why I'm asking, and I'm surprised. I see usually Michael B's in the chat putting him out there.
He does have the Amasov sub in this next one.
Did I collab with him on that too?
No, I think you had Inside the Distance, didn't you?
Yeah. That was a big one.
Like fucking dudes wearing the blood. That's great. That was a bloody mess, boys. That's what that was. That's a good one.
That was a good one.
I'm going to roll the under 2.5 rounds in this next fight at -125. It's been catching some steam. A little bit. Not much, but I think that's a play. I mean, obviously, the big boy there, Amasov, Jeff. Yaroslav. Big motherfucker at -535.
This guy's a terrific interview, man. This guy's good for the game right here.
Him and the Macho Man Randy Savage there.
Real humble dude.
Coke it.
Playing with his titties. Oh, man.
Yeah, I like the under, Mike. Obviously my first strike play, Inside the Distance. I'm on. The steam is, man.
He said, "I've got a gas tank that'll make you fucking sick." He said just now.
Looked like he was wearing down a little bit. I mean, he didn't have the power on his punches, but he was still throwing for sure. Obviously,
that dude could probably bench press a house. Look at the size of those fucking arms. It's a good story. You like to see that. I prefer to be winning, but hey. That was a good one.
I got Amasov. I had given it out at even money, and it's now -130. So let's see him get it done inside here.
That's his
I
dad.
think he knocks him out. I think he pops the top.
What scumbag move is that? You fight scumbag Hardy and JW scumbag. Fucking guys. Did you guys tail the first strike play? Both you scumbags? I hope so. Nate, you fade first strike. I already know. Hey, Nate, do us a favor and hit the thumbs up button, will you?
Let's take a look here. Fighter props. No, I don't want to be in there. Don't want to be in that business. It's amazing here. Fight to start round 2 is -340. It's a little impressive. Considering that this guy should juice him. And
that's his dad right there to the left of him. His dad looks terrific, doesn't he? He was a former fighter, not a high level, but dad looks kind of young there compared to his son.
I'm just trying to figure out why this guy is still in the fucking ring.
He gave an incredible interview just now, Jeff.
I wasn't,
pretty cool what he was saying out there. He told his tale a little bit.
I'm also going to take the Amasov KO in round 2 at 11-1. We'll sprinkle on that too. But the under 2.5. See Jeff's guy get the job done. Subs off the table, so KO becomes the play. He says he already hit it.
I'm going to sprinkle the Amasov round 1 at plus 250 as well. See him get it done here. Get it done and get it done early.
Amazov has had 29 career fights, but he makes his UFC debut here. Did have an 8-1 record in Bellator. So, it ended up actually his last Bellator fight was a loss at Bellator 301. He lost the title actually to Jason Jackson. Was knocked out in the 3rd round. He since came back to fight in Cage Fury in his last bout here before getting ready for this one. But 8-1 record in Bellator. So plenty of experience for sure, but UFC debut. Magny, meanwhile, comes in here with a record of 83-52.
All UFC.
Yeah. Just about. 36 of them? 36 have been in the UFC.
A lot of fights, a lot of losses.
A lot of cage time.
Mile High striking. Significant strikes. Joshua Ban.
Back-to-back wins. Yep, back-to-back wins. He beat Jake Matthews last time out, last September. We just saw him a few months ago, just like usual. They just plug him in wherever they need him. He'll be ready. Some good
Marty, this was my first strike play. I've got Amasov inside the distance.
Magny's lost to guys like Machado Gary, Gilbert Burns, Prates, Rachmanov, Chikadze, a lot of guys, right? A lot of guys. He's beat some guys too, but seems like when he goes to step up in class, he gets beat. I don't know if this is any. This is obviously a different situation. So these are ones he kind of wins, but I'm taking Amazov here in this welterweight clash here. And I mean, look at that line though. I mean, poor Neil Magny. I mean, he's a $4 dog though to this guy. And Magny won both those by finish. Both guys kind of can end fights early. We know that. And all 5 of Magny's been either get finished or be finished the last handful of fights.
All right, I got a little sprinkle job for you guys. I told you I was going to run some of these things back. Nasty Nate. I'm drinking this flavored water. Flavored with barley and hops, I think is what they do with those things. Drink them like they're water. All right, let's see if this can get through for us. I like to take some of these little flyers, You guys know the deal. You've been with me enough. I don't know. I know $3 pays over 11,000. So there you go. Do with that what you will. 12 almost.
Yeah, we do have some breaking news here, guys. Right now, the Amasov Magny bout has been shifted to the featured prelim spot here.
Really?
Interesting.
So they're going to come back with Thompson and Brito next, and then the Magny fight afterwards, it looks like right now. They were you saw it, right, Jeff? You saw all of a sudden they were showing Isaac Thompson warming up there.
I wondered what was going on there. Okay.
But this comes from a pretty reliable source here. Maybe we should wait for the broadcast to come back, but it does feel like
they're showing it now.
News here. Okay. Well, so there was something up with that fight, right? Everybody was jumping all over the place on social media saying it got canceled, but actually they've just flip-flopped the rotation here of these two.
I would have preferred to know that.
Well, it's we were talking, before the show started. Robertson, I believe, was the feature prelim fight, so that getting shifted off. Maybe they delayed it to, obviously put this one in, the Armsov fight in its place. So maybe that's maybe that was the buzz on social media.
So we'll switch it up.
Well, you know how the rumors start flying. Somebody says something's going on with the fight. All of a sudden, oh shit, the fight's off. The fight's off.
Right, the old telephone game.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now I got to figure out what I'm doing in this one.
I whisper to you, Mikey's a scumbag, and by the time it gets all the way around, it's turned into Ramon is a dirty old man. Washington, 9-3 Washington. They just scored a touchdown here. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. 10-3 Washington leads.
All right, I'm going to parlay Brito and King Green together. A little plus 114.
I'm going Brito. Brito wins round 1 or round 2 at plus 140.
Prefer the instant gratification, but if I have to wait, I have to wait.
Hey, you want to run a video? Cash that over 6.5 in that Oilers-Leafs game. We're at 5-2 Oilers.
Nice. Pop the top.
I'll get it. I will get it.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Should have been playing that more the last couple of weeks. Cash him.
Cody Norton says, guys have any input on the Mississippi State-Utah matchup? I do not.
Oh, okay.
No. Mississippi State and Utah?
Yeah, I like. Well, the total's gone down here. I mean, I wasn't going to send it out or anything. I'm still taking the under here in this one. It's gone down here. It was opened as, I think, as high as 154. So probably not going to send out a premium or anything. In fact, oh man, it's all the way back up. I like the under. I like the under here for sure with Mississippi State and Utah. Man, I didn't know it went back up to 154. Even that, I didn't see that. So give me the under here with the Mississippi State and Utah tonight. Yeah, count me in.
AJ likes Utah. Smoke's got some UFC action. There we go. Brito KO and Amasab money line.
Look, I like Brito, but it feels like they pulled a fast one here, bringing in this Thompson guy. I mean, I took Brito inside the distance here because look, he's looked great, but Thompson, the more you kind of dig into him a little bit here, he's an LFA guy, 6-2, in the LFA and as a featherweight. So,
final,
3 straight LFA wins coming in here. The last was on October the 10th on that 219 card, as he defeated Islamboev via split decision. So, Thompson might be making his debut here. He comes in on short notice, obviously. But, hey, you guys like these LFA guys. He did lose to Shaheen Santana last year.
Santana. Oh, sorry, you got me going.
Well, he's like I said,
like the fires.
LFA record, and he was, he comes in here basically directly from the LFA. I was talking about with you guys earlier. UFC is not Paramount is not picking up the LFA, and they're going to be looking for a new deal somewhere here. But no worries, Isaac Thompson coming in here gets his chance here tonight against veteran Joe Anderson Brito here. It does feel like a pretty, tough test to open up with, but Brito has lost 2 in a row here right now. He lost to Sabatini, he lost to Gomes via split decision, lost to Sabatini by unanimous decision.
Everybody loses to Sabatini, yeah.
What are you girls talking about here in the chat? Pick and choose the comments. Do we miss a comment or something?
No, we could always run the little thing.
I saw Nate fade me here. I saw him fade my first strike play. See that? I see it.
We only got 3 of us. I mean, we could maybe put the turn on the comments.
I specifically try to look at every comment in the chat and bring it up if somebody's.
We can run it right there in the little thing because there's not people blocking. As long as nobody gets out of control, gets all goofy in there.
See, Chris faded me as well. Good luck, boys. What did I miss? I missed something earth-shattering that Redbeard's saying they pick and choose? I don't understand.
I think we try to hit them all.
I put a few on there sometimes, but I feel like, oh, man, I got to put the right. Here we go.
Says he hasn't said anything too bad yet. You guys have been well behaved. Stop to you, says Panthers up 1-0, MMA Jeff.
I'm glad I didn't take that. I didn't even play the game. I was on the star side of things, but Mike said the Steam report said not to play it or to play the Panthers, so I left it alone.
The SRB report.
Oh, that's what it was.
Brito finds himself in a tough position right off the gate.
Yeah, he caught him and dropped him there.
Nasty Nate, I'll give you a freebie. You don't have to, you should listen to the football show, but you don't have to listen to this breakdown. The Bills are going to smash. I know we all don't think the same on that one, but
No. I think the Patriots are the best. I think they're the best this year. I think at home they get this one. Real problems with that Bills defense. If you don't, you're kidding yourself. I don't know. Maybe the Bills are just playing with their food. Maybe they're going to whip through this now and just turn it on all of a sudden. Maybe you haven't watched the last several games. I mean, they've got some big-time deficiencies defensively.
There we go. I figured I'd get him going with that one. He says the Pats smash lock of the week.
I don't know.
Oh, there's definitely been some error in their ways. There's no doubt, Ramon.
Notice final.
Shark was texting me all day telling me the fucking Raiders are going to smash. Jesus.
Ooh, really? Man, good on the Raiders, man. About time. Let's go. Let's go Raiders. I mean, this is the worst franchise in sports, but everyone's trying to win here and there.
Got to do something, right?
God,
can't go a whole season and do nothing.
This team is just an embarrassment.
Yeah, it sounds like a teaser. Eagles and Bills. Jeff and I were doing that for some time.
Yeah.
It will be if the Bills do get the win, it would be a very, very good win for them for sure, because it shows me that they have were able to, come through. Hey, when you got the man, at quarterback, and you got a guy who's trying to be the man on the Patriots. Thompson in a bizarre reverse elbow technique here.
And then a power slam by Brito. Or vice versa.
God, that looks like that tackle on Mike Evans the other day.
You see Kirk Cousins beats up the Tampa Bay Bucks, and then at the end of the game, he goes up to Baker and says, now go win the NFC South. I thought that was classy. Classic Kirk.
I didn't see that.
That was a big loss. We'll see what happens with, I think Carolina this week. I mean, they're definitely in a situation where they're favored. The Saints have perked up a little bit, but if you're Carolina, you're supposed to win this one and take command of the division. It's a division game. Obviously, the Saints have been, slightly better than the Raiders. No, I don't even know if they've been that, but it is amazing how many 2 and 3 win teams there are this year. It's a bad sign for the NFL, actually.
Steam play.
It's been an interesting fight so far. I mean, there's been some visual optics from Brito that have been power bombing, but Thompson's not
right.
rolling over.
Thompson here, and he's able to elbow him in the head, and he could get his head here possibly. He has to first of all get him off, but those elbows of the head are interesting.
The strength of Brito is what's really impressive to me.
Brito, look at the.
Yeah, I agree. Not enough time to do anything here. Oh. What a finish for Brito.
Stop Joe says, talk me off of pass plus 7.5 Broncos. I can't talk you off of that. I would tease up, not down. That's
I was saying that earlier. Stop Gio when you put it in there. I like that. I do think the Bills win though, but 7.5 points for the Pats at home. Yeah, I agree, Nicholas. I think it was a 10-9 Brito.
Play.
The live line's minus 120 for Brito and minus 110 for Thompson, so it's just about a pick 'em. The book has a little juice either way you like it.
Lineup.
They're down to in the big Survivor contest. They're down to 10 entries, Jeff, in that big circa 1.8 or the I think 10 entries are left. So this week, 5 entries are on the Jaguars. 50% of the entries on the Jaguars in their game against the Jets are 2 touchdown favorites. So someone, 5 entries, did a nice job there, saving the 14-point favorite. No, nothing's for sure, but that's a pretty good pick to have at this point of the year. 3 are on the 49ers against the Titans. There's a 12.5-point favorite, so they've worked it out there. 3 of them got the 49ers. The other 2, Mike, the Philadelphia Eagles against the Raiders, 12-point. So I guess that's pretty good when you've been able to save 3 double-digit favorites, and these guys got them all here this week. They could go through here, barring a massive upset. We know there's been some carnage here over the last 2 weeks, basically eliminated everybody except 10 entries left, and they all got double-digit favorites here.
Yeah, that's impressive. Of course, Stop Gio. Appreciate the looks, my friend, every week. I like it.
We're selective on the comments, so we're just happy that we were able to see it.
No, it fits perfectly right down there.
Thompson talking some shit.
Yeah, you see that?
Jags 87 says, do I like the Jaguar? I don't mind the Jags. I don't look. I know a lot of people just don't give Lawrence any credit. It's easy to see why, but you could do worse in this league than sending Trevor Lawrence out there with this team and this coach. Now they've obviously made some pretty big strides this year.
Oh, he might have this in deep.
Florida 2-0 over Florida 2-0 over Dallas. I went with Florida tonight, guys. That Rangers 5-4 now. Jeez. Radish scores a goal. He was 6-1 tonight. Thompson is obviously a man who has spent a lot of time practicing in his grappling techniques.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He rides a guy like a surfboard sometimes out there, a boogie board.
I see the live line is minus 154 for Brito, though.
Minus 180.
Yeah.
Look at that giant shark on his back. It's badass.
I mean, look at that positioning guy. I mean, there's
Nate says YouTube was blocking his messages. We weren't ignoring him.
Oh, okay.
I think that there's keywords that they block.
He's a. How does he get his messages blocked? He's got the wrench.
Right?
There's keywords that they block. He was referencing the Brown shooting, and I think they were blocking that.
Oh, great point. Yeah, because there has been new information about that. Shooter was dressed in black. Just some description there about the shooter. And it is still a bit of a story here.
That's a pretty fucking big story, I would think.
Yeah. Two were killed and 8 are in, I believe, serious to critical condition from that shooting. And as of, I think the shooter is still loose. I think that's the situation.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Is
he loose?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So yeah.
Hard to comment on everyone's comments and follow the news while watching UFC.
Let's just talk UFC.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I have not heard. I think Nate is a little bit unless there's been information that Nate has that the public is not aware of right now, because the last press conference said 2 dead. He says 8 dead, 25 shot. I don't think that look, Nate's there. He knows, but the mainstream media, which nobody likes, does say 2 killed and 8 people in serious to critical condition. This is a update from NBC Boston as of 23 minutes ago. So unless Nate said, I'd like to hear more about that. If there is worse, I don't want to hear that. But
apparently Nate can't put it in the chat, and what I'm gathering from your comments is Nate did it. He's got inside info.
Jesus.
No, I've been following it pretty closely. I have a feed on it right here, right now. I'm watching anybody familiar with a YouTube channel called Agenda Free TV. It's really good. A guy comes on there, runs a ticker at the bottom. He uses a scanner. So I feel pretty secure when I watch Agenda Free TV with Steve Lookner. I don't want you guys to tune away from us right now, but whenever there's a breaking story, I always go to this man for what he does. Is I think it's so much different than going to like a network coverage. Is basically he uses social media to kind of go through and look at all the reports, so you get a pretty good. All right, Brito probably took round 2 there, I would think. A goal here for Colorado. They're up 2-0 on Nashville here in the first. Drury. He was 8 plus 850 tonight. He scored. McNabb scores 3-2. PGK takes the lead here in the third. McNabb, that's his first of the year here. He was 15-1 tonight to get a goal.
You know, I got to go back and look at some tape, Ramon, or mostly just some box scores and see when we get these short replacement fights. It does feel like the dog sometimes finds a way to get through, but I wonder, it feels like more often than not, they end up going to the decision, right? It's almost like the game plan is obviously changed up and they don't have enough time to study their new opponent, especially if it's real short notice here. Because, I mean, we're looking at this thing and, you know, Thompson's no bitch. I mean, he's priced at plus 575 right now, but still 4 minutes left in the third round here. And this was one of those spots everyone thought Brito was going to handle him early.
Hey, Nate, I know you're always right, but if you could just bring some sources in here, because no one is reporting a dead anywhere in the mainstream media. I know you're right there on the scene, so I really do trust you here, but a lot of times you do get it wrong. So just let me know what's going on with that.
Oh, boy.
Thompson's
looking like he's getting touched up now, boys.
No, I don't, Nate. I don't bet money on stuff like that. Only a jackass like you would probably do that. You know, betting on people dead. Name your fucking price. Look at this moron, nasty Nate. I can't believe you're a fucking moderator on this channel spewing this kind of bullshit right now. I mean, it seems like you have a personal problem with me from day one. So, you know, bring it on, I guess.
Bring it on. Quality entertainment.
Name your fucking price. He wants people to die. I mean, Nate obviously has no sense of, you know, the tragedy that's gone on there in his backyard here tonight. I mean, I'm getting choked up just thinking about the horrific tragedy right now.
Final.
Let's talk about that final. Let's talk about something else. And Thompson just won't go away, though. He's got that elbow going, too. You know, not a good position for Brito to be in, but Brito, I think just a reflection of time ticking is why his line is moving up. All right, boys. Everybody settle down. Everybody settle down.
Well, I want to go to it. I want to get the late, and I've been following this story all day. And Nate, all he comes, you know, he's one guy. He should go to the authorities actually and report the other, you know, no press conferences come out saying this. Marty says he said nothing wrong. I mean, to me, he has said a lot wrong here.
$4-4 Montreal Rangers. I see. Let's go Montreal, David. I was looking to see if we were getting ourselves a goal in there, but not as of yet. Plus 110 for the Canadians. I was thinking about circling back and live betting them, but Pepe says go Habs. Go Habs indeed. La Batance. Welcome back, Jeff.
Did I miss anything exciting?
No.
No, I think it's in control here pretty much with you see, you know, you look at the line here right now and you know, Brito's going to be able to prevail here, but
that is big. He was a second leg in my round robin.
I just got some breaking news. You guys want some breaking news?
You want to play the clip?
William Nylander?
Nah, we don't need to clip it. Just
breaking news, Bill Smash.
Jalen Hurts is a double-digit dog. 0-6 against the spread in all 6 meetings.
Wow.
Failing to cover by 11 points a game. Does that mean the Raiders smash?
Oh, boy. Chris is looking for some judge fuckery. I don't know. Oh.
Well, that would be something.
Jack says, "Are we seeing this?" I commented. I said, "You're texting me all day telling me fucking Vegas is live." Look, 12.5. If they're not covering by 11, how could you not take a little sprinkle on the Raiders money line?
Oh no, it's
busted up.
Definitely controlled it from all phases there for sure. But nice try there by the kid.
He says, "You just clicked in live. Great timing."
I have to bring Nate's comment up here. I'm not sure. Don't want to ignore him.
Yeah, no problem. I don't care that you don't like me, don't care for me, Nate. That's fine. But don't come in here, just like when I tell Mike. I'm going to say right now, too dead. There's no indication here anywhere nationally. I know you're right there. You're probably right next to the bodies. But why haven't the news media been, other than the fact that, this whole, channel is all anti-news media. I know that. I've lived it with these guys here. But again, why isn't it being reported? And why are people like you withholding the information? You were the one that you got your comments banned in here too by YouTube via some type of AI.
All right, let's hear the score. Enough of that. I want to make money. I get fucking paid.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Joe Anderson to the round.
Well, he's not used to going to the
No, he's not. Usually doesn't go to the scorecards here with him. I took inside the distance, so I didn't really get this one.
I had the rounds 1 or 2, but I had him in that parlay, so I'll take that.
He's tied to the parlay leg with King Green, and I snuck it on him when he was plus 110.
Nice.
It was weird. And then literally, as I was sneaking in on him, he power bound him and went to minus 180. Yep.
Major line move.
All right, boys. I'll tell you what, even though it was a decision, and that's something we don't see very often.
I'll be off this channel. Okay, I'll quit. You make a decision right now, Mike. I know you kept Nate here, but previously when he had a problem with me, this will be my last day on this channel, Nate. It's all about you, man. Hey, apologize. Pray for everybody in that area right now. I'm heartbroken for the people at Brown University here, unlike you. So no problem, man. Mike, I really appreciate it. You and Nate just have a great time managing this channel from here on out. I'll be the guest here tonight.
He didn't say anything, did he?
Oh, he's been attacking me the whole time.
I have?
Oh, this Nate, you're the moderator here on this channel. He hasn't wanted me here from day one, so no problem. I've gotten fired from every channel there's out here, so.
Yeah, but if you quit, you're not getting fired. You can't say that any longer.
Well, you're right.
That is true. All right, we got the.
Let's focus on some fights. Enough of this other stuff.
Yeah, we got my first strike play. I think Nicholas Handy is fading me. I think Chris is fading me as well.
No, people want this. They want it. They want this kind of. That's why they egg you on. They actually live for this type of stuff. You don't want to stop it. This is what people want. That's why I give it to Mike. He eggs me on because he wants it too. And all those times when he gets on my nerves, he does it on purpose. And I'm all
good.
for it.
We're here for the money, boys.
Aren't I?
All right, we got the funny hat, sort of, with the headband and Amosov. Back to recap my original thoughts there. I had the under 2.5 rounds, and then I took that KO in round 2 for a little action out there. Also, part of that around the world, $3 makes you 12 grand spot. Amosov to win in KO round 2. Royval split decision, and Oleg Zaitchek submission in round
So some money did come in on the over 2.5. Makes me a little nervous.
No,
Plant-based. I'm drinking flavored water. They flavored this water with hops and barley. Cheers. Cheers to all you guys. Usually when I drink beer, I just get angry. Can't catch a buzz. You know what I mean, Jeff?
I do.
Facing the damn thing around.
If I could win a bet, I wouldn't be so angry.
Looks like the Oilers wrapped up 6-2. I saw 6-3, but ESPN took it down. So it's 6-2 final for the Oilers over the Leafs.
Final.
Oh, okay.
Cash that over 6.5. Cheers.
Well, maybe the Oilers are gonna. They didn't have. We already determined, right, what they were.
Critical notice.
That Skinner. What's his name was in there tonight, right? Oh, Yari did get there and make the start, huh? All right.
Oh, did he start? I didn't realize that.
I thought I read that he was going to, but
6-3. But that's okay. That's a win in Yari's book, right? I didn't realize. He got there, man, and he got there and got this win 6-3 for the Oilers here. So Yari 1-0.
Is it 6-3 or is it 6-2? Because ESPN showed 6-3, but now they're showing final 6-2.
I'll check on that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. It's over for me, anyways.
Yeah, it did go over, right?
A lot of fights between these boys' records here.
$28-1. I mean, that's a.
All right. We got a 4-4 game. Canadians.
Oh,
5 minutes left. We got the Hurricanes and Flyers in overtime. About to go into the shootout.
Final.
Looks like the Knights got the final over the Blue Jackets 3-2.
Final.
Panthers are up over the Stars 2-0.
Let's go. I told you I reached out to my, I don't know what he is, concierge, VIP, players guy, whatever the fuck he is. Text him. I said, dude, there's a whole bunch of fucking action on today. I haven't heard shit. What do you got for me? So he dumped a bunch of bonus plays into my account there. Or not bonus plays, but profit boosts. So I jacked up the profit boost on that Panthers game. So I could use them coming through.
Nice. David's rooting for Montreal.
You never know what Magny you're going to get. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's almost like he comes in there and he's got a game plan and he tries it a little bit. And then if it doesn't work, he just kind of checks out. Like, I don't want to be here.
Final.
We'll see what he does. Hopefully he doesn't want to be here. And he doesn't want to be here right about now.
Yep. Now it got real and it's not fun.
Ouch, that hurt. All right.
Right now, the mayor of, I'm sorry, the governor of is speaking here currently. He is also not aware of the additional, obviously, death. Somebody better call the governor.
Governor.
He's a minus 600.
Well, Neil's new. How many times have we seen him in this position here? He got back out in the middle of the ring here. All right.
Real deal, James Neal.
Critical notice.
Down he goes.
Is that the critical notice?
The Providence police chief has said their video of the suspect will be released here momentarily.
Let's go, Amasab. Let him roll over. Get the back.
Halftime, Washington 24-3 over Boise right now.
That sucks.
Yeah, well, it's early.
Yeah, they did take advantage of a few.
What was that stat about?
Final.
What was that stat about Boise and the bowl games and postseason? Boise sucks. Isn't that the stat? Am I paraphrasing it?
Well, it's been a long time since they were in that famous game.
You're paraphrasing, but
0-9, I think, is, if you wanted me to quantify sucks, I think 0-9 is the number I heard.
Halftime.
Shark says New York Football Giants route tomorrow. Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, is that indeed? Looks indeed.
Does seem like finally a good spot for the Giants. I mean,
oh, is he out? Oh, he's out.
Distance. 2.5. Let's go.
Nicholas, Handy, Nate, Chris, thank you all for fading me.
Anaconda action there.
I'd like to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody.
There we go, Amasov. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
We'll take that under 2.5 as well, boys. Let's go.
Hey, old Jeff on that one.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Let's go.
All right.
He had them all tied up. That's the way you do it. Them gals that were trying that in the first round there that first fight should have studied this tape right here a little bit.
Yeah. Boy.
You just take everything. You take his arm. That was just a matter of time. Tap,
Oh,
tap.
yeah. Scumbag Hardy. Let's go, baby.
30 Reg says you got one right. I got two right. Plus, I got a parlay. Let's go. Although that was the KO in round 2 for that monster. I'm going to have to run it back. Now I got to run it back. See what happens?
Yeah.
On another note, Red X got the submission there.
Yeah, that's why I went to the KO. I mean, look, was he going to have his shit card all year? Final fight for the next 6 weeks. All right.
Yeah, for Amasov, that was the same exact result as his last fight with the Anaconda.
That was nice. Round 1, too, on top of it.
Watch out for this guy, you guys. I know it's Neil, but I think we got a guy here.
Steam playing.
Nice job.
It's always nice when it happens early, too.
That is it for the preliminary card. And we're back for the main card in 12 minutes.
Boy.
This guy's got some good English, too, guys. He doesn't need the translator.
Urgent message.
Carolina Hurricanes get the shootout victory.
Okay. Nice.
Is it? It's all right. I didn't have anything invested in that one. Problem was the Carolina Hurricanes are too expensive.
No problem. I love when continue. Just fade me. That's fine.
Did you Did you have? I didn't have anything in that game.
Winnipeg on Washington 5-1.
Oh, you had the sub. Congrats, my friend. We're just saying it. Red X was on it, so I did not play the sub. I had the inside the distance. That inside the distance, I gave it out at even money, and it was minus 130 when the fight started.
Mm-hmm.
Bayou, listen. 6-1's a respectable day. Anything could happen with these Rangers and Canadians. Holy shit, 4-4. That's a battle. We're looking all right in that college basketball Kentucky under. This is a tasty Yingling. Sharp. A little tasty Yingling action. It was Labatt Blue or Yingling. Blue, Yingling. Blue, Yingling got the victory. Breaking the norm, he says. Yeah, well, listen, the main event's here. Let me switch over. It's tough to shout out to Razor Sharp Pick in the house. Says, what's up, fellas? What's up, chat?
What up, Razor?
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up?
Hell yeah, plant-based. Hell yeah.
All right. All right.
What do we got coming up? We got the Gibson Green fight.
Yeah, that's going to lead us off in the main card tonight. They're fighting at catchweight, I believe, right? 160.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
King Green,
as
they call him.
Yeah.
I think he calls himself that. Didn't he change his name officially to King Green?
Yeah, wasn't his nickname King, and then he decided I'm done with Bobby. He officially called King.
Critical notice.
Sharp,
and then Lance Gibson,
a wholesome guy. That Razor Sharp Picks. He's soft. He's soft, Sharp.
Charmin soft.
On time.
Well, Home Depot prior. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time. Plant-based likes Gibson.
Final.
Oh, I see why you're saying that. Because Razor's driving around looking at the lights.
Final.
Man, they got some really cool light shows now. I saw one the other day. It had a rap battle going on with the lights kicking on one side versus the other. I was like, that's pretty fucking entertaining. The neighbor's got to be pissed, but it's got to be pretty entertaining. The flickering and twinkling of the lights all day or all night.
Get yourself good and fucked up. You don't have to worry about it.
That's true. It's true.
I think Green's the play here. Just trying to find a better way to play it so it's not so fucking juiced. I'll tell you what. I like the under. What's Green inside the distance?
Final.
There's a lot of excitement floating around social media today. Boys are chirping. Guys, I don't even know some of these guys that are including me in their chirps. All right. I like a good chirp.
That's my burner accounts.
Oh, is it? Sharky says, so the question is, does one pregame a little bit to drive down the street 5 miles an hour to look at Christmas lights? I'll volunteer the answer for him. He's only drinking if it's gifted memberships or donations. So Bailey's and not chocolate. Oh, are you cheating? Is today a cheat day? I thought there was only 2 cheat days.
Eggnog, you're like eggnog in a McDonald's cup, aren't you?
The Shamrock Shake.
Oh, that's what I mean. Wrong month.
There's the question at hand. Nicholas Handy says Green's 9 years older. Come on.
Oh, we got the Mikey angle here with the age.
Well, this is 65% win rate. That means it's a 35% loss rate.
Okay.
Just simple math.
Well, I mean, even King Green's got to win once in a while, doesn't he?
You can't be called the king if you're getting out there being pussed on, right?
Well, Gibson making his debut. Green's lost 2 straight, but obviously a pretty big favorite here. And we know when he wins by finish. And 9-1 here. Hasn't fought in a year, by the way. Hasn't had a pro fight in a year. Last November, meaning 13 months ago, but he was in a Bellator, and then he was in a Muckleshoot fight night. Good old Muckleshoot fight, whatever. I don't know. That's what it's called.
All right, I'm going to roll with Bobby Green inside the distance at plus 125. I am officially locked in on that. I like that the under 2.5 is minus 145. I think Green's going to get this done despite the age.
I already have Green as the second leg of my parlay by design, so because I didn't want to have to be sitting here thinking, how the fuck am I going to play this guy? But
I just went through that struggle and came to the conclusion.
Came up with the answer?
Came up with the answer. Hopefully. Hopefully it's the right answer. I came up with an answer.
And we've got another goal for the Florida Panthers.
All right.
Let's go.
Oh, Jeff's on. I'm sorry, Jeff. Jeff's
I don't
on.
think he played it. I don't think he played it.
There.
I had a same game parlay that I put together for that one this afternoon. I had the over 5.5, and I had Mikko Rantanen to score a goal, Robertson to get a point, and Robertson to get 3+ shots on goal. So I need some shit to happen in that game. I need some goals. I need Dallas to step it up.
Lineup.
All right, this one's not as juicy, but $4 would win you 10 grand, so we'll take a shot. These are just my little throwaways. Just a little throwaway. One of these one day will hit. The question is, will I be up or down once it hits? That's a little fun. But as I mentioned, King Green is on the second leg of my parlay, the parlay popper. Let's see what that looks like.
It was Marchand with that goal to make it 3-0. He was the $2 to get a goal tonight, a power play goal here, by the way. Watching it here.
For VGK? Oh, no, for Florida.
Florida, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking VGK. He's no longer over there. He moved on. The sharp respected betting report did come in on a total. The total is under 5.5 in the Kings game. Let me just double check and make sure. No, it got canceled because of the price. That's why we look. We measure twice, cut once, as they say in the business. Jeff, you ever heard that before?
Yeah, plenty of time.
Jags says Jumanji is a great film. If you haven't seen it, sit down with a nice hot cocoa and indulge. Now, the question for you, Jags, Robin Williams or the remake? How do you boys weigh in on that one?
What was the remake?
Kevin Hart and
I didn't
Rock.
see that one. I didn't see that one.
Not the right guy.
J-Dub and Jax both say Robin. Robin's the guy, huh? I don't know. That one girl was smoking. They were both smoking.
I haven't seen that movie in so long. I don't even remember. I remember Robin Williams being in it, but I don't remember who the hell was in there.
They did a remake with Kevin Hart and The Rock, and then what's his name? Your boy there from Tenacious D. What the hell's his name? Why can't I think? How can I think of Tenacious D and I can't think of his name?
Jack Black.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's my boy, but okay.
You didn't like The Pick of Destiny? Now there's a movie to indulge yourselves in, boys.
Don't waste your
Pick
time.
of Destiny.
Do I have to run non-pay-per-view here?
All night, right?
Yeah, it should be on the same one.
I will miss that about ESPN Plus. At least we're all same time, same place.
Yeah, Paramount should be the same though.
Yeah, you're right. They said the UFC card will be the White House card will be a Paramount card. As expected.
The Rangers.
Rangers
had it 5-4.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rangers win. Oh, what?
Per DraftKings, it's over.
Yeah, it looks like.
I was just scrolling through to see what I can do on this hockey game here.
Yeah, it looks like it's over. JT Miller sniped it.
Yep.
Under 5.5 is minus 148. You said they canceled that one out, Mike?
Yeah, it's no longer part of the SRB. They're terrible with their totals, though. I mean, terrible. They're like 500, so it's not like.
Yeah, I like the Kings, but not at minus 175.
No, just the Panthers and the Islanders. Another one was on the Minnesota Wild, under 5.5, but that was a total, and that dude's down a bunch of units this year. I like that they track the units on these Sharp Respected better.
I'm going to take Fiala to get a goal at plus 170. Give myself a little fun money entertainment while we're watching these fights. Fiala plus 170 to score a goal.
Fiala.
Yep.
I heard he likes the team total for the Flames under 2.5. That's probably juice, though.
Wow. I took Calgary tonight, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do the Fiala there.
Didn't I? I think I've got the Kings as the second leg of a parlay with the Red Wings.
Oh,
I did that one.
Okay.
But whatever. I don't like that price tag for the Kings.
No,
I don't either.
I don't think I'm out here telling you that Calgary, although they're obviously playing a little bit better here, they do have a series edge over the Kings of late, having won 4 out of the last 5 meetings between the two teams here in LA. I'm sorry, no, 5 of the last 6 overall. Calgary has defeated the Kings.
That's pretty crazy.
I had some big Kings numbers, but I don't remember where I put them. Either way, good luck. Good luck, everybody. You know where I think we slept at the wheel was Michigan at halftime. Them boys are thumping Maryland right now, 91-78. They were getting busted up.
Oh, man.
I think it was as low as minus 4.5 at one point. And with 30 seconds left, Kentucky and Indiana, 71-58. Let's go under. Stop Geo. We don't get them yet, but they will be coming soon. Well, they're supposed to be coming soon. The Hard Rock.
Oh, yeah. I heard it was coming in 2026. I don't know. I mean,
the Mets are petitioning to build a casino across the street from Citi Field, and the Hard Rock would be the sportsbook sponsor.
Oh, nice.
Or partner.
Yeah.
The only positive is it brings the Hard Rock into our marketplace because it's just way too fucking far. That's the other side of New York too. Like not just the other side of the state, but the other side of the city.
Yeah. That's
AKA too fucking far. But you know where you maybe make a killing is during the U.S. Open. The U.S. Open comes to town, and boy, oh boy, that place would be fire.
hell yeah.
What did you say? The Michigan, what did they got? Going to score 120? What did you say the score was?
94-81.
That's not a final, right? Oh my God, Michigan.
No. There's still 3.5 minutes left.
Jeez, Michigan, God.
You know what? I'm going to sneak it on them live here, too. It's the worst fucking number in the world now, but it's better than it was. So, minus 14.5. They're up 13.
They're out of
3:20 to go.
Flea says Indiana gave up in the second half.
Oh, shit.
Is second half of that football game started, Ramon?
Yeah. Oh, they're just about to.
Hoping Boise can do something. 3 points.
Devon Williams is thrown for 3 touchdowns in the first half for Washington.
Ugh.
Bloop, 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 bloop. All right, here's the deal. I know I got time before this fucking main event kicks off, so down the hatch this old drinking water, flavored water. Enter my life some vodka.
Well, we'll look forward
for
to
the
that.
final card of the year.
Critical notice.
I kind of chugged that like a bitch, didn't I?
What's critical, Ramon?
The game just started here with Mississippi State, and their guard, Josh Hubbard, a 21 points per game scorer, was questionable, but he is starting the game. He is going to play in the game here. The game is underway with Utah.
All right. I know a couple people in the chat were talking about that, and I think Utah was the consensus, right?
And a lot of people commenting right now about John Cena losing here in his finale tonight at the Summer Nights main event here.
Oh, did he lose? I fucking didn't even know he was. I don't follow wrestling, so I wouldn't have known. But I saw on social media somebody had posted a picture of themselves crying, saying they grew up watching him, and now he's retiring. So it was a sad day, but I didn't know about it.
Yeah, I think it's a tap out there actually.
Oh, really? Mike Shark gave you a C for effort.
I said C plus. Don't take my plus away.
No, I took his plus.
No, Sharky, that's what as soon as I started chugging it, I thought about that too. He says Gingling's not exactly a treat to chug. I know it was a little harsh as it was going down the old tank. That's where I stopped, and then after the second one, I was like, all right, man up.
No, Flea. I'm on Costa. Part of the Win Club, dude. Fuck. Shark shit talking you. I like it. Saves me the work.
Final.
78, not a 75. Hell yeah, man. Every point counts. There's the Stuart Scott that you were talking about, Ramon. I see him on TV, on the telly.
I didn't watch the 30 for 30. I know it'll be on a million times. I think it's probably on demand too. So I didn't watch it. I lived it, but I'm sure it's pretty awesome. I thought his daughters were great on that game on Tuesday night when they had the V Foundation games in the Madison Square Garden, and they were there being interviewed at halftime. Hope I'm not bumming everybody out in the chat with talking about Stuart Scott. Pretty big fan of his.
Urgent message.
No, free. I was on Milk Costa. I'd given it out over winnable when he was minus 125. He's now minus 160 something.
Make your line move.
Shaq and Charles Barkley just both announced $100,000 donations to, I believe, to the V Foundation just a few minutes ago.
Urgent message.
There she is.
I don't know who that is, but all right.
Final.
That's his mom, right? That's the MILF of the year, I guess.
All right, what's her name?
Mrs.
I'm gonna Google it. So, what's her name?
I think you could probably just type in Mrs. Pavia. That should probably work.
What?
Pavia.
Okay.
Shouldn't take too many clicks to find her.
Oh, she's got an Instagram.
Of course she does. I told you guys, it's when these NFL players go to the draft, their girlfriends end up getting commercials and endorsement deals. This is the first time I can recall college mom getting the opportunity. And the comments on that post are all talking about Stacey's mom.
Latina MILF. I mean,
she's from the ABQ, I heard. What are you going to do? You got to do something in between. Dirty Red says, let's go King Green.
Yeah. Inside the distance. Plus 125.
Washington scored another touchdown over here, and also Boise's quarterback has left the game with a leg injury.
Wow, fucking great.
You're fucking full of great news, Ramon.
Great, Ramon. Do me a favor.
You weren't bringing me down talking about
everybody off here tonight. Yeah. Let me piss everybody off.
Doing a good job.
You guys probably don't even like these fundraisers. You guys are like down with raising money for cancer.
Fuck them.
Jesus. You guys are a real fucking treat today. It's a real treat.
Well, that was a nice little thing they had on the UFC there.
I wasn't watching. I was looking up this dude's mom.
Speaking of a nice little thing, 156.5 was the number for the under in the Indiana-Kentucky game. The final 72-60 means they went under by 24.5 points, boys and girls. That's a casher.
Well, I guess Kentucky got healthy real quick after everybody wanted to bury him already.
So fast with the knee-jerk reactions, isn't it? All right, I got it. Clip.
I mean, this is
Big player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
I'm going to get a cocktail before this one.
Sorry, Ron. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I mean, this is Kentucky, man. I mean, those cats will rock you.
Literally.
Critical notice. Final.
Critical notice. Finals. Things are popping. Dale Fix is raising money for cancer, yet no cures. I mean, apparently, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to kick this. I don't even want to kick the hornet's nest. Apparently, Russia's got it figured out. And they're giving it away for free. There, I said it. All propaganda, state-run media. 14.5 on this Michigan spot that I gave out live. It's now 15.5. So I've been not piloting, Ramon, but I got back involved in the Caesars sportsbook business, specifically because of whole numbers versus these half numbers, right? We talked a little bit about this on, I think, my show, one of our shows, somebody's show. We talked about all these lines are 5.5 and 6.5 and 7 for hockey anyways, right? And even in football. But Caesars, God bless them, they still hang on to whole numbers. So you can get a 6 in hockey, and it's great. I mean, look, if you want the over 6, you have the chance for a push. 6.5 is an entirely different game. That's a beatdown for 6.5. So it's been good so far. The problem I have is the bounce out rate, the timing that you have to stay logged in versus having to log back in. But other than that, so far so good. I've been pleasantly slapping him in the mouth this week. Professionally, of course. You guys you don't have Caesars over there either?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about with the whole numbers?
The only one I haven't been because I'm too lazy. It's only like 3 miles away. But there's a new book, here in town, Boomers, and they kind of claim themselves to be like a book for the locals. And I downloaded and everything. I just haven't gone over there, put any money in yet. It's been open for a few months here. Just a brand new book in Vegas, but different from all the other. It's like a retail book, you know, and it's like you go to like some smaller casinos.
I saw a picture today somebody posted from the Venetian. They said mid-Saturday, a huge slate, 100-plus college basketball games. The place was empty. It was literally, I mean, there was like 6 people
Wow.
getting busted up. All right, I don't know. Is this final? Are we official? Michigan comes all the way back to cover the original 17.5 with an 18-point victory. And we lied back. Minus 14.5. Damn. I was so mad we didn't take that 4.5 that I said.
They only scored 101 after when they must have held Maryland to no points in the last 5 minutes.
Literally 33 points for the second half for Maryland. So that'll be a casher for us. We'll take a shot with that one.
Oh, man, that's cold. I'm a maniac on the floor.
And I'm dancing like I've never danced before.
Are we set to go here? Almost here.
All right.
For our main card here.
Go out to get
the debut.
I go out to get a cocktail, and I got Ashley asking me whose mom I'm looking up.
I know Dirty Reg, but man, I don't like. I mean, I like betting from the computer, and then here in Las Vegas, I got to go to the phone every time I want. None of the apps have. I mean, none of the books have like a browser base, so I've always got to go to the phone. It is, but so I'm like betting here, but then I'm betting here, and I don't like betting on the phone. Maybe I should get one of those bigger phones of those.
I'll tell you, when I first started gambling, I had a mentor talk to me about it. He said, well, sort of a mentor, but he said, there's different kinds of bets. And he said the biggest two are either it's a cell phone bet or a laptop bet. And he's like, if you're betting heavy, you don't bet it on your cell phone. You bet it on your laptop.
Right.
That's always
and I'm volume, so I'm always
banging away on. I'm out and about.
Up the broadcast with all the bets I put in, and you can hear me typing away. But
think about it though, right? You're out and about at the bar. You don't want to be sitting there trying to live bet something heavy that you're half paying attention to because your cell phone's in your hand.
Right.
You do that at home when you got your battle station in front of you.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I still like betting from my phone.
I actually don't like Fanatics because I can't bet from my laptop.
Yeah, there's two things with Fanatics. The other one is all their fucking limits.
Right. Unlimited. I like
$5 limits.
And I don't know if it's a law here. I think it's a law or something. I don't know because you can't.
Urgent message.
Bet on Madsen's out for the remainder of the game here for Boise.
Great.
All right, I instantly remember what I hate about King Green. When he keeps his fucking hands down.
Right.
Your hands up, dude.
He fights and he shit talks with his hands down.
Woo!
You know who did it for Michigan, man? Everybody's favorite, Yaxel. Yaxel, another big game.
Yaxel Rose?
Yaxel Lindenborg, one of the top players in the country, had another big game tonight.
Whew. King is looking to swing, man. Holy cow. The king of swing. You know who the king of swing is?
Elvis?
Lawrence.
I don't know.
Remember the movie Hostel? They met a European dude that joined them on their journey, and he got all fucked up before they chopped him up, and he said, "I'm the king of swing, baby."
No.
Oh, okay.
You said king, and I was thinking Elvis.
No, I was I was the king of swing.
Is Hostel an underrated movie? I don't know. I'll ask.
Benny Goodman. Benny Goodman was the king of swing.
Steam play.
Good old Benny.
Final.
Boy, this later card, what a turn of events here. Tonight starts later, and then next year we start earlier. Man, what are we going to do with ourselves at 11 o'clock when we're pissed drunk and loaded pockets with tons of cash?
Go to bed.
Go live?
West Virginia and Ohio State are going to overtime.
Critical notice.
That'll kill my under.
Yeah, that generally does.
I had an over today that went to overtime and still missed the over by like 14 points. It's like, you're in overtime. You're not even close.
Hey, did you guys hear what Bedard's injury was? I saw he tweeted out that he's going to be okay, but he's missing tonight's game, and it was like the last shift or the last period.
It was bullshit. Did you see it or no?
No, I didn't see it. No,
it was his right shoulder, and there was like a second left on the clock. So they dropped the puck, and the dude on the other side just bum rushed him. The other center bum rushed him.
Oh, really? No, I'm sure I'll see it as I scroll through, but no.
He immediately got up and he was holding his arm and he was skating off the ice.
It was a weird thing, right? It was a weird situation for sure, right? I mean,
listen. You know how I feel about some of the stuff here, but it was a dirty move. There's no need with 1 second left to take a future superstar out of the game. They already lost. They were down a goal. They were down 3-2. There's 1 second left on a bullshit face-off, and you punked it, dude. I just thought, part of me feels like that's why it's a man's game, but the other part of me is kind of like, all right, dude, like, King Green's getting busted up right now, -105.
Oh,
I'm going to refer to him from here on out this match as Bobby.
Yeah,
because he is not the king for me. Bobby at -105. Let's see what the stats look like here. I might have to evaluate some Bobby live. Bobby's playing more like Booby. Nicholas Haney says Green 8-1.
Yeah, I took him at -105.
Kind of seems like it, doesn't it, Jeff? I know I
don't feel good about it, but to lay a -170 or 180, whatever the fuck he was, he's not the kind of the fucking guy spent more time tightening up his beard than training.
Yeah, I'm going to take that -105 too. The stats don't really indicate.
Nasty Nate
27 significant strikes to 9. What happened?
I said Nasty Nate says he's taking Green live.
Yeah. Oh, Gibson, that's squirrely though, man. He's wiry. You grapple with this guy, you're going to take a couple.
JW says, "Don't be jealous. I just wouldn't spend that much time trying to shave. I hate shaving as it is." Pick him.
I hear you.
Jags, yeah, right. Jags says, "Anytime Rivers touchdown."
All right. Yeah. If you're not ramping up on Phillip Rivers tomorrow, what do you do?
Rivers.
Dude, I saw Bet Online has a
receptions. Rivers.
They have a Rivers prop bet. See what you guys would do with this one. Over under. Will he have more passing yards his first pass attempt or number of kids that he has? And he has 10 kids. There's a prop bet that BetOnline had. So either is he going to throw for more than 10 yards or does he have more than 10 kids?
Is that something you made up or was it actually on a
No,
book?
I literally saw it. BetOnline.
But then we got to pound it because, I mean, logically, it has to be it has to be a completion, though, or just a first attempt?
I saw it. I thought it was gimmicky. I didn't really pay much attention. I just penciled it away for conversation tonight. So
I'm going to go with under. I think he's going to do a little dink and dunk pass to the running back and probably get 3 yards.
Michael P says, any thoughts on the Zags game? Well, Michael P, I highly recommend that you follow our Instagram page. I'm going to drop a link in the chat because all day long, this play has been sitting out there for everybody to take advantage of.
All righty. Yeah, I mean, to hear Mick Cronin whining about the start of the game, I mean, the game hasn't even been played yet. He's already complaining that the game time's too late, shouldn't be played at such a late hour.
All right, I gave it to you guys, but you got to go over there and follow the Sports Money page.
He doesn't know who's paying his paychecks.
Bobby Green's a minus 180.
Yeah, I think we may have snuck in at the right time on that one. You just gave him a little lay.
Minus 220. Let's go.
Yeah, I did give out the Zags minus 9.5 this morning. So I'll share it with you guys here. You don't have to leave the show to go check it out, but I highly encourage you to follow our Sports Money page. Trying to build it out.
Well, me and Sharon Moore, we don't do Instagram too much.
That chick was hot too. That one does it for me. I could see the situation.
Okay.
I don't know about the full situation. I mean, take a step back. He's married with 3 kids. He's got a $1.3 million house. He's got a dream job, coach of Michigan, and he threw it all away. But the story is absolutely fucked up.
I mean, you can't make this shit up. I mean,
you literally can't. And it's funny. Like I was saying this at the start of the show. I was talking to a buddy of mine because he's like, "What happened?" And I told him what happened, and then I speculated all the behind the scenes shit. It's like the dirtiest, grimiest shit you could expect behind the scenes is exactly what happened, and it just all blew up. And then now you see the dude doing video trial, right? He's sitting in a fucking cell on a video camera, talking to the judge. It's fucking stupid, man.
Like I said, what was the end game there? Was he going to kill somebody?
Well, the rumors had started so long before that he was fucking around. And it turns out like he was out there saying to like some OnlyFans girl came forward with some conversation that said he was offering free tickets to the Michigan game if they would do a foursome with some OnlyFans girls. Like fucking crazy shit, dude. And he ends up I guess the AD was hearing the rumors, and the rumors were swirling and swelling, and it just got so big that the AD finally was like, if anybody can give me proof, then I'll fire him on the spot. And so apparently because everything was going down internally, there was position to say, all right, you either got to move this girl out of the program, put her somewhere else, or fire her. So he opted to fire her. And, well, what happens with a woman scoring, Jeff?
I don't know why you would have fired her.
That's what I'm saying. Move her somewhere else. But I think what he was doing is he gave her I think she got a 60% raise on her contract, on her salary.
Yeah, she was making like $52,000, and then she was making like $98,000, or so. She pretty much doubled her pay. He doubled her pay.
Right. Dale said it in the chat. The Punani wins again.
Yeah. Well, so as soon as he fired her, she went to the AD and said, I got the proof you're looking for. And so the AD fired him on the spot, and then he went immediately over to her house, I guess, and grabbed the scissors out of the drawer. I don't know how he got in. First call she made was to her attorney. That's true. Call her attorney first. And I guess the attorney said, call the cops. That is just fucked up.
Right, Dale said he had the butter knife, so that's probably why he got out of bail, was able to post his bail.
Final.
Just it's messed up too, because if you look at some videos, right, you'll see like a week before there was the Ohio State game, right? So like here's Ryan Day and here's the coach, and they're talking to each other, and it's like, man, these are some big dogs in the Big Ten. And then fast forward 4 days, and the dude's in a fucking prison cell. Foot stomp from Gibson.
I agree, Jay.
Oh, another one. You know how I feel about those boys. Jags, I don't disagree with you.
49-46. Thunder leads at halftime by 3 points over the Spurs.
Bobby's down to a minus 154.
I don't know who planned what, boys. I'm just telling you what I heard. That is some see you next Tuesday stuff, though, isn't it?
I've liked having to explain it to some people who are not sports fans. And just kind of saying this could happen. believe it or not.
Well, immediately after I read that follow-up article, I thought, kind of has a Tiger Woods feel to it a little bit. Like Chaz from Blades of Glory.
Fucking Tiger.
Let's go, Bobby.
Looks like Tiger's ex-wife leads a pretty good life.
Shit, she took half his money and then went and married or hooked up with a doctor.
Got rid of the tiger.
What'd she catch? I wonder what her settlement was. I'm sure that's readily available information. She probably caught a half a bill. We'll give you a $500 million or $25 million a month until your kids all turn 18. Which would you take?
Halftime.
25 mil a month, Jeff, or just a quick 500 bill or 500 mil?
I'd take the monthly payout. Problem is that's when get somebody to come and kill you.
Yeah, and you're not cashing all that.
Uh-huh.
You might cash a couple.
Yeah, it was shut that down after 6 months.
Tiger to come in doing the Navy.
Yeah, dropping in with the fucking SEALs.
His own helicopter.
I still love that story about how he fucked his knee up training with the Navy SEALs and then went out there and played on it at the U.S. Open against Rocco Mediate, I believe was the guy that he played against out there.
Yeah, I went to I was at that one for sure. That was at Torrey Pines.
Yeah, and because of his contract and his stipulations about risk outside of the golf game, he had to go play. So everyone's blown up about how he's playing on a broken leg. He had to play on the broken leg because if he didn't, they're going to start to investigate why the hell aren't you playing? It's funny.
King is pulled up 1-0.
Oh,
They'll fix this. Jeff made me spit up my beer. Jeff does that. He's a funny guy.
About what?
He's a funny guy. Funny how?
Funny how?
Oh, that's a right down one.
All right, better get that Gonzaga bet because Graham Ike has just been ruled probable for the game and the line's about to go up.
Here we go. It was minus 105 when I gave it out this morning. It's now minus 115. Do with that information what you will. I'm a closet West Virginia fan. I know it doesn't help your total here today, but just as a cursory note, I used to work with a guy that went to school down there, and he used to talk about how after they would win, it was like anything. It was like the Wild West. He said anything would go, and they fucking party. They'd burn shit down in the streets. The cops wouldn't do anything about it. They just let him go. Morgantown was the Wild West, he said. So I always think that's cool when I see him win a big game and they go out there and riot in the streets and shit. I like West Virginia. Every time I bet on them, they've shit the bed. I should have bet on them for you today, so your bet could have cashed. Who was the guy I was telling you, Jeff? I was thinking about DMing him on Twitter, saying, how much money will you give me not to bet on you today?
I remember you saying it. I don't remember who it was.
How much money for me not to bet on you?
Truth Teller, I'm on Costa.
All right, Truth Teller.
Jags, I've driven through West Virginia once. I've never actually been there. I just drove. I mean, I guess I was there because I drove through it, but no, I'd like to.
I know I've bet plenty of mountaineer horse racing.
Yeah, I've bet that plenty of times.
Fucking Green. Come on, you fuck.
Is this going to be a split decision?
I don't. Green's minus 600 live right now.
Okay.
So, somebody tweeted and it was up on the screen that whoever wins this round is going to win the fight. I don't know
about that. Significant strikes, 56-24.
Okay.
I guess there's 2 takedowns for Lance Gibson here, and he's got a little bit more control time, I guess, in all fairness. But I'm gonna put Bobby Green on the shit list going forward, regardless of the outcome.
I don't think enough out of Gibson. I don't think Gibson's very good.
For 2026, in honor of the new Paramount era, gentlemen, we're gonna make a UFC shit list.
I like that.
We'll start it with January 24th. Maybe we'll put a poll out there with a couple of guys that are on honorable mention for the inaugural person to go on the shit list, and then we'll kick it off from there. Figure they'll fight 3 times for the year, so it'd be important to know who's a piece of shit.
Bobby.
If I was a judge and I watched Bobby Green just hang his hands down to the side like that, I'd fucking vote against him anyways. He just looks tired. He looks tired and lethargic when he does that, which is, I know that's not the case, but it's just the perception, right? Minus 4,000. Jag says the Indian reservation is pretty cool. Nicholas Haney says you can't fight in reverse. Gibson been running away most of the fight.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Oh,
for sure.
There's Bobby sealing the deal right here.
Finish him.
Well, that's another one. See, you never know. You also never know which ones we can get access to. Bobby Bullshit Green. Did not win by KO in round 2, that's for sure.
Bobby's a decision guy.
Oh, that guy's about to S his own D. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Gibson's going to walk around with his hands in the air like he did something. Maybe he did. Maybe the judges are done with Bobby Green.
I don't know.
Shout out to Smoking Mirrors in the house.
That one's over.
Good news about that one. It's over. And the Red Wings have finished off the Chicago Blackhawks 4-0. That one's over.
Okay. Well,
Get them boys out of there. All right, we're coming down to, I mean, listen, if they aren't just fully outright disrespecting ESPN Plus, we should be coming down to some good fights.
The fights have been pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby Green left me a little disappointed.
Yeah, wow. Fucking Bobby.
Hopefully he wins and I cash my parlay. Take that. How much time is left in this Dallas game? I don't need to sweat this one anymore either. Let's go. Tick, 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 tick.
5 minutes, 4 minutes, maybe.
Fuck. All right, what do we got?
Oh, sorry about that. Here we go, guys.
29-28, Green. Junichiro Cavijo scores it. 29-28, Gibson. And James Sutherland scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision, King Green.
Out.
Name of the winner, King Green. King.
Glad I took that live at the plus 105 there because I had him inside the distance, so that covers that.
That plus 114 parlay cashes.
And he does that cool thing where he spits all the water in the air and everybody gets their saliva all over themselves.
Disgusting.
Final.
Bobby, if we paid you a little more, could you be a little more disgusting? I don't know. I could use the money. No, that's from Jeff.
I do. I'm trying to focus on these bets for this next one.
Double overtime, West Virginia and Ohio State.
Truth Teller wants a best bet for the remainder of the evening.
Olazechek by sub.
At the after party at King Green's Club here tonight.
Final.
I guess I'll head on over after the show.
Do live stream it for us. Like to see what that looks like.
Hey, I bet on you. I bet on you. Damn $2 favorite split decision.
Right? We got Mike's first strike play here.
Hey. Ho.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm with Mike.
Yeah, I rolled Kennedy inside the distance, of course, but I rolled him on the first and second rounds, and then Kennedy KO. The KO is plus 165. The first round is plus 350, and the second round is plus 475. So I'm looking for a Kennedy win here, and I'm hoping he does it early.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I got.
I know there's some support for Buchecha in the chat earlier on tonight. This is a closely rated fight.
Critical notice.
I'm running out of room for my Hail Mary parlay.
Money coming in on
Try again.
Buchecha's side of things.
Okay.
I'll pull this up here. I got to use the gentleman's room real quick.
Panthers scored 4-0. 2 minutes 40 seconds left in the third.
Let's go. SRB, baby.
Truth teller, are you looking for a specific, like a fight, or are you looking for just a play in general? He likes Brazilian fighters. It doesn't really answer my question, but over at Winnable, I had given out Royval plus 9.5.
Okay.
I think Royval might actually outright win this fight. I'm probably going to take Royval, but Royval plus 9.5 is minus 105 at DraftKings. I don't know what casino you're at or what they offer it, but Kape's, I don't think Kape's going to run right over him personally. So we'll see.
I got a couple fun facts I just found in the while I was handling business. The first one. The Eagles have not lost at home to the Raiders since 1976. I thought that was interesting. There's always a time for a new one. Also, Jeff, number 67 scored the goal for the Kings. 6-7. Adrian Kempe. I have to give you the name. You know why I have to give you the name?
Nope.
Because every single Kings player tonight's wearing 6-7 number.
Are they really?
Yeah. They're all wearing
So
a 6-7. If I'd have seen that, I would have just fucking dropped a bomb on the Kings at that point. I didn't realize that. That's fucking. I still don't know what the 6-7 thing is. Am I in the Ramon? Do you know what the 6-7 thing is? Can you explain it to me like I'm a fucking small child, please?
Well, yeah, I mean that's because that's just it. It's some kind of thing with it's like a kids thing that is the big thing with this 6-7. I mean, it's something the kids do. They even had like In and Out won't say order number 67 because all the kids get hang out after waiting for this moment. So just a weird thing. I don't know where it came from, but it's all about the kids. They love this thing, and it's a slang or a code of some kind. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of like, what would we say? Hey, that's cool, man. That's hip. That's sick, right? Hey, that's 6-7.
I was told it meant nothing. Literally, it means nothing.
Well, I heard it came from a song. Somebody was in a song on something. I saw there was a I think it was a women's college basketball.
Yeah, right there. JW, scumbag knows. It means nothing.
There was a women's college game the other day, and they got to 67 points, and the entire fucking crowd uproared. 67! Even the coach was on the court laughing. And I still thought, yeah, there we go. Came from rapper Skrilla. Well, I'm not familiar with much of his catalog.
Oh, that's that dude. I don't know. They said don't say anything. They told me to shut up. So.
Tell us we're old without telling us we're old.
I know that Skrilla song though, the Doot song, but I'll just keep quiet. They don't want to hear from me in the chat anymore.
I don't know what the fuck.
It was great being on your channel, Mike. I really enjoyed. I mean, what an incredible year. Maybe I should at least go through the final weeks here and give you a 2 weeks notice, but
appreciate that.
Just go start my own channel. That way, if anybody doesn't want to watch me, they don't have to.
All right, so I'm on Nachukwu.
Yeah, yep, with you, Mike.
And I took him inside the distance as well. And then I've got him to get the round 2 victory at plus 550. So we'll 6-7 this guy.
Yeah, I got the same. I tailed the first strike with you on him inside the distance. I played his money line as well. And then I took rounds 1 and 2. What'd I say? 300 and 475 or something like that for the rounds 1 and 2.
Okay. So, yeah, maybe I'll it's such a closely rated fight. I didn't want to go crazy here. I mean, he is I see Circa's actually moved to Buchecha as a slight. Oh, no, and now here comes back to and check. Whatever it is, he's still barely 115 or 120. Showing some 125s here on my app, right? On my phone. On my phone betting, it says $1.25.
That's why I do in a case like that, you're better off just taking, if you like them, you're better off just 125 is not bad at all. That's fucking fantastic for a UFC fighter, unless you're taking a dog.
Final is in. It's 4-0, boys. The Florida Panthers take down the Dallas Stars.
Ooh.
Oh. Do, 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 do. Let's see.
DJ Khaled.
In my backyard.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
All right, Ramon.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, but actually true, at least per Bing. The term 67, also pronounced 6-7, so we're not saying it right, is a viral slang that's gained popularity, particularly among Gen Z and Gen Alpha. It signifies a playful, nonsensical vibe and reflects the evolving language of a new generation, influenced by social media trends, including references from a song and viral videos. While some believe it has deeper meaning or code, it's primarily recognized as a reference to a song that turned into a meme. So, this is what we've devolved to.
Yes. Very sad.
And it's taken the nation by storm.
Okay. Yeah, I think they even put it in the dictionary. I don't know.
Urgent message.
Is it 2 words or?
You got to pronounce it 6-7. It's not 67. 6-7. And in any event, the Kings are all wearing 6-7 jerseys tonight. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, it is kids' night at the Kings.
Is
game.
it? Is that why they did it?
I mean, I know it is part. I didn't know they were wearing the 6-7, but
I watched them all skate out on the ice in the 6-7. Fucking believable. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, other countries are focusing on STEMs, science, technology, English, and math, and we're working on 6-7, Ramon. I mean, shit. You might be good at science. You might be excellent at technology, and who the hell knows, but we can make a nonsense bullshit term go viral. Bohica says, I'm 6'7".
Can it get any bigger?
All right, fight's underway.
Okay.
Covered all kinds of things. You never know what you're going to get from the live stream here with Sports Money. Got to keep you guys on your toes. Keep you guessing. We go all the way back to our fun. Remember, we talked about our favorite porn stars one time.
Final.
We did?
I mean, allegedly. You boys had some real creative ones. I had to look some of these people up. I never heard of them. The checkbook looks like a bad man. Staring dude down, ready to pounce. Whole bunch of doing nothing, though. Oh. That's
yeah, you guys made me say my favorite, I think, on one of the shows one time.
Yeah, I had to look them up.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying that heel kick that took down the Chekwu before. Look at him finding the spot. He was like, where's that hip bone? All right, I got it. Let me throw a bunch of fucking hard, fierce elbows into it. See what happens. Oh, and he is too. Right on that. Man, that is the old game over spot.
Is that the spot?
Oh, I can tell you.
That hurt when you do that to someone?
As an elder statesman, that is the spot right there. This line's come down to a pick 'em, although it was idling around minus 125.
Now, Buchecha here, he's wearing his real last name on his shorts there. But there's just too many Almeidas, I think, from Brazil.
Santos or Almeida? Come on, Kennedy.
Spurs lead the Thunder 66-65. Double overtime final, Ohio State wins over West Virginia 89-88.
West Virginia. That's a good tune, too. Kennedy getting out muscled here? What's happening? I mean, bad looking man. Once Buchecha decided to engage, Kennedy's just been playing a lot of defense.
Washington fumbled over here.
Got him in the nuts.
Boise got the ball.
All right.
They were only down 31-3 here early in the fourth quarter, but could use some points after. I didn't know that Boise's. What do we got? We're walking around. Guys are grabbing their junk over here.
Yeah. There's a nut shot.
Oh boy.
Oh, it was a pretty good one.
Yeah, he got him.
Oh, and then he gave me the old fucking pop in the throat. I like it. You got to be.
Herb was on the wrong. Herb was on the wrong side. Herb didn't see it.
You only got a split second to do something disgusting after you nut kick a guy, and he did. Appreciate that. Fighting for my money. I feel like he's doing out there. That sounds so mid. Redman says that's
I hope this man's testes come back to life.
Kennedy moved to a minus 140 after that nut jabber.
Kennedy actually, I think, benefits from this break because he was kind of getting.
Yeah, I agree.
Wrestle fucked around. Herb's telling him, "Listen, you can only do that one more time before I give you a point."
Major lineman.
It's no deduction, right?
No.
Just a warning.
Washington intercepted and ran it all the way back, and the guy was going for a touchdown, except he got tripped up by the turf monster.
Oh.
Boy, Kennedy does not make it look easy, does he?
There we go. Mount this bitch.
Ooh, can't say that. Now pound. There you go. Give that a sniff. What? West Virginia.
Ooh. Oh, did he touch him?
Oof.
He wants to
wrestle.
He wants to
clip. Come on, Herb, get in there. Clip. No, Herb, you slow motherfucker. I don't know what's more slow, my stream or Herb.
Yeah, do I have to speed up here or something?
I'm doing a refresh here.
My round ended.
Yeah, I'm seeing him walk out to the ring.
All right, well, I guess
he says he almost had that fucker. Minus 1450 now. Wow.
At him.
I would not be surprised if we see it happen here.
Kick
Round
out
2.
the stool?
No, round 2.
Oh. Round 2 plus 550. We will enjoy it. And
we will enjoy it.
That was on the other night.
Coneheads?
Yeah. It was late, and I was sitting there and I was doing some updates on some shit, and I was like, it just like popped on as the next movie or whatever, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll sit here and watch this for a little bit.
Cheers to you, David. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for hanging out.
The one of higher office. Cheers.
I watched the Diddy Netflix thing.
Yeah. What'd you think?
What happened there? Eye poke? I poked him.
Oh.
Go figure you take a fighter that dick kicks and eye pokes.
It's fighting for my buddy, dude.
Yeah, I like it. I'm indifferent about it. It was good. It was good entertainment. I mean, I'm glad it was only 4. They could have dove into a lot deeper into things, but it was good. I don't know. I'm tired of hearing about the Biggie Tupac thing. Like they did almost a whole episode on that.
Yeah. Who thought that was coming?
I don't know.
After you saw it, are you maybe thinking there's maybe a possibility?
Possibility of what? That he had something to do with it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. It was interesting to me that to see where he came from and how he blew up to where he was at. That was interesting to me because Diddy came out of nowhere. I was surprised that Mace wasn't involved because much. I mean, they showed him once or mentioned him once. I mean, he was a pretty fucking big player in the game of Diddy.
Does that be Mace be the one that'll pay for your phone? Mace be the one that'll take you home?
Yeah, I think so.
All your nights and know not to make everybody got more bounce to the ounce.
50 said that what he was trying to do is he was trying to show how the industry doesn't support what he was doing. And so Mace ended up going off and becoming a preacher in like Alabama or something like that. So
I thought it was fucked up that all those dudes they were interviewing were essentially allegedly raped by Diddy, where the one dude was like, I woke up and I was sore.
sometimes there's a girl in my bed. Sometimes I wake up and Diddy's in my bed.
And I was sore.
I asked you guys the other day that picture of him in the prison with that little, I could only call him a feminine-looking man, I would guess. And was that an AI or was that his actual like prison boyfriend?
I think it was AI, but wait, hang on. David says he likes your rapping.
So is Ice Viking. Ice Viking says straight bars.
Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know.
Oh,
I do think that Diddy might have had something to do with the Tupac ordeal. And I honestly I think Diddy's guilty as fuck. I can't believe he got let off on a bunch of those charges.
Final.
Well, he's still in jail.
If you guys haven't checked it out, make sure you do check it out.
Oh, they took a point. They took a point.
Oh no, did they really?
Yeah.
So,
oh,
how do you give a point for something different? That's kind of weird. But I guess
he warned him about, I'm guessing. I don't have the volume on, but I'm guessing he warned him about his weapons.
Control your weapons, and then he
in a fight like this, that's going to be a costly point.
Yeah, he's going to need to finish him.
We got a lot of time to do it.
Yeah, fucking.
He has to win this. He has to, win this round to salvage a 9-9.
Yeah, they mentioned the J-Lo thing in there. They talk about all. I mean, they do a lot of that. You know, the fucked up part about that, 50 got that footage because Diddy didn't pay the guys that were producing the documentary or whatever, and 50 went out there and paid for it. So.
Yeah, like I said, I would have done it for free. He wouldn't have to pay me. I would have figured out how to monetize that, although I might have gotten sued. But too bad. I got the footage. Once I got the footage, I'm home free, right?
You don't want to get sued by those fuckers.
No.
But
Here we go.
Also, I had another takeaway.
Beat him down. Beat him down. Club.
Another takeaway I had is that Cassie chick was smoking hot back in the day.
Yeah. And she was getting fucked for 2 days straight.
Hey, who doesn't love a good freak off?
The best is when they bring the dude in there and he's like, I don't know how you do this for 2 or 3 days straight. And she's like, oh, here, take some of this. And she gives him ecstasy. Fucking something, man.
They didn't add time there, Gooey. They give him 5 minutes after a penalty, a nut shot or a eye poke. They give him 5 minutes, so they put the timer on and add it. But no, they didn't add time. This is your over 1.5 is about to cash.
Yeah, but Checha got a takedown there after Kennedy was kind of saying, let's go, get off the ground. He said, okay, I'll just get off the ground and tackle you.
Yeah, now he's got the body lock too, so they're probably not going to get up here for the next 2.5 minutes.
Surprisingly, Kennedy's still minus 130. After a point deduction, now being wrapped up with the body lock in round 2.
What's the finish live? Do you have it?
Decision is plus 120. KO is still minus 150.
All right. Sucks because I played the rounds 1 and 2, but I also played him on the money line, so we'll take what we can get.
All right, they grade out this Kennedy spot. So let's see what happens here.
Hey, good luck, Gooey. Good luck. You got it. Congrats.
There you go.
Beating on Kennedy like a drum.
Jeff, Netflix has another one. It's Sam Cooke. It's like the two lives of Sam Cooke or something like that. I was going to try to check that one out at some point.
Oh, I didn't. I appreciate the heads up.
I
love Sam.
Yeah, me too. Kennedy's about to get fucking lights out here. Dude, you got to fucking move. Stop being in a defensive turtle position. Do something. Look, the ref's even saying, look at Bucheca's looking at the ref like, dude, he's doing nothing.
I think he hurt Kennedy.
Yeah.
Hurt his feelings.
Hurt him. Get the baby oil.
Why isn't Buchecha just raining down on him, though, right there, instead of being selective? Make it look more violent.
Kennedy's going to wake up sore.
Buchecha laying next to him. That's fucked up, man.
Get out of this round. Look at this spider monkey going for the armbar. Oh,
Gonna end up a third round here.
Whew. All right, where are we at on the live line? What's that looking like?
Minus 105 for Kennedy now. I mean, shit.
I'm already in on it. Good. They're back on the feet though. Kennedy hopefully can prevent the takedown. Kennedy's plus 124 now.
Yeah, if this goes to decision, he's fucked. He's got that point loss, and he probably lost that round. Probably 10-9 first round.
He definitely lost that round.
Now he's 10-8 the second round, so he's
down.
Let me get a
Needs
refill.
a finish. Needs a finish. Andrew says that's his move, the armbar. Oh, hang on. What? Dale, I got to go with If You Ever Change My Mind. I'm not sure if that's the title of the song from Sam.
Man, you guys are great.
That was so for our wedding, I had the band I listened to. I had the lead singer cover Sam Cooke, that song specifically.
Okay.
That and another one, but the other one was his original.
Yeah, well, just imagine how big a star he would have been. He's already a huge star, and would have been a huge star.
Okay, that dude had so many songs. I mean, even the songs that he wrote that were other people's. He gave them to other people. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. He only lived was he killed 35 or something like that?
I was just going to ask you if you knew.
I'm 35 or right in the mid 30s is when he was killed, right? But man, I mean, think how young that is. And it sucks, I mean, the circumstances were obviously bizarre.
Yeah, to say the least. But yeah, if it was 35, whatever it was before 40.
Right. All those 30 hits.
You get a guy like Mick Jagger who's doing his thing in the 70s, 80s. I mean, that dude had his whole life essentially. Sam, I'm saying.
Yeah, and that I'm old enough to he was not around. We can only.
Wasn't he a victim of the 27s? Didn't Sam Cooke die at 27?
No, he's in the 30s, I think. What is it? Oh, Jack said it right there.
33? All right.
33.
I know there's a bunch of dudes that die at 27 in the music business, but.
Was it 27 or 25?
27, right? Kurt Cobain was one of them.
Kurt, Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Was Janis Joplin? Was she one of them too?
Just so weird. And even
James Morrison, maybe.
With
yeah.
Even the older ones, right? I know we're talking the 20, but the Prince, Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston. What was the gal from England that had the great voice?
Adele, right? Was it Adele?
No,
not Adele. We can only hope.
Sinead O'Connor.
No. She had the great sultry voice. And
dark hair. I can't think of her name.
She wanted to go to rehab. No.
Oh, give us
no.
There we go. Bo Jackson says Amy Winehouse. There you guys go.
When I come back and when I
guys in the chat are very attuned to our pop culture conversations.
You might think I'm fine.
Marty Riggs. I don't know, man. I mean,
that was the deal. There was definitely it was ruled a justifiable homicide, so something had gone down there for sure.
Dale Fick says Amy Winehouse was hot to him.
Oh yeah, she was.
I didn't care for her personally.
Ice Vikings. He likes her.
Just the voice though that she had. I mean, I don't know the experts of voices and stuff that she had a one in a lifetime, one in a million voice.
She ever go to a freak off?
May have been at a freak off too. You never know.
You want to go to a freak off? And I said, no.
Not looking good for Kennedy here.
Oh, that point deduction definitely fucked him.
He never got going after that, really.
No.
There was a one moment, remember, it was in the second round there where he said, he was almost challenging the guy, and then Almeida or Buchecha attacked him, got him down, has been in control of the fight ever since.
Shitbag outcome from a shitbag fighter. Kennedy might make the shit list. Gonna build up some candidates, boys. Yeah. Bobby Green, Njikwu. Who else are we gonna look at for this thing?
Njikwu always looks terrible. God.
Yeah, he does.
What was I thinking?
Yeah, he followed me. And what was I thinking?
No, I was on him.
Brandon Smith says could be a draw. Ice Viking says I was right. Janis Joplin. I thought she was in the 27 club. Jeff said, who'd you say there, Jeff?
Could be a split decision, though. No. The point's going
to Jimi Hendrix, and I thought James Morrison.
Yeah, I thought James Morrison
from the Doors.
Man, can you argue one of fucking Val Kilmer's best roles was when he was playing Jimmy Morrison? Dude.
That was awesome.
Big Scott says 28-28.
James Morrison came to me in my dreams.
Throwing a softball out there for everybody. See if anybody can get that one. Dale fixes you pictures. Val Kilmer is the real James. Yeah, you might have done something on that one. Robert Johnson was 27 club. Jags says Erica. Who was the pop singer? Wasn't she 27?
Mm-hmm. You're talking about Winehouse?
No, not Winehouse.
Winehouse was 27.
The one that died in the plane crash. Going to the Bahamas. Who?
Selena?
No.
The girl from TLC?
No.
Oh, Left Eye Lopes?
No.
Oh, was that
Aaliyah? Aaliyah says Dale. Yeah, Aaliyah. Yeah.
I don't know if she was. I'm just agreeing.
Man, look how busted up that face mask is on
Draw.
Yeah, that looks like Mike, kind of. Oh, no.
He gets the decision.
Get the fuck out of the ring. Let's go.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Leah, I think she was a lot younger, actually. I'm sorry, guys. I missed the.
No, that's all right. That point caused that draw. It would have been.
Doesn't matter. We expected it. Yeah. It wasn't a draw, right?
Yeah, no, it was.
No, it was a draw.
Yeah.
Does that mean we push?
We needed the
audio
there, and I blew it.
Aaliyah was involved with Diddy too.
Dude, so was who was that hot little actress there? Brittany Murphy and her husband.
I think Epstein was hanging out with Diddy.
Diddy was learning from Epstein. Dale says R. Kelly peed on her also.
Man. Fucking Ken.
Well, that sucked. That point deduction fucked everything.
There.
My goodness.
Urgent message.
We just got fucked.
We just got we just saw it.
We just got Diddy.
Get your baby.
They just took the board.
What we got next?
There be a shame.
Costa.
Nope, Costa.
What a disgrace. Yeah, Kennedy Njoku goes on my fucking shit list.
Major line move.
I'm going to refine it. I got 6 weeks to refine it. Man. However, Njoku money line got voided. As will, I'm sure, Bucheka Live got voided. So Inside the Distance loses, but the straight bets got voided. I guess that's a silver lining, right?
Gotta have one. I see.
Gotta have one. What do you got?
I'm on Costa here. I'd given him out at minus 125. I see some money coming in on the Charrier side of things, but I'm on Milk Costa on the money
I'm
line.
gonna play this one in the takedown game. 3+ takedowns plus 300, 4+ takedowns plus 500, and 5+ takedowns for Costa at plus 750.
All right. I'm also gonna roll Costa by decision.
How about Costa with 3+ takedowns by decision? What can we look at for that? What does that give us? We will enjoy it.
I like it.
All right, Costa decision. Oh no, that's not. They're not just giving money away here. Hang on. I'll see what we can do. Ramon, what are you thinking about with this fight?
Yeah, I'm on Charrier in this one. I know we're going to pick him here, but I know Costa's going to be a little bit bigger in there, but I think Charrier is going to be able to avoid any kind of potential damage here. Probably stay away from getting touched up a bit. So I think he'll have the better fighting. He does absorb strikes pretty well, so Charrier will probably take him to the ground a little bit. Might get a little bit boring in there. Costa doesn't have much in the wrestling game, I don't think. I'm going to take Charrier here in this one.
All right. Well, I did so I told you about my takedown ladder there, just kind of independent of a winner here, but just for some fun here as well. 310. Costa 2+ takedowns, Costa to win, and the fight goes by decision. That's a plus 310. So I'm just looking to. I don't really have much. I don't have much one way or the other in this fucking fight.
I sprinkled the Costa submission at plus 700.
Ooh.
Oh, I like it.
I have Costa takedowns
I like it a lot.
question mark written on my paper.
What's that? You take down
I have Costa takedowns - sub question mark written on my fight cheat sheet here.
Yeah, I took it. I didn't see your cheat sheet.
I've got the mic cheat sheet right here.
Oh. Nasty Nate likes Costa by KO, TKO, DQ, or decision at plus 105.
They told me I gotta go to a Diddy freak off, and I said no. I can't believe nobody's come up with that yet. We might have to fucking trademark that.
Well, I mean, given the opportunity, I'd probably go to the Diddy Freak Off. I'd probably.
Fuck yeah. I wouldn't want to wake up sore, but I'd go.
Give me some fucking ecstasy and let me work on fucking what's her name for a little bit. Yeah. That sounds like a good time.
I wouldn't be signing any NDAs or anything, but
sorry, boys. I'm not going to be
go to the Red Rooster.
I'm going to be busy.
In Las Vegas, you can go to the Red Rooster. They have a certain set of rules. Don't open any closed doors.
Seems
a good one.
Yeah.
That's just a general rule of life, isn't it? At least knock before you open.
Well, when you're in a house that doubles as a sex club.
All right, I'm going to play the fight to go the distance no at plus 130, which correlates with my Costa submission, and I'm on Costa in the money line, so let's go.
All right, the squad has reined in. Look at you guys. They're fucking firing here, huh? You guys get ready for. You guys are like the guys that watch these fights. Nobody's here for the prelims. Everybody likes these main events. AJ, Charrier or Costa is questioning. Andrew G says Kennedy is a lame. Yeah, he's on the shit list. He's definitely on the shit list. Big Scott says Costa inside the distance. Plant-based says I'm with Ramon. Nate says Costa by KO or decision. A little double chance. Ice Viking like Charrier. Ice Viking says Ramon cooked our touchdown parlay last week. Oh
yeah, man.
James cooked the touchdown parlay last week.
Didn't get in.
Redbeard says Morgan money line. Brandon Smith's laughing. And Dale Fix says, Jeff, would be wearing a mask like in the Eyes Wide Shut movie. That's another good one.
I probably wouldn't wear a mask. I probably wouldn't.
You guys haven't seen the old Stanley, is it Stanley Kubrick or Kubrick? Whatever. Go take a look at that guy's passing. Go dig in that rabbit hole for a little bit. Suspiciously, after they told him not to produce Eyes Wide Shut, right before the movie actually premiered. Up, he's gone. Suspicious death.
Dale, I'd probably wear fucking something crazy. I'd wear like fucking, I don't know.
A fucking kiss mask?
Nah, like fucking, maybe. Maybe.
Would you wear your COVID mask, maybe?
Yeah, I'd probably wear like a Batman mask or something fucking stupid.
Oh, the stupid hair situation is going on right now with Costa. Oh, boy.
That's Milk. He's got the vitiligo.
Yeah, but he definitely took the focus away from his face.
He's got half purple with blue polka dots, and the other half is blue with purple polka dots. So I don't know. Costa
looks like cotton candy.
I just don't want to wake up sore. Oh man, yeah. I don't want to get into it again. It's a good one to check out. I'm going to check out that Sam Cooke one, and I'll report back to you guys if it's worth it or not.
Is it a movie on Sam Cooke?
It's a multi-part documentary about his life, and I guess he's got 2 lives that he led. So
yeah, you can say that again.
So,
if you ever Ramon?
Change your mind, I'm leaving you behind.
I don't know. You guys are you guys aren't exactly old. I mean, I have a feeling that your parents probably played a lot of Sam Cooke in the house.
No, you know where Jeff and I got into Sam Cooke? We watched that Ali movie with Will Smith, and there was all that Sam Cooke music going on, and then we said, hey, you know what? Some of these songs are pretty good. Let's check them out and see what's going on, and then boom, away we went. Is that fair to say, Jeff?
Yeah. Now, I listened to a lot of like oldies and shit growing up, Ramon. Before I changed over to like punk rock and punk ska, reggae style music. I'm pretty well versed.
Spikey wants the touchdown parlay. You're going to get it. You're going to get it tonight.
And James Cook is not allowed in it, even though he's probably going to get 2 this week.
Sam Cooke might be allowed in it. I don't know. Andrew G says music and movies are officially dead. I don't know about that.
Well, what is a movie, right? I mean, if it's on Netflix, if it's a series, I don't know, I mean, it's content now. It's just called content, right? How about Dale Fix sitting on the dock of the bay?
Oh. Stad Lover? No, it was my parents. Who knows that movie reference? Come on.
Yeah, well, remember his, he's got, because of his vitiligo, he's the Dalmatian, so the hair is also kind of Dalmatian-y.
It is vitiligo, Ramon.
Yeah.
I didn't diagnose him.
No, but I'm saying the hair, though, that's a Dalmatian spots kind of, right?
Yeah.
Top's gone.
I watched too much of that one guy on my phone that sits there with the dogs and when they're scared in the kennel and he tosses them the
Costa
street.
just knocked him the fuck out.
With a big left foot, man.
Cash.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Mel.
Subscribe to the Winnable. You got that at -125.
Wow.
It went to -170.
Jesus.
No, he's MMA Jeff.
MMA Jeff 19 over at
When they're down, right? And when they're down and they have the stiff arms, Jeff.
Look, Even Costa was like, I'm not hitting this guy again. He doesn't know where he is. Boom, that kick to the head.
That was a 65-yard field goal right down the middle on the side of his temple.
What
the button, Mike. He got him on the button.
Damn.
That's a W. Fight to go the distance, no, was plus 130.
Oh.
Welcome to the octagon, son! Ow! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it! Will you take it?
Fuck yeah, Gooey. Big Scott says that kick is good.
No, we don't have. Is that video on the other channel?
Oh, the kick is good.
Yeah, it might be. I got this one though.
Jesus.
Woo. AJ says it's up and it's good.
Damn.
Woo.
Woo! This is fight night, boys.
I'll tell you what, this fucking card, good card.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Fucking milk. Fucking vitiligo all over that motherfucker.
Some dudes are chirping back and forth, and they somehow included me in it, and they are going vicious at each other. It's impressive. It's impressive that anybody could care that much about something.
Fuck them.
I just keep getting the messages. I see it. Let's go. Cesar Almeida. There's an Almeida. Almeida alert.
Right? That's
Cesaro.
why the other guy had to change his name because we already got it out. This is Caesar against Caesar, technically, right? I mean,
yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay.
I prefer a bloody Caesar. But, you know, we'll see some of that here.
wow, the guys are still out on his feet over there, huh?
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out. All right, I've got a couple of plays for us in this next battle. This is about the time where I start to shine. So let's see if I can't do it again. Still working on this. Speaking of Caesars, I got the Caesars app going here. Let's see what I can do with this one.
Plant-based. I agree. The fighters from France are legit scumbags.
It's a bold statement.
He said fraud France. I'm agreeing with him. Just on screen to talk about it.
You got a platform.
What do you mean? I just helped them. Just help plant-based. Help get the message out there. Step back's looking for a Gonzaga play.
Gonzaga minus 9.5. It's been the play all day.
There you go. Check it out on Instagram. On the gram.
Message.
Instantaneously take a picture.
Ramon, what are you doing in this fight?
Oh, yeah, we're in the Caesars versus Caesar.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I have Caesar.
Okay, good pick.
I have Ola Jacek here in this one over Almeida. Ola Jacek, he won that Contender Series bout in September by round one knockout. He's a big favorite in that fight. His brother's obviously a UFC fighter, Michael Jacek. So, it's his debut here, 25-year-old. He was in the FEN championships. That's like the big circuit in Poland. Almeida, we saw him in DWCS 2 years ago, and then he's won 2 straight since then, including a win over Al Hassan last January. He did get the performance bonus in that one, but you do have the old Mikey Money age discrepancy here, so I'm going to go with Olajaysic.
All right, I like that. I'm rolling Olajaysic as well, but to win in rounds 1 and 2 is plus 125 over at DraftKings. I'm going to roll with that.
Yeah, I should probably tune it down. It's $2 favorite, so it seems. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
No, I was just going to comment on Derek picks here. Yeah, I agree. BSD's decent, but
the fucking French Elysian fighter.
for the most part, all right. I'll scale it back a little bit. For the most part, French fighters are not very good. My opinion. They're my own. They're not Sports Money's opinion.
Opinions shared here are not necessarily reflective of the Sports Money Network. They are them, of their producers themselves. The content guys here on screen share their own opinions. They are not bound by any process or anything else that goes along with it.
There you have it.
All right, I got some fun stuff I'm doing here.
All right, let's hear it.
Hang on, I got to finish it.
Well, you fucking can't leave us hanging like that.
Yeah. All right, here's the deal. I'm taking Olajaysic, of course. I've got him parlayed with Kevin Vallejos. That's going to be around a minus 120, give or take. Not sexy, not glorious, but you know where it is sexy. Olajaysic getting the submission at plus 750. That was plus 850 earlier this week. This thing is coming down on that side of things, so I'm going to take that plus 750, and I'm going to one-up it. I'm going one-up. Olajaysic to win by sub, Kevin Vallejos to win by KO, and that is a 23.5 to 1 little parlay action as well. So there you go. The big bet is between Olajaysic and Vallejos, and then derivatives therein. Good luck to everybody betting this fight, especially if you're telling me. Ramon Dre Scott. Running out of options for this big Grand Slam extravaganza. So I'm going to take, look, these are just $4 to win 10 grand bets, right? So Olajaysic round 2 submission. Vallejos round 2 KO. And hang on, I'm a little fast.
No, yeah, go ahead.
And Royval split decision winner. Let's see if we can get to 10 grand on this one. Oh yeah, we should easily get there. Yep. Just $5 on that'll win you $12,075. So we'll do that as well. But the big bets, you guys know where they are. AJ says, so you're doing moneyline parlay between the... Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Olajaysic and Vallejos moneyline parlays. It's kind of the big bomb, right? That's the big one. And then, I like to have fun. I like to sprinkle some of these things here. I want to see if we can't find a way. Man, imagine if we finish off at $5 wins 12 grand. Big bomb at the end of the night. Who won't be fucking hooting and hollering out there? We'll be fucking live till Ramon goes live at 9 a.m.
I was just watching I'm sorry if you were calling on me. I was watching the JJ here at the, with the cancer center with the kids. But I was like, at first I thought we were watching the Jamal Hill controversy there on social media over the weekend here with her. But it was a nice piece of visiting the kids with cancer. But you might have been paying attention to the controversy with Jamal Hill saying this lady's completely flipped her shit over the weekend. Backstage altercation between Jamal Hill and Jedrzejczyk there at UFC 323 last week. So they had to be separated. The man and the woman were going to brawl backstage.
I can't be alone. Maybe I am. Maybe I am alone. I'll leave this out there while I go use the men's facility, but can Angela Hill just fuck, or not Angela Hill, Jamal Hill just fuck all the way off? Am I alone in that thinking process? I'll leave it out there. I'm going to listen to you guys while I'm in the restroom.
I don't know. CTE is a real thing.
Jamal Hill, though, should have been a CTE.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't really care much about Jamal Hill. I don't really care about that whole drama thing. I've seen a lot of that on social media there, Ramon.
Yeah. Well, they were showing a nice piece on there where she went to one of those children's hospitals that have cancer, and she was getting replica title belts. But it took me a big second to figure it out when they show her. I thought we were going to be talking about the goofy controversy, but in turn, she was actually doing some good work there.
Dale Fix telling Mike to read her book. It's good. Mike can only read lines. He can't read books. He can read sports books.
Yeah, okay, I'll try Ola Jacek here.
Yeah, I got the round 1, round 2. I tailed Mike on. I sprinkled the submission. I don't know what he likes about the submission personally. I don't think it's going to be a submission, but I will sprinkle that as well.
But I might have something cooking.
Hey, it happens. I was on that submission. I was on the submission. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? And everyone was like, "No fucking way, no way," and it fucking hit. So shit happens. I'm on it with you. I'll tell you what, JW, there is some truth to that. There is some truth to that.
One thing I've noticed here by managing these multiple books here and now bringing Caesars online, of course, is when Caesars doesn't want you to bet it, it's a fucking bet. And I told you guys it was -8 or it was plus 850 earlier this week. DraftKings dropped to plus 750. And now Caesars is sitting around here. The Dirty C's is sitting around here at plus 550. They don't want you to bet that submission prop there based on the line movement. They want you to put that action somewhere else. So for what it's worth, we'll see if it has any ring to it here for this particular fight. But I've noticed that's the way it's gone.
Yeah, let's go. I hope it hits.
Me too.
Coming down the wire in that Spurs game, they lead by 1 here with 1:19 to go. If the Thunder does lose, it's not going to affect their chase for the greatest record in NBA history because the semifinals and finals don't count in the regular season standings.
Jeff, you want to read that comment?
I was looking at something. Yeah. They're all hot till you're with them,
Just remember, it's somebody's ex. I saw that one time for a meme somewhere along the way that was like someone was talking about how hot this chick was. And somebody's first response was, just remember, someone got tired of it. Let's see if we can have some fun here with these final couple fights. This is going to be the last few fights in the ESPN Plus era.
Yeah, they're showing a montage right now of some of ESPN's better fights and moments here. This is it for ESPN with the UFC tonight.
All right. We have enjoyed it. It has been a good battle. It has been a good platform. I prefer ESPN Plus versus the ESPNs. I'm excited that we will no longer have big discrepancies across the way. Look at your girl.
I agree, Dale. Did she get a fucking tit job?
I don't know.
Maybe
no, just in general, not like recently, because they've always been.
Jeff, maybe the way the suspenders are not when I wear my suspenders around, because, you got to keep your pants up when you're old, but you wear them just, the suspenders straight down, right? But I don't think she had that option.
It's like the little Kim and Rick Carnate there. Speaking of little Kim action with the suspenders.
No, just in general. Like, I mean, she's a pretty small girl to have boobs that big.
She is a mom.
Yeah. Morning fucks. That was a legit question.
We're fucking 5 hours deep. What are we going to talk about? We already talked about Diddy. We already talked about Tiger. We already talked. Come on.
Here we are.
What's left?
What do you want to talk about, Jags? I'm excited to talk to you boys about my touchdown score.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe Oleg Zaitchek's a fighting nerd as well, isn't he?
I think he is.
Oh, you don't have to be Brazilian to be a fighting nerd. You can be from other parts of the.
Jack says we already talked about Jumanji, so I'm good.
All right.
J-Dub says the ring girl white fat. With all due respect, there's no ring girl I passed on. Ring girl had a dude. Dude looked like he spent a lot of time in the gym, so Mike just made the prudent decision to move the fuck on. So I went to play blackjack as opposed to collecting my teeth in a plastic bag. Seemed like a good decision at the time. Has been a decent fight card. Bobby Green can fuck off. I'll tell you that. I'm a little disappointed in Bobby Green and his bullshit. I'm going to bet the Kings again. Live. I already got him in the parlay. Sorry, Ramon.
The fuck?
No, I'm a Kings fan. I just bet Calgary tonight. That's all.
6-7, baby. If you knew they were all wearing 6-7, would that have changed your mind?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I'll set up for maybe.
Final.
No
shit's popping. Oh man. Vancouver Canucks, New Jersey Devils play tomorrow at 12:40. There's no Quinn Hughes in the equation out there against the Hughesless New Jersey Devils.
You went to the Wild.
Shout out to Lucky Power. He's gifted a Sports Money membership. My guy, Lucky Power. He was on screen with us the other night. Cheers to you, Lucky Power. That was a lot of fun. It was Lucky Power's birthday. It was a couple days after his anniversary. He was feeling good. We were feeling good. Shout out to you, Lucky Power, man. Thank you. Appreciate you helping us grow this community.
He came on screen, you said?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Lucky Power's rocking with us.
We
got all fucked up.
What night was that?
Yeah. Yeah, I see someone in the chat said, "Do they?" I kept thinking this was the finals. This has been such a good game. I apologize for that statement I made. This is semifinals. I forgot about the Knicks game already. There's been such a good game. The Spurs maybe going to win this one, and they go to 24. Thunder will fall to 24-2. Thanks a lot for that in the chat. For some reason, I felt like this was such a good game. I felt I was watching the finals the whole time. Or, you know what I mean? Just Thunder dunks there, but I think that the game is over here.
Hang on, Mike. AJ, yeah, I do. I actually did take the under at plus 140 as well. But I do have old Jacek in rounds 1 and 2. So, but I did play the under at plus 140. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Jag says, do you guys do any Olympic betting? Not only do we do Olympic betting here, but I'm going to see if I can't get Ramon Scott to go live with me and cover a bunch of Olympic sports here.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
I love Olympics, man. The Winter Olympics are my favorite. I could care less about the Summer Olympics, but the Winter are my favorite. I love just about every sport in the Winter Olympics. I can't think of one I don't like. I'll think about it for a second, but curling's my favorite. Hockey's my favorite. Curling. I like the figure skating too. I don't care. I like all the fucking luge. I love all of them. I can't think of one I don't like when it comes to Winter Olympics. And they're going to be in Milan, man. Why the hell not? It's going to be a fun fashion experience on top of it there. I want to do some live shows, Ramon.
Well, but probably, the timing of the games. Remember, they're in Italy, so
it's going to be tough.
The viability there, but maybe more should be like maybe just betting, like some taped shows with the betting and everything. I'll make sure I get into it as best I can so that you don't feel left out. And
I got my USA jersey, man. I'm ready. I don't do a lot of jerseys, as you guys well know, but I got my USA jersey. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. Winter Olympics. Yeah, Dale Fix says Jags like speed skating. I love speed skating. Cross country skiing sucks.
Short track or regular speed skating?
I'm good with all of them. I don't even care. I just like to watch. I mean, those blades that are this fucking long and they're ripping around that thing. Dale Pick says cross country skiing sucks. I think we're going to see Lindsey Vonn in the Olympics. How about that? Lindsey Vonn got her knee replaced with titanium screws, and she went out there and got herself the pedestal there. Winner on the recent event for Lindsey Vonn. She should be back in the downhill skiing for Team USA. It's gonna be fun. I'm ready. I'm geared up, man. I'm excited for the Olympics. Like I said, the winter are my favorite.
Okay.
Don't give a shit about hurdling and shot put and fucking javelin, whatever they're doing. I don't care about any of that. But I do love the Winter Olympics. I wanted to get a curling rink. I literally priced out getting a curling rink in my fucking yard. It was
I think I mentioned it before, but anyone who subscribes to Ken Palm, there is Ken Palm curling rankings also on that site. Yeah, if you get Ken Palm, Mike, if you have Ken Palm, just go to your homepage there and look in the upper left-hand corner right above the words Ken Palm. You'll see a little curling stone there, and they are Ken Palm's curling rankings there, international men's and women's currently, with the current ratings up there as of last week. So if you're looking,
do they still do skiing and shooting thing? Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
Hell yeah. I'll jump on a couple of those streams to watch some of that shit.
Yeah.
We'll have to talk. We'll have a lot to figure out, a lot to talk about.
There's a lot of logistics that we have to work on here, but the Winter Olympics come every 4 years, so we'll have a good time doing it.
Okay, I'm going to bring it up here and show everyone just in case. Here's the Ken Palm, right? You see it there, Mike, right? And I'm going to click up here above the word Ken Palm, and boom, here's the women's top 100 right there. Of course, Canadian legend Rachel Homan there, top player in Ontario, number one player. You go over to the men, and you'll see here, oh, look, the Scotsman here, Bruce Muat. There. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I do. Look at these ratings here. So your Ken Palm, not only your basketball, but get your curling ratings ready for the season.
We're gonna destroy curling. We're gonna fucking fuck curling up this year. I'm excited, man. This is it's gonna be a fun season for the Olympics. If they can get that hockey rink finished on time, apparently the latest projections are they will be done with the hockey rink 3 days before the women are supposed to start.
Was that ice on the seats in that picture they showed this week? Yeah. Like it was like not even like there were actual ice on the. Also, if you didn't, also you're speaking of the women, the U.S. hockey team. Did you see they met with President Trump yesterday? The surviving members, a few of them have passed away. but they had Jim Craig in there, of course, the legendary goaltender, Mike Eruzione, all those legends, and they brought hats, right? They brought these hats, Mike. They were replica hats from when the United States was in the parade. And they gave one, they gave one to President Trump, and he put it on. He put it on, and it was like a white cowboy hat. Here, I think I might have this one here. Actually, maybe another picture. I'm going to bring. Having some fun.
Have you recently heard Trump's comments on the NIL?
I did.
He is not happy with the NIL.
Not happy, boy.
It's taken away from Americans playing other sports. And he said, we're losing a lot of Summer Olympics. There he is. We're losing a lot of Summer Olympic events because everyone's trying to go play football and they're not playing anything else. And we're tired of losing non-football related events. How about that? There he is. Is that AI?
You should have flipped the coin wearing that.
Yeah, actually behind him are all the I zeroed in on him here in particular. Behind him are all the hockey players wearing the same hat. It was the hat that was worn on the entry. When they entered the stadium at the Winter Olympics in 1980.
Shout out to UAOD in the house. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I get jacked up for the Winter Olympics. It's my favorite. And I hate when they're overseas because it's always over there, right? But I'll watch 4 a.m. USA men's hockey.
I set the alarm. Get me up.
Yeah.
It looks like Bayou doesn't know how big a fan I actually am of Donald Trump.
Wow. We like Ramon. He does the morning steam. Some would say it's a good show. I would say it's the best show. He gets out there early. He does it every day. You like guys that do things every day.
Yeah, maybe I did vote for him. I cast my vote and I said, you know what? What's the worst thing that can happen? Let's go with him.
I heard the Summer Olympics, new sport coming. Narco boat bombing. And we are practicing.
I would tune into that.
And we are ready. We are ready for that one. I think we're going to be good at that one too.
Yeah, we're laying on each other here a little bit.
Especially if we get 2 chances.
Ramon, in between the rounds here, I'm going to play something for you real quick.
Alrighty.
Oh. Does it sound like please? Is that what it sounds like?
No, I'm going to play the
6-7?
Yeah.
Really?
No. We won't get in trouble, will we?
We'll play.
I'm going to go refill. I'll be right back. I can hear it, but I don't want to miss Jeff's debut.
All right, you ready, Ramon?
We can only play 7 seconds of it, though, right? Or you gonna play the song? Or?
Celebrate your wedding. Congrats.
Oh, that's at your wedding doing it?
If you ever change your mind about leaving me behind, you bring it to me. Bring the sweet loving. Bring it on to me. Yeah. I know I laugh.
Copyright stricken.
In all fairness, it's an original.
It's an original, but I don't know what the rules are on that. I know it was made for you, but go ahead and tell them.
Right, but what if I'm a perfectly in tune singer and I'm so perfect that you can't tell.
You're not going to tell him where it came from, or did you tell him already?
No, that was from winning.
Talking about it earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, he talked about it earlier.
All right, boys, this is the money round. The money shot incoming here. Oleg Zajac, he tried to finish Almeida in that first round here, but could not get there.
My apologies for mispronouncing Bayou's name in there. I think I'm still not saying it right, but I'm sorry
Ben.
about that.
That's Ben.
Did he go to the room?
This is Born on the Bayou. Of course. Nobody likes that song.
I don't know how to say it. I correct me if I get it wrong there.
Fucking Ramon.
Yeah, I got myself in a lot of trouble here tonight. Just the way I like it.
Smooth as fast, fast as speed, just on the edge of out of control. Let's go, Zajac. Finish this motherfucker right here. You got to get your arm around.
Hear the song "Born on the Bayou."
Yep, we're back. We're trying to backpack.
Yeah, back on his back here for Almeida.
Come on, give us this sub.
So this game, no wonder I got it wrong. I think the game ended a while ago, and I'm still like with the last seconds here, but San Antonio has won it, I believe, here.
Wow. How about me earlier saying let's just forfeit this game and give it to OKC? I've been so bad with the NBA Cup. I can't handicap that for shit.
Well, we got one.
The problem I've had is I keep trying to figure out who cares and who doesn't, and that's just it's arbitrary. It's not. There's no data behind it. It's like, and then I see some stats, and it's like, it's all right.
Well, I think the Spurs have been a legitimate, a top tier team this season. They missed Wemby. They played 24 games, and Wemby's only played in half of them, and they still have a terrific record. So I think the Spurs are legitimate. I mean, obviously we know that, but
come on, get this finish right here, round 2 for me. Lock that head and arm.
Little.
There you go. There's the head.
My favorite courtside reporter over here trying to interview Wemby.
You see that one courtside reporter that's like sitting in dudes' laps and shit? You guys see that one?
Mm.
I mean, she's definitely sexy, but seems a little out of bounds there that she's like sitting in these dudes' laps courtside.
What is that? That sounds like a.
I'll have to find it for the next.
Heck.
It came up a few times on
pretty popular there.
Shit. And I was looking at it, I'm like, really?
Okay, no, I haven't seen that.
I think one time there was a panty shot. I'm not lying. She got them short skirts on and she's just sitting on dudes' laps. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
I can't believe I haven't seen that. Where am I? I mean,
I know.
I'm usually all
I
over
haven't seen that either.
I'm usually all over that.
Sometimes I fall into the scroll, I fall into the old wormhole for 15, 20 minutes, and next thing you know, you see this shit pop up and it's like, really? This is going on now? Shark says he had the Spurs plus 10.5 in the under 226. Jump back on the under 232.5. When Syndicate smoked the line, he says a good start to Sunday. Let's go. Of course, the fastest 50 minutes in the NFL. You can find it here at Sports Money with our guy, Shark, giving us the lowdown. We're shooting for 10,000 views this week. 10,000 views between Twitter and YouTube. And Dale says his ears just pricked up here in Panty Shop. I can't believe you guys haven't seen it.
No.
It's great.
No.
Come on, finish this dude. Right here.
What up, Hank?
You can see why the sub made a lot of sense, right? Though, I mean, he's been in that position for both rounds now.
Yeah. Thanks
Come
for
on.
tuning in, Hammer. Appreciate you being here. Making sure you hit the like button. It's been a fun night, JW. Appreciate you, scumbag.
Let's get the sub right here. Right now.
We still got two
Sub
fights left after this one.
Well, I mean, so far, I mean, you have, you got Jamie Lynn Spears and titties. I think it's been a pretty good night.
He fucking pinched his titties for you, Ramon. I'm giving you some.
Yeah, I was
being nice to you, JW.
I was referring to the fighter and not Mike's favorite ringside announcer.
Shark, I'll tell you what. There's 14 games. I'll help you speed things along. The Bills smash. Or you could just say the Bills win.
Okay, so here we go. Back at it here for round 2.
Here we go. Shoot the takedown. Bring him down. There we go. Pick him up. Oh, let's go. 4:30 to choke this prick out now. Oh, he's got the head and arm kind of lined up already.
Nah.
No.
Did a body slam on him there?
J Dub's asking the lowest scoring game tomorrow. Dolphins Steelers.
Mm.
You think is that off the cuff, or are you legit think
it's off
that?
the cuff, but it makes sense.
Browns Bears. Browns Bears.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Browns win tomorrow.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Hammer says he thinks the Bears win 14-6. That's a low scoring game.
That sounds pretty low. 7-3 Dolphins.
What happened? I literally looked down to read the comment. I looked up and I missed it.
Oh, let me put it back here. It's been taken off of the graphics a little bit.
Shark, what are you laughing at? The Bills winning or the lowest game being the Bears Bears game?
Bills teaser, Bears under.
The Bears.
The Bears. The Bears, the Bears, the Bears, the Bears. What happened there? He fucking dropped an elbow right into his nuts. I like it. I like it. I feel like he's fighting for my money.
Yeah.
But we need this sub. We're running out of time.
I mean, what are you aiming? I mean, look, I don't want our guy to get a penalty bit here, but geez, what are you aiming for when you do that?
Can't do that. See him telling him, you can't do that. You understand? You can't do that. He's like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, they're not going to put him back in position, I don't think. I think they stand him up here.
Yep.
As the
we need to charge a takedown and then get ourselves back into the grab.
Oh, he says, hey, he need me in the head, so I hit him in the balls with my elbow.
That seems fair.
Good trade-off.
Fighting the takedown. And yet you can't stop. Can't stop believing.
No, Shark likes
says Browns to win outright potentially. Raiders Browns parlay money line.
Click that? What's that pay?
But it pays pretty fucking good.
I bet it does too.
Final.
I think they will, JW. Personally, I don't know what you guys think.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna look. It might be just a fluke, but I think that we saw enough in one game to at least try to see if there's something to this, right?
29-1. Browns Raiders money line parlay. Come on, there we go. Now get it in. Now get it in.
Major line move.
Come on, you're fucking 3/4 of the way there. Ah, the fucking cage.
Power off.
You've got to do the let's see here. It's going for the the top position. The awkward.
This fucking baby cage is getting in the way of Oleg Zajac doing what he has to do.
Yeah, we're going to decision.
Damn. So many submission opportunities. And he just couldn't find the fucking valve there. He couldn't find the gap. All right, maybe. There. Oh, there we go. Get that arm around there. Nope. Smack him in the face a few times.
Yeah, Shark, I agree. I think Titans team total under is probably a play. I don't know what it's set at, just from a general purpose.
Gotcha.
It's probably like 16.5.
God damn. All right, well, listen. If he gets it done and Vallejos can get the KO, or even if he doesn't get the KO, we're still in business. Fucking shit. You know, I'm not a proponent of the lay and pray, but at least with the wrestling here, there was a lot of attempts to get things done. So it's not like it was just lay on him and.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, he seemed to have him right in there, like in a position there earlier in this round where he could have, got some elbows going or something, but.
No, he pussed out. God, that plus 750 would have been glorious. Can't imagine it's not going Oleg Zajac's way here. So let's talk about this next one, boys. Let's get the graphic on screen. Let's get these boys ready to go, and let's see if we can get ourselves ready to go to finish off here. The co-main event is up. It's the second to last fight in the ESPN Plus era.
I do remember that, Shark.
Kevin Vallejos, DJ Chikadze. Oh boy. Talk about the 6-year age advantage here. 13 years be the younger Kevin Vallejos. Is Gigi about to get pieced up here? Look at this. Look at the significant strikes landed differential. First of all, the accuracy is higher on the Vallejos side. The landing is double. The absorbed. Vallejos likes to block him with his head, but he also goes out there and finishes dudes. He doesn't play around with his lunch, so.
5-fight win streak now for Cesaro.
I'm down to my $4, $10,000 props have not been hitting tonight, clearly. I'm going to go to Vallejos to win in round 2. And I'll go to Royval by split decision. It's not as great, but $5 will pay 525. We'll just put that out there in the ether, just as a little fun spot there on the side, as we've done all night long, giving away all this money. We like guys that give away money.
All right, so the second leg of the parlay that Mike and I had put together for First Strike, which was revamped today based on the Robertson fight being postponed, canceled, whatever you want to call it. Kevin Vallejo, he's the second leg. The first leg of Santos won. That parlay was plus 121, I believe it was.
I need a little more enthusiasm out of you when you say that first leg won.
That first leg won. You fucking cashed that first leg, but it didn't actually cash because there's 2 legs in the 2-leg parlay.
I've got no legs.
So I'm on Vallejo here. He was minus 400. He moved down to minus. Line shifted against him. He's down to minus 370. I'm on Vallejos by the points. I'm going to take him by decision here at plus 130. I think, somebody had said it there. Andrew said Giga likes to play it safe. I think he's going to play it safe. I think Vallejo is, I don't say the better fighter, but he's the smaller fighter. He knows he's going to want to get in there and grapple. He doesn't want to stay at range. Otherwise, he's going to get picked apart. So I'm going to roll with Vallejo by decision in this one at plus 130. As I mentioned, he's in the parlay. He's the second leg of the parlay, and the first leg already won, Mike.
Goddamn right it did. Goddamn right.
Is that enough excitement?
Ramondre Scott, what are you going to do here with this action that we have in front of us?
I just agree with Jeff. I think I'm going to go with Vallejos. I mean, I'm a Giga fan, but it just seems like not a great matchup. So I guess maybe decision is the way to go here. I mean, at $3, if he can't do it, I just think Vallejo is going to win. So, has a 2-0 record so far, a good finishing rate in his career. Giga, it's getting old. It's getting old. What can you say, right? Comes in here. What do we have the graph? And look at the graphic here of ours. 30. Oh, it's got the old Mikey Money thing there too with the age discrepancy. So I'm going to go with Vallejos here to get it done. He's got the youth, the speed. I think he's probably a better boxer in this one. I think he could get in there and fight in close. Giga might be kicking him and stuff like that. But I just think he's a better athlete in there right now. I think Vallejos is on the way up, and unfortunately, Giga probably on the way down. I don't think he's down and out here in the UFC, but I'll take Vallejos here to outwork him and get a unanimous decision win, like Jeff said. That'll get the price down a little bit.
Yeah, I know I got some spots here on the prop side of things here, but I'm going to go with you boys on the decision. I'm going to take Vallejos by decision. And if he KOs this guy, I'm going to be happy and sad at the same time. Might be my last show. Might be my last show.
Could be happy and sad.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Giga's had a great career. I'm sure he's not done. He looks terrific.
Listen, if he KOs him, Ramon, on the other side of things, have been quit before I've been fired. So I will have to quit if this is the case. Just quit. Just quit the UFC.
Yeah, I should probably quit because always, for the first 50 years of my life, I always rose to the ranks and got promoted in every job. Got the best assignment. Ever since I turned 50, it's been an absolute disaster out of the pandemic. Nobody.
Sounds like age discrimination. Sounds like you have a case.
Murder was the case.
Shouldn't have got old.
God damn. You got to burn it hot and die young.
Now I get fired from every channel, from every job I have. Even some of the most mundane jobs. So I just got to sit here and watch sports, try to pick some winners, host some shows, talk about sports that I love so much. Hope somebody's out there listening.
You could always work at Walmart as a greeter. You're a fucking pleasant guy. This job would suit you well.
Oh, man, I'd probably, I'd be like, hey, man, did you pay for that? Where's your receipt?
Welcome to Walmart. Fuck you. I don't know.
We did have a dealer. Probably bad. We had a dealer who did moonlight at Walmart, and he was an Asian dealer. Welcome to Walmart. Welcome to Walmart. Probably shouldn't do that.
And Riach says,
Link. Wait, hang on. That Asian impression was fantastic.
Probably got in more trouble just now.
Wait, do it again.
You like trouble? And Riach, hit me up.
Could be, Dale. Could be I just go off, fly off the handle because, so much around me. I mean, I just feel so superior to everybody, obviously, Gonzaga and UCLA over here. I've tuned in. Moved the Kings game to the big screen here right now.
All right, I'm betting the Kings again.
See if the
feel like I should jack these
third
things.
Period there.
It's a power play for Calgary, so I think we're getting a little discount as long as Calgary doesn't go out there and do something. Let me hit the old facility. I'll be right back. I broke the seal, boys. I broke the seal. I've been drinking all those fucking flavored waters.
Some money coming in on the Vallejos side of things.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look at that.
He like I said, he was 400. He went down to minus 370. Now he's minus 420.
Oh, you say so? Oh, 420, huh?
Hey, 420. Hey,
420. All right. I don't, I feel like I'm a guy who's usually on Giga in situations like this as a dog, but I just don't think it's the right matchup for him here. I don't know which type of opponent would maybe put me on Giga instead of this guy, but
I think Vallejo is a more methodical. I don't say methodical. He's a better striker. I don't want to say better striker. I guess he's he's logical the way he throws his shots. Where and like I had mentioned, with the height and reach advantage of Giga. I would imagine Vallejo is going to come in with a good game plan to eliminate that. He's not going to want to stand back and get picked apart. I think he's going to bring it into into a range that's workable for him. Giga's very long for this, tall and lanky for this fight. So we'll see what happens.
You were watching the live line movement there, and you heard that last one that said major line move. Maybe you heard it, and it was the move that you explained, that you described.
Oh. Yeah, it might have been. I didn't hear it. I tune it out, Ramon.
Yeah, it gets a little redundant.
I don't know what sport they're talking about,
Right, yeah, no,
If they could be like, oh, major line movement in X, major line movement in NHL. I'd be like, oh, okay. But if it's major line movement in fucking water polo, I don't really give a shit. No, I see it. Are you saying I beat the line there? Or beat the Siri? Whatever the hell you call her?
Well, you're doing it live. It's always going to be, at least a minute or two faster, I think. Huh? And look at that interesting stat at the end there, Jeff. It says the average closing line is all of his fights minus 427, and here we are.
Nope, minus 420.
420.
East Carolina.
Urgent message.
Oh,
I don't know what that one is. Is that
It's this fight starting.
Well, they were ahead on that one. You said they were a minute or two behind. You threw me off on that. Now, for the record, there's no reason this fight card couldn't have gone off at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Here we are at 12:30 with 2 fights to go. All right. Let's get ready for a long one, boys. 3 rounds.
3 exciting rounds.
With some live betting opportunities to Vallejos throughout the way. That's what we want. That's what we want. There has not been a significant strike thrown yet. A couple feints out of Chikadze. Giga. He's shadowboxing right now. Minute in. We have 14 more minutes. 14 more minutes.
Jesus. Oh, we got 1. We got 2.
Oh.
It's the 1-2.
Dale says, why doesn't the NBA have a dad's trip like the NHL?
I could easily fill in the joke in that one.
Yeah. No comment.
The NBA, they have a baby mama trip or a single mom trip, I think.
Who was the guy fucking LeBron's mom? That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's homeless. He's a homeless crackhead.
No, it was an NBA player.
Yeah.
NBA player, fucking LeBron's mom. And then they were playing together and LeBron got him traded.
No, he's a crackhead on the streets, right?
Oh, it was fucking. I don't want to say who it was because I don't know for sure. But if I
Delonte West.
Yeah,
Delonte West.
Yeah, he's a homeless crackhead now.
Shut up. Is he?
Yes.
He really?
Notice.
There are many videos of him, people talking to him on the street. He's homeless.
Derek Fixes. Yeah, Delonte. Gotta respect that.
Really? He's a fucking crackhead?
Yeah.
Allegedly. We're gonna need two.
Look at his shin. Look at his shin. Look at his shin bleeding.
We're gonna need. Oh yeah.
It really is bleeding. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's leaking. Oof. That's a bad one. We should have talked to Kevin. We should have been like, dude, when you start busting up early, what do you start thinking about when you're leaking everywhere early? That would have been a good question to ask.
Yeah, it would have been.
I'm sure you probably don't think about it, right? You're just thinking, I got to get, I mean, maybe it gives you a little bit of urgency.
I think, you might not even know he's bleeding right now, honestly. But like, that dude in that fight that got his face busted up there was bleeding between the eyes.
He knew.
I would be thinking at that point, there's urgency. I got to do something. You know you're bleeding.
Dude, then they had the doctor stoppage in the second round. It's like, dude, I'm leaking here. Get me the fuck back in.
Steam play.
I don't want to be out of bounds here, but
I think the referee
LeBron's
just
mom
told-
even that hot to be Delonte West is going out there putting his fucking career on the line against LeBron, bagging his mom. Like, really? I mean, listen. If you saw the Diddy program, you know Diddy liked to go out there and take the girls from the dudes.
It's a power move.
I can respect that, but was LeBron's mom even that? I mean, she didn't seem like she was that. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong.
So I don't know LeBron's mom or what she looks like, but I would imagine that LeBron's coming out there holding, I'm number one. I'm number one. And he's like, I fucked your mom.
Looks like Ramon bringing us something.
Case closed. You fuck somebody's dude. You could call him daddy.
I mean, you know, Diego Pavia's mom. Sure. But
yeah, she's my type.
Yeah, she's everybody's type.
Oh, okay. I think the referee in the middle of the round, Vallejos was kind of posting up, and Chikadze was saying something to the referee. The referee said, "Stop talking to me.
Shut your mouth and get fighting, scumbag." And Dale fixes he'd fuck Oprah just to say it. Yeah, but I mean, is LeBron all right?
Right.
All right,
Oprah looks
no
better
idea
at 75. Oprah looks better at 75 than she did at 35, or how old she is now. Probably 75, right? So,
I don't know. I don't know. I guess the only motivation can be you said you did it. I mean, look it. You guys tell me. I'll share the screen here real quick.
Giga wins the round there.
There she is. I guess you did it. That's a sick son of a bitch. I don't know, Ramon. It's not my cup of tea. I certainly wouldn't want to cross LeBron.
The best story about the guy, this guy sleeping around is the Doc Rivers and Matt Barnes story.
I don't know if I know that one.
Oh, God. This one was a real doozy with these two. Matt Barnes actually tried to go confront Doc Rivers and beat him up, actually. It was when Barnes was with the Clippers, and it might have been, getting around a little bit. And got mad and went. And, I think it was Doc Rivers. I think it was Doc Rivers. Went and beat him up at a party.
Really? All right, my line's down here. So is something going to happen, or are we just readjusting the numbers here?
So.
I think it's a knockout. I think it's a knockout for Vallejos here. Oh, he did knock him out. He does knock him out, and it's round number 2. Then he gets the KO. Fuck!
It was a spinning back fist, and then all of a sudden, Giga down there, he looked like a bad punching doll, and Giga doesn't know where he's at, Mikey.
God damn, that's going to cash the parlay, and
my
Vallejos round 2 knockout with a split decision, and Royval's going to move forward here.
You don't even know the fight's over, Mikey Money.
Hey, I'm still fighting. No, you're not, dude. What happened? You lost. Damn. Well, on we go, man. If we can get this, now it's not going to be the big bomb. It's not going to be the 10 grand here, but if we can get Vallejos KO round 2 and a split decision for Royval, $10 is going to pay us $1,000.
He fucking asked for it and he got it.
Spinning back fist, Jeff.
Yeah, I saw it. He fucking asked for it.
It looked like, remember, I always complain about the when the we'd watch the Contender Series and they'd put the person in the training area and they always hit that bag, that's the one moment that you do it.
That was fucking excellent. Giga was talking shit to him and he fucking boom cracked him.
He fuck his mom?
I don't know if he fucked his mom, but he's certainly calling him daddy.
Giga's been knocked out in his career.
What's that?
That's the first time Giga's ever been knocked out.
Oh, you know what they say? This guy's never been knocked out before.
I thought you were saying first time for everything.
Yeah, well, there is. We just saw
Nobody I've ever fought has fucked my mom. All right, I'm going to get a refill. Let's get back and we'll talk about this last one. Let's go. Let's go.
Go, baby.
Game round 2.
It's been a fun night. Hope all you in the chat are having a good time. I'm having a good time. Been some winners on the card. I'll tell you what, this has been a great fight card. I'm a fight enthusiast, so I like them all. But
you like?
I don't know. I saw a bunch of people on Twitter hating on this card. Shit card.
Finishes, some blood in there, right up.
There's been a lot. I mean, shit. I said it at the start of the show. I think we're going to see some finishes. I think we're going to see some good fights, and it is certain. This card has certainly produced.
Well, one more to go.
I'll tell you what, Ramon, that one there, I did a round robin parlay, and that one there caps me off. I won them all.
All right, boys. It's not the glory finder, but you do have to recognize that if Brandon Royval can win by split decision, we're going to cash a nice parlay. Let's see if he can do it.
On another note, Mike, the collab parlay cash. We had
cash up
toes.
Ooh.
What do we have here? Let's see.
Son of a bitch! You done messed up, Aaron!
Gotta respect the condom.
You fucking moron! What are you talking about a condom, you fucking idiot? He's 5 fucking years old.
It's $1.25. Oh, that's the price of your mother's blowjob. Let's go, boys. Let's finish this card off with a banger. What are we going to do here on this last one? I'm reluctantly crouched at the starting line, patiently waiting.
Waiting in line.
We're going the distance.
She's built for speed. Oh, that's not how it goes.
Plant-based says main time, boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. We're here. We're ready. Time to fuck.
Time to fuck. I'm looking at 2 fucking dudes on screen. What? What kind of stream is this?
What kind of stream did you bring me into?
Did you bring me here to do this? Better give me some fucking ecstasy or something. Diddy me up.
Tell me you wouldn't, if you were on ecstasy, you wouldn't smash that Cassie chick for 2 straight days.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I would. Yeah.
You don't know.
I don't know if I'd be able to fucking go for 2 days.
On X?
That's a lot. It's a lot of fucking.
Sounds like a guy that hasn't had some ecstasy in his life.
Well, you know, I don't do drugs.
Drugs does you.
I forgot. Dale Fick, I love Artie Lang. No, I didn't hear when he says he did his mute his bookie on Ash Wednesday. I'll have to go look for that. I'll have to Google it.
Vallejos wants Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson once lost to Giga.
Yeah.
Cub Swanson, you almost forget about him. He didn't fight this year, I don't think.
No, you might be right. I don't recall any Cub Swanson bullshit.
Right. Gonzaga leads UCLA at halftime by 5. I'm watching a high school game here. It's a blowout, but I'm watching Santa Margarita because Carson Palmer is the head coach of Santa Margarita, and a lot of people are saying that he's only coaching a high school team here, but could he be the next coach at USC?
Ramon, when you talk about watching those high school kids, just saying, maybe not lie with us.
Don't lie about it.
No, I said maybe not lie with us.
Don't talk about it on the air. Don't talk about it.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
UFC show.
I'm just messing with
you. Well, like I said, I mean, he's the name they're talking about, and he's got this offense absolutely cooking. 35 points here in the first half.
No, I'm just messing with you.
And I mean, and they're playing De La Salle, so I mean, he's doing something here.
Damn this interface. Let's go ahead, Jeff.
Scumbag Hardy, what play are you on? I'm just curious because I'm on.
Are we going to fade him?
I'm on. No, I'm on 2 plays actually. I'm on 2 plays. It did. It did.
Yeah. Well, I always want to talk about more hockey and college, but I know a lot of people are here for just the MMA, so I don't really talk. I try not to talk too much about those other sports and those steam moves and everything. I just figure this is where
Ramona. I don't mean to interrupt, but I think I disagree. This is sports in general, sports money, sports. We're live for the UFC live watch, but no, we're talking everything.
Yeah, in about 2 months, apparently we're going to be watching a modern biathlon with Mike here. It sounds like.
I'll make the sacrifice and roll Winter Olympics all night, and then I'll lean into Ramon Scott's morning steam. Okay. I love the Winter Olympics that much.
So we do have the segment of the touchdown parlay coming up.
Whoa!
Get ready. Get set.
Hopefully you girls have your picks.
Oh boy.
Oh man, Jesus.
Looking forward to it. I already have mine written down.
James Cook for me. No.
You can't take Cook.
Can we veto somebody's pick?
Especially if I'm taking
Can I
Patriots.
veto somebody's pick?
No. Nope. You live or you die by the sword and the team. And the team is here and they are assembled.
Yeah.
And you're going to fucking take it. You're going to win some money. You're going to lose some money. But either way, you're going to play it. It's a motivational speech for you.
I'm ready. I'm ready, Ramon.
All right, I'm going to roll here. I'm going to roll with Royval here over Kape. I'm also on Royval plus 9.5. And I'm on the over 3.5 rounds. Royval 9.5. Royval fight to go over 3.5 rounds. You can fade me. You know that.
No, I'm just making comments based on my first touchdown score. I'm getting ready.
You stay ready. This way you don't have to get ready, you know?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, I like it.
Major line move.
Major line move. Is it because I just took a touchdown score?
That's right. That said Mikey money, major money.
Appreciate everybody that's been rocking with us here. It's the final ESPN Plus event. We're going to move over to Paramount next year. We got about 5 weeks or so till we get back after it. So we got to make the most of this last fight. You guys make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you like what we're doing. You have suggestions and feedback. Now's the time to share it over on DM on X. You can send me a message. Say, hey, I'd like to see more of this. I'd like to see less of that. Fine, so be it. We're trying to perfect the stream. We want to give you guys the data. We want to give you guys the graphics. We want to give you guys our breakdowns. But we're trying to make this about the community. So the options are open. We have about 5.5 weeks until we get rolling again. So take that time. If you guys are betting on the UFC, tell us what you like. Tell us what you don't like. And we will embrace the feedback as we get ourselves ready. By the way, if you haven't done so already, make sure you smash the thumbs up button.
An example of the feedback, Scumbag Hardy, would be like, hey, we love Jeff, more Jeff.
Yeah.
Let's keep Jeff rolling. Less Mike, less Ramon, more Jeff.
More Ramon.
That's not a good example of the feedback.
Bring back
a good example of the feedback would be like, we like the graphics. We like you guys talking more technically about the fight. Or, hey, we like you guys doing more parlays with these fights. That's the kind of feedback we're looking for. Not, we want to see more MMA Jeff. As a matter of fact, we want to see less MMA Jeff. As a matter of fact, we want to hear less MMA Jeff. He's here. But we obviously like when he's on shutdown, so he can't say anything. See how peaceful it is? See how glorious? This is the kind of feedback we're looking for. Look it. Up. Look. There. See? See? See what's going on here?
I'm going to start.
Jeff, do you have something to say?
Nope.
I'm going to start my new channel, the Fake News Network.
Can you invite me?
Yep. Fake news. Only if you're bringing fake news. Got to be fake news.
I'll give you a whole bunch of fake news. What do you mean?
News. You already have this channel.
I'm a great fake news guy, though. I don't mind adjacents. Let's go.
DJ, you're gonna be surprised what goes down in this fight. Let me say.
Listen, I got some breaking fake news. Fake news. It's breaking. I know we like to keep
breaking fake news. Wait a minute.
We like to keep this for opportunities just like this. MMA Jeff slept with LeBron James' mom.
Allegedly.
Does that qualify? Am I part of the fake news community?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but Manel Kape was so into showing off for the camera in his walkout, his intimidate. He walked right past the hallway you're supposed to turn down to go to the ring, and they had to say, "What the hell are you doing? You missed the walkway."
As that happened, I told DJ Scumbag Hardy that he would be pleasantly surprised to see what happens in this fight.
Okay.
Oh, Ben. One guy can no longer come back to the community. The other guy's always welcome back, but he has moved into his own personal shelter. So
I'll be joining the likes of so many Money Network in Sports Money Purgatory.
Purgatory, these motherfuckers.
Oh, I appreciate it. Dale Fix sent me the Ash Wednesday story, so I'm going to look forward to that.
My pizza's gotten cold here. I should, I'd hate to come on. I probably should just.
I got some Pizza Hut. I don't know, last week maybe, and I had this thought process, Jeff. Does Pizza Hut reheat the best of any pizza across the community? $3.75, 10 minutes. Is there anything better than a reheated Pizza Hut pizza?
Really?
Is what I'm asking you guys.
I think I get the wrong. I get the thin crust, so I don't think.
No, you're gonna get pan, dude. It's got to be pan. Okay. Jeff, I know you like Pizza Hut. What do you say?
You say I like pizza. I don't eat Pizza Hut a lot, and I don't even know if there's any around me. But there was a place when I was living in LA, and I told my roommates, I was like, you know what? Order the pizza, fucking set it aside, let it cool down, and then fucking reheat it. I'll tell you what, fucking pizza. The one dude, Fuzzy Tom, he was like, this fucking pizza's fantastic, dude. Every other night he's like, let's order a pizza. But to your point, yeah, fucking Pizza Hut. I think they all closed down around here. I haven't had Pizza Hut in a couple years, but yeah, Pizza Hut reheated is better than when it's dropped off.
That flaky, airy crust that they I don't know what the deal is. I mean, I've done it. I've tried to replicate it in a cast iron, but of course, man, look at $3.75, 10 minutes. It's almost as good as when you got it the first time. It might even be better. I don't know.
All right, Bo, you're in fucking Canada, and your recommendations do not count.
I'm not in Canada. Oh, you're saying Bo Jackson?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not in Canada. It says reheat your pizza in a pan with some what? All right, Bo Jackson. By the way, boys, the Los Angeles Kings 6-7. 6-7.
Kings won.
6-7. Get the job.
Mark. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like I'm the dude in the middle with Mike and Ramon there.
We did go with the under there in the morning steam show in the Kings game.
Also,
yeah, they're still reviewing it.
Betting.
Still reviewing it, by the way, and they're probably going to take this goal off, I think.
Yeah, they should. They should.
Oh, stop it, boys. I need this win.
No goal.
What a bunch of scumbags.
Appreciating everybody hanging out with us tonight. We're on the main event.
Mm-hmm.
Royval.
The final one, Jeff.
What?
The final countdown. It's the final countdown. Oh! Let's go. We're operating as a single unit, boys. That's special. That's what's special about this last UFC card.
Guess what? The Calgary Flames just won.
No.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. Oh.
Well, Is the game over, or is there still a
Well,
little time?
pending review, but it doesn't look as like the last goal that was just scored by the Kings where the guy kicked. This guy.
The 6-7 jerseys didn't help.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking. I mean, I don't see the 6-7s, but am I not looking at it right?
I mean, unless that was a hell of a AI.
Yeah, all these guys are wearing now. Maybe in the pregame warm-ups or something, because all these guys have their own numbers on.
Yeah, it might have been pregame.
But I don't.
You should have been fucking sharing the pics with the community. I didn't see it.
No, that's not what he likes to do. He likes to talk and then he won after you lose.
Or Bayou went 8-0. He went 8-0.
That's what I'm saying. 8-0. I didn't see any picks.
No. He likes to tell you after you lost that he won, and he likes to talk shit. That's how he rolls.
On the Bayou.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
No, now you know. That's how he rolls.
It's just so anticlimactic.
If you put yourself out there early, you might lose. So he just wants to tell you that he won.
I just want to, I'm talking about the apex here, Jeff. I mean, it's just so anticlimactic. Mike's got his, you've got the best ring announcer yelling it, and he's just yelling it, and no one's like, it's time.
He's saying that's not true, Mike.
Well, it's definitely true. What have we seen tonight? After all the plays are made, I'm on this and it won.
Good job.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know. I legit don't know.
Well, I haven't seen any pregame. I didn't see the Rangers pregame. I just saw, I'm on the Rangers and they won.
I got you, Bayou. All right.
He knows what he's doing. I know Ben. I've known Ben a long time.
That makes one of us.
I've known Ben a long time.
Appreciate you, Aiden.
Well, we do want to be involved in giving plays out before they cash so that we can all cash.
Well, I don't know if you guys
they cash and then I bet this and it won. Now I'm 9-0.
I know
I'm 17-0 because all these plays I bet cash.
Transparent. I mean, I know you always tell me try to be more. So I'm glad that the Winnable has the, grading the picks and stuff. Today I had some winner. I had a few winners here on the Winnable today. Mikey's had the NBL there on the Winnable as well.
I mean, I make my plays before the game starts, so you guys have the option before.
I got some winnables here. I won these college football FCS games. I had 2 plays there. We had Montana to cover. There's Davis and Illinois State over, and then here's my college basketball card from today on the Winnable. We had this winner. This winner was a winner. Let's see what else. Winner. These were winners here. All these are winners. Oh, here's a loser. To be transparent, here's a loser. So we did have a few losers. We had one loser there. It's all right. And have a loser here and there.
That's all.
Pretty much winning.
Nobody likes a loser.
No, but you'll have me here anyway.
Oh, my fucking. What a bad time for my.
Like I said, I might have to go back to poker dealing. That poker room opens up on Thursday. They didn't contact me, so I guess I don't have to go back to work.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, it's too much winning.
I wasn't the type to follow up. I sent in a resume. I said, here, you know what? If you need a dealer, here I am. They never called, so I don't have to go. I thought I could go down. They probably need a couple, they'll probably be very busy in the room, and then I could just go pick up ships for a few weeks get back into it for a little bit to see what it's like. Because I've opened 2 rooms. I've opened on the, you know what I mean? I've been on the staff of 2 brand new rooms. This one's opening up this Thursday. I thought, you know what? I'll just go down there. They won't need all the dealers. I'll just go do it for a few weeks, and then when they start to fire dealers, I'll say, hey, you know what? You can get rid of me. but they never.
Can you imagine a situation where I can see it vividly that we have a Ramon Scott poker dealer, a select number of guys across the panel out there, 6. How many guys go on a poker table? 6?
6,
7?
9.
9? 6, 7, 9?
9. 9 is a standard. There are 6-handed games, but if you go into a room and just say, "Hey, put me in a game," you're going to be sitting with 8 other people, as long as it's a full table.
And it's a sports money meetup in Las Vegas. I don't know, you guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd be interested in something like that. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to commit Ramon.
Well,
but
it doesn't look like they're going to hire me. The place open. I'm going to go there and play on Thursday if I can get away from go out. I'm going to go there for the beginning because everyone wins a lot of money. If you go to a new room on a first day, you're walking with a little bit of money because everyone wins something. And so I'm going to go down there and mix it up in this new room at the Green.
Cop just won. Cop just won.
Yeah, he did.
With a knockout performance.
Beat him up.
Beat him up, beat him down, beat him all around. Wow. Wow. And that's how we end the ESPN Plus era. A knockout win by Cop.
Yeah, I had Cop on the win club. I didn't want to say the exact opposite of Jeff because he said take 9.5.
Yeah, that's all good. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I take my winners and my losers, Ramon.
Yeah, I'm a sore loser.
I don't like losing, but Trevor, appreciate you, my friend. Great night. We got the NFL, touchdown parlay coming up here.
Let's get our touchdown parlay together. Should be cool. Right? Touchdown parlay.
I can't believe Cop busted that dude up.
That's quick, too. I certainly didn't expect it that quick.
Right?
But here we are. We close a year of UFC. We close an era of UFC on ESPN.
What a world we've had. Of course, ESPN Plus has been good to us. We've made some money. We've had some fun, but we're all on the same time at the same plane. So let's see what Paramount does. I'm excited because I'm excited for new graphics. I'm excited for new promos. I'm excited for the world of growth here, man. This is going to be, the best part's going to be when the public starts seeing more UFC. It's going to give us an opportunity as sharp bettors to try to find those spots to get it done. So I'm excited. I'm excited for 2026. Ramon, I hope you're a part of 2026.
It's great to be a member of this channel. Send your complaints to Mikey. Don't send them to me.
I get them. And I appreciate
that. Get some. And we appreciate everybody hanging out. We have the touchdown parlays.
Oh, let's go. Let's see if we have a little. I don't know. Do we have a little video for it? I don't know. Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines. Just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait. Don't guess. Don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Everybody's active on Winnable. You guys can find all of our best bets over there with Ramon Scott, MMA Jeff, myself, Mikey Money. Let's get to the favorite segment of the Saturday night card. It's the touchdown prop. I'm going to load them in. We're going to talk about what they have to do here. Let's get after it, boys. Let's go around the horn. Jeff, why don't you kick us off? What's your first touchdown prop? What are you doing?
I appreciate you, Michael P, AJ. Love you guys. Thank you for joining, as always. I'm going to roll with
Manel Kape wants Joshua Van.
Fuck
Let me get
Fuck yeah, that'd be a hell of a fight.
He said you took my spot and you took my belt. That's what he said.
Oh boy.
All right, let's pick one here. What do you
I'm gonna roll with Rashee Rice for Kansas City.
Kansas City. Rashee Rice is the guy. Minus 105 is the current number on DraftKings. Ramondre Scott. What are you doing here for the touchdown prop?
Oh, man. I'm going to go with Jamar Chase.
Cincinnati Bengals. He's rolling to Jamar Chase. Let me get this one queued up. Hang on. It's going to take me a second. Let me find him. Let's go.
Man.
They're playing Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Mm-hmm. I like it a lot. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go?
Those two are plus 213 over at DraftKings. Rashee Rice and Jamar Chase.
All right.
I'm the most skilled fighter in this company, says Manel Kape.
There he is. Jamar Chase. All right. I'm going to flap my nuts around here. The old helicopter penis. Shout out to Bisbee there. I hope you guys saw that. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did here. I'm going to go to the New York Giants, and I'm going to go to Jackson Sharp. Jackson Sharp as my touchdown score.
Well, Jeff, we had a chance until Mike opened his mouth.
Yep. We did. I'm taking it.
It's going to give us a plus 699. Oh, look, I got a parlay boost. It's going to make it a plus 909.
It's got the price play for us, apparently.
There we go. There we go. It's official. I get the extra boost there on DraftKings. So I get a little plus 909 action. How about that? The official touchdown score, Rashee Rice, Jamar Chase, Jackson Dart. Plus 699 for everybody else. Plus 909 on DraftKings with the 30% parlay boost. Let's put a bow on the show, boys. Let's have ourselves an evening. Great job. Great work. Congratulations to everybody that made that money in 2025. Here with the UFC and, of course, with Sports Money. We'll be back ready to attack. January 24th, I believe, is the date. We'll be back, and it's going to be on Paramount. It's a new universe, boys. Get ready. Get set. Ramon Scott, tell them what's up. Tell them where they can find you.
One of these channels to be here, hopefully. Send your complaints to Mike. I'm still going to try to come back tomorrow. I'm going to at least be here for 2 more weeks and try to pick some winners here on the Morning Steam show tomorrow. And we've got a great card tomorrow, man. We got this big NFL card, of course, a big NFL card, 8 games in the NBA. Don't forget, you got to write them all in because they're makeshift games out of the NBA Cup. There's college basketball as well. There's 6 games on the ice. So we got a lot to preview here, and I got to be here in about 8 hours to do it.
There we go. MMA Jeff is ready to roll. Tell him what's up, Jeff. What's going on for you in this next 6-week hiatus?
I'm gonna roll with the holidays as always, but yeah, you can follow me on Winnable. We fucking crushed it tonight. Winnable, MMA Jeff 19. You can follow me over at X MMA Jeff 19. It's the same. Keep it easy for everybody. But yeah. I hope everybody has a great holiday. 6 weeks off is fucking crazy for the UFC. I don't know if they've, since I've been watching for the last 15 years or so, I can't remember ever being gone this long. But we'll have LFA coming through at some point here, I think early in the year. We've got Cage Warriors. There's going to be some shit coming up, but we also have playoff football coming up. So something to look forward to. Appreciate you guys all for hanging out, and good luck on your bets.
Let's go. That's a great way to put the bow on the show. Trevor of All Trade says Ramon better be here long term, and he's talking to me. Well, listen. You can't say you're fired from every stream if you quit a stream. So that's the way we'll fucking
quitter.
That's the way we're going to look at this, boys. It's been a fun night. I appreciate everybody that's been rocking with us. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. We want to continue to grow the channel. We're giving you guys some fun segments, some first touchdowns on the live NFL shows. We're giving you a touchdown prop on the UFC, plus a ton of winners on top of that. So let's roll. Let's move into 2026 with positive vibes, a lot of excitement for the future ahead with this Paramount programming. And of course, we're going to be back here. We're going to be live for the prime time NFL games. We're not going anywhere. We'll see you guys all real soon. Have yourselves a great evening. On behalf of Ramon Scott, on behalf of MMA Jeff, on behalf of the best goddamn chat in the business, we'll see you guys here again real soon. Get that money and good night. Have yourselves an evening. Good luck.